Check, check, check. Red leather, red leather, red leather. We're about to get this show started. On time, on a dime. La 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 la. La 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 la. Red leather, red leather, red leather. Check, 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 check. Mic check 1 2 1 2. What you gonna do? Pop. All right, that's that. Let's roll this in. Let's roll it in. What's up? Uh-oh. We're blurry. We ain't got no focus. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Technical difficulties. Oh, we good. Let's go. Focus as the locust. Oh, Trice is born. The soldiers, the prognosis. What's up, everybody? Happy White History Month, guys. We're in the second show of White History Month. It's July. July just feels white. And I don't have my typical White History Month, a great white man in history, which we would normally do in White History Month. This week, we got a different White History Month focus from the White House. White history just feels white. We're going to be talking about some white. It's a snowy week. It's a White History Month moment. We're going to be talking about the cocaine found in the White House. We're going to be talking, we're going to do commentating on commentators. We're going to be doing some commentary about some influencers, a mixture of influencers. The focal point will be Simpery and cuckoldry being pushed on the masses, on your children. They're pushing it. You know, I'm not into the gossipy stuff, and you know, we do a little bit of covering the drama just for the clicks, but the main reason I'm going to be talking about these issues, these people like Adam22 and Destiny and Hunter Avalon, is not because of their flawed relationships, as much as the fact that these are influencers and they're pushing this out there and they're spreading this idea of simpery and cuckoldry as the new norm. The future is feminine type thing. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about Anna Kasparian. Is she leaving the left? Is she no longer a progressive? Is she grifting? We'll look into it. We'll talk about that stuff. And then we're going to spend a good bit talking about this Philadelphia mass shooting that happened last Monday. And I think I touched on it in rapid fire news because it happened Monday. It happened after I do my show prep on Sunday. So I didn't do a big segment on it, but I think in the breaking news segment, we did look at this Philadelphia mass shooting last week. And there's been some updates. There's been some developments. There's a lot of conflicting reports. We're going to try to debunk the lies. We're going to try to get to the bottom of this stuff. We got the left-wing media saying one thing. We got the right-wing media saying another thing. We're going to look into it. We're going to do a little research on this Philadelphia mass shooting. And it's going to be a doozy for White History Month. It's going to be interesting. And then we got a TRUMPDATE updates on the trumped up charges, the Trump case. I saw an article that said that those charges in Florida were going to be dropped, and then I could not find that article for the show. I don't remember where I saw it. Maybe it was on Facebook or something. Maybe it was fake news, and that's why I couldn't find anything on it. I don't know. But we will do some updates on what's going on with Trump, with the charges, and some other news relating to Trump. And that's all that we'll be talking about in the first segment. We'll do meme review. We'll do reels, some funny reels. We'll do rapid fire news. A lot of unconnected stories in rapid fire news, just stories that caught my eye. But we are going to do a little deep dive into this Roseanne and Theo Von cancellation. Roseanne, they're trying to cancel her again. How do you want to cancel somebody who already been canceled? And they're trying to cancel our boy Theo. Roseanne was on Pierce Morgan Uncensored. We're going to play some of that. It's funny. Funny as all get out. And then in the last segment, we're going to talk about secret societies. I'm not some arbiter of information. A lot of times in the third segment, kind of what we're doing is just live research because I haven't read a whole bunch of books about secret societies. I don't know all the conspiracy theories. I don't know all the stuff, but we're going to look into these secret societies. We're going to do some live research. We'll read some stuff. We'll talk about some stuff. Stubborn One sent me a suggestion, and we'll look into that. We'll talk about that. We'll do all that in the third segment. But that's the show plan. That's what we got going for tonight. So now, as I take a look at chat, which I can't see right this second, let's play our intro song for White History Month. This is Trevor Wesley's White History Month theme song. Let's go.
Too well. You don't have to go too well. You went with it. Now,
No, she's
Isms. Isms. Jalen A. I promise I'd tune in once. Chris Hurt. Hunter, you dropped something. Chris Hurt, have I seen you here before? I'm not sure. Jalen A. I know who you are. I've never seen you in my chat before, but shout out Jalen A.
We would love you both just
He
as
black.
much. It's a relief. Thank you, Mom. Hit the play button.
Why? He's got a major
announcement.
Major announcement.
The 1st of July is
White History Month.
So the whole
month of July
is White History Month. From
It's
now
White
on.
History Month.
Happy White History Month.
It's White History Month. I'm gonna celebrate with my chat. It's White History Month. So make sure to tell everyone. There will always be different months to celebrate. But this one's gonna be White History. It's White History Month. And I'm gonna celebrate America. Put your hands on your hearts. White History Month. And I'm gonna scream it to everyone. There will always be different months to celebrate. But this month's gonna be White History. Shout out White History Month. Let's go. My soundboard's not working, so I can't play any cool sound effects. I don't know what's wrong with it. Let me put this flag back. Listen, don't worry about flag code with this flag. I found it on the ground after a Stop the Steal rally at the Salt Lake City Capitol. I found this on the ground because all the trucks had these. This thing's made to stick on your window, right? And the thing broke and it fell on the ground. So I picked it up. Everything about this breaks flag code. So the fact that I have it kind of ajar here on my shelf, I have to do a balancing act with it. Don't worry about it. It's not a real flag. It's a decorative flag. What's chat saying? Shout out Jeff Hugh. I'm singing with passion. What up, Lord Baby? I prefer Chivalry is Dead. What would somebody say? So I gather your show is basically like the straight version of, is it call in or just a stream? Well, you can do Discord once I'm done with my monologue. Stay there, flag. What are you doing, bro? You can jump in the Discord. I don't know how much time I want to spend talking to you, though, Jalen. Normally, if you want to call in on Saturdays when I watch the UFC fights, we do open Discord, and you could jump in the Discord and hang out. When I'm doing my gaming streams, if you want to talk about something, you can jump in the Discord. But the Monday night show, I really got a show plan. I don't mind calls in the second segment, but we've done it before, and it's usually just Freddie. It's just Freddie calling in all the time with his nonsense, and I ain't got no time for that. Ain't nobody got no time for that. So, but if you got something you want to get off your chest, Jalen, relative to what we're talking about, and it's not just going to be some, some nonsense, I could consider it. I could drop you the Discord link in the chat if you have Discord. Here, let me do that just anyway, just for future references, and then we'll get into these stories. Oh yeah. JC's already ticked. Oh yeah. And what are you talking about? Anyway, I don't want to talk about other people's shows on my show. Well, I guess we're kind of going to be doing a whole commentation segment. So, there's nothing unstraight about dang Hake and Nick. That's the straightest thing this side of heaven. What are you talking about, Ray? All right. Here, let me put the link to the Discord server in the thing. I can't guarantee you that I'm going to talk to you tonight, but you can join the server. And then when we do, if you want to talk to me, you should come in when we're doing like a Saturday stream or something like that. I'm not staying too long. I'm actually at work. You work at nights? I'll be nice this time, sir, and peacefully leave. We are enemies forever. Be blessed. Why are we enemies forever? What the? You don't even know me. You don't even know me yet. How are we enemies already? Dang. Dang, this guy just making enemies everywhere. What kind of life is that? Anyway, let's get into this first story. Lord have mercy. Okay. Let's get into this first story. This happened earlier in the week. It's kind of, I mean, I thought it was going to be like a one-of story, and then they were going to brush it under the rug. But it keeps being brought up at these White House press conferences with our amazing White House press secretary, the lesbian Jean St. Pierre, Corinne Jean St. Pierre, or whatever the heck her name is. She looked like a bobblehead. What up, though, y'all? What up, real Mr. Mab? Oh, what was I thinking about? Oh, I was going to say, Mr. Mad, this story is for you. We got cocaine in the White House. I think Mr. Mad's nickname should be Cocaine. Why? Because he's Colombian and he's white. That's like cocaine. Okay, bad joke? I don't know. But let's get in this story. So they found cocaine in the White House. First, some reports came out. They're saying it was found in a certain area. Then conflicting reports came out and said that it was found in a different area. So NBC News says cocaine found in the White House was in a different location than previously reported, sources say. Multiple officials involved in the White House cocaine inquiry now say the bag of powder was found in a cubby near the White House's West Executive entrance, not the formal West Wing lobby as was previously reported. Investigators expect to be done with the investigation by Monday, said two sources familiar with the investigation. The inquiry had previously been expected to take a couple of weeks. In updating where the cocaine was found, officials said that the area was also heavily trafficked. This part's interesting. The cocaine was found in an entrance area between the foyer and a low-level lobby, the sources said. The entrance is near where some vehicles, like the vice president's limo or SUV, park. NBC, why are you reporting on? Who's the vice president? Who's the vice president? Is that Kamala? Didn't she lock up a bunch of young black men for drug charges? I'm scratching my nose. I look like a cokehead. Don't touch your face, Josh. It's a bad habit. I'm talking about coke and I got to poop all of a sudden. I'm having flashbacks. I used to dabble in the dark arts. So, what up, though, JC? Peace out, though, JC. Later, Lord. Baby. Have a good night. Oh, he's not saying he's leaving. He's saying good night to JC. Terrible nickname. I'm just messing with you. All right. God, I can't stop scratching my nose because I'm thinking about cocaine. Cocaine. What's that song? Oh, I can't even think of it right now. I'm not like a musical guy unless it comes to hip hop. Is that the song Cocaine? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Anyway, it was found near where the vice president Kamala parks her limo. Dang. So was it Kamala? Was it Hunter? We got a lot of memes relating to this. But the reports, we got News Nation saying White House cocaine found near Situation Room despite reports. So this is another correction on the initial reporting that said it was in a different place. I hope your moment shows up because he was ragging on me for playing video games and not paying enough attention to the chat. This is Monday Night Show where you get to look at my beautiful face and I'll stare right into the camera intimately. And I'll respond to all the chats and I'll read the chat and you get all my attention. he was complaining like a nagging wife that I'm not giving him enough attention because I was playing a dang video game. What the? Powder was found in the West Executive Entrance, not the West Wing, as first reported. White House maintained substance was found in a highly traveled area. Hunter Biden's alleged connection to the cocaine has been dismissed. Now, we're going to debunk this because let me play you a clip. Let's get a little clip action going. Clip 1. Oh, I didn't even label my clips. I didn't even label them. Clip 1, clip 2, clip 3, clip 4. I got KM202307009. Let's play this first clip of the White House press secretary, Karine Jean-Pierre.
Lesbian.
Hold on.
Lesbian.
Let me preface this. When I first recorded this clip on my computer, I had church from JLP because I do it on Sunday, and I'm working on the show plan while I'm watching church. And then as soon as church is over, I have all my stuff lined up that I'm going to get clips from. And so when I started recording this clip after church was over on the other tab, Get a Job Savage Moments video started playing. And so I'm recording this Corinne Jean-Pierre clip and I start hearing lesbian. And I was like, what the heck is that? Who made this White House briefing clip? And it was a website. I was like, why did they put the lesbian in there? That's weird. And then I found out it was from a different tab. So I left it in there for some of it. But let's go to this video. Let's go full screen here. Let's go back here. Let's hit this play button.
Lesbian.
Lesbians.
Okay.
How determined is the president?
Can you guys hear this? It's very quiet. Hold on.
Who brought illegal drugs into the White House?
Lesbian.
Is the president
Lesbians.
One more on cocaine. How determined is the president to get to the bottom of who brought illegal drugs into the White House?
Secret Service is getting to the bottom of it, and that's what matters, and it's under their purview.
But the question was, how determined is the president?
The president thinks it's very important to get to the bottom of this. That's why Secret Service.
She said, how determined is the president to get to the bottom of this? And her response was, the Secret Service is working very hard to get the bottom of this. I like how that press lady stuck to it and said, no, I asked about the president. Don't let Corinne pull that black magic on you. It's White History Month.
Which is under their purview, is looking into this, and they're going to look into what happened this weekend. So the president thinks it is incredibly important to get to the bottom of this.
Will the administration be appealing the injunction, the ruling?
I just said the DOJ is reviewing this injunction, and they're going to look at it and evaluate their options. So it's for their decision to make.
And then, can you just respond to the judge's accusation that each topic suppressed by the administration was a conservative view? He had a pretty strong statement, the U.S. government.
So this is kind of a separate thing where the judge was blocking all the injunctions and they were all the conservative injunctions. But I think it ties back here in a second.
It seems to have assumed a role similar to an Orwellian Ministry of Truth. Can you respond to that?
Yes, I'm not going to respond to the Attorney General or the judge. I'll let the Department of Justice do that.
Hi, I'm wondering if you have any comment about recent crime in D.C. It's raising rates. We've lost an SIV applicant from Afghanistan.
I like this lady. She comes in with two questions. She asked the first question, crime in D.C., talking about Afghanistan and whatnot. And then at the end, she slips it in, what about the cocaine, though? What about the cocaine, though? Somebody said, what about president? Imagine how good presidential cocaine is. You will die if you pure coke sniff. Yeah, if you've never done it before and you get some super pure, you might die. What's worse is if you have a tolerance, like coke tolerance isn't like heroin tolerance, but if you have a tolerance, then not that that's good or anything. Anyway, but the big problem is if you're an upper user and you go buy a bag of cocaine and it has fentanyl in it, you dead, bud. If you don't have a tolerance to opiates and you get some fent in your coke, you dead. It's all bad. It's all bad. I'm not justifying any of it, but yeah, it's all bad. The coke was probably top notch. I'm jealous. Don't be jealous of that mess. What the? You want some dang Hunter coke? That's opening the gates to hell. You get led down a dark road if you do that white.
Dan, in the most recent killings. Really tragic. Wondering what the White House has to say about that. And then secondly, sorry to bring up
what
cocaine
about the
again,
cocaine?
but there was a question yesterday during the press gaggle with Andrew Bates that was, I guess, he said that he was avoiding it because of the Hatch Act. I'm just asking again, can we just say once and for all whether or not the cocaine belonged to the Biden family?
So,
I'm just asking whether or not the coke belonged to the Biden family. Okay. And now Corinne's going to mention Trump. You got to drop Trump's name in there. We're under a Biden administration. Cocaine has been found in the White House. One of the most well-known coke addicts is the son of the president. And when we ask a simple question, we got to drop Trump's name in it.
a couple of things there.
That's not funny.
He mentioned the Hatch Act because the question was posed to him using Donald Trump, and so he was trying to be very mindful.
There you go.
Okay, I hear you, but you're asking me a question, so I'm answering it for you.
Nobody said nothing
and so
about
that's
Trump,
why he
lady.
said the Hatch Act. So I would, have you read the transcript and read the transcript fully so you can see exactly what he was trying to say.
how to read,
so that's number one. So we're not avoiding the question. That is not true. We've answered this question, litigated this question for the last 2 days exhaustively.
Litigated.
There has
Getting
been
lit.
some irresponsible
Getting litty.
reporting
White
about the
House.
family. And so I got to call
Here we
that
go.
out here.
We're going to fact check you, Corinne. So call it out. Call out the false reporting, and then let me fact check you live.
And I have been very clear. I was clear 2 days ago when talking about this over and over again as I was being asked a question. As you know, and media outlets reported this, the Biden family was not here. They were not here. They were at Camp David. They were not here Friday. They were not here Saturday. They were not here Sunday. They were not even here Monday. They came back on Tuesday. So to ask that question is actually incredibly irresponsible.
Oh, get out of here. Autoplay. Dang it. All right. So she said they weren't there. We have another story. Should I skip this one and come back to it? Okay. From Yahoo Life, Fox News press pool report contradicts claim Biden family wasn't at the White House ahead of cocaine discovery. Let's look into this. White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre's claimed that no members of the Biden family were present at the White House in the days leading to the discovery of the bag of cocaine in the West Wing has been contradicted by the Fox News press pool report on one of those very days. According to the Friday, June 30th pool report, Biden gave remarks in the Roosevelt Room that afternoon and didn't depart the White House for Camp David until 6:34. But she just said he wasn't there on Friday. He was there until 6:30 on Friday, along with First Lady Jill Biden, Hunter Biden, and Hunter's son, Beau Biden. So wait. So Friday, the whole family was there. It was a family affair. Look at this picture right here. Look at this picture. Yo, you should not be letting this man hold a baby that close to a balcony. That's not safe. Have you ever seen Michael Jackson in Blanket? What happened? If you do not, what if he sees some cocaine? He's going to throw that child and go grab it. That poor child is about to be dangled over a balcony. Look at the woman's got her hand on his shoulder like, oh, God, why are we letting Hunter hold the baby again? Don't you guys remember what happened last time we let Hunter near a child? Lord have mercy. However, Jean-Pierre claimed Friday, while angrily responding to a reporter's question about whether the cocaine belonged to a member of the Biden family, that they weren't present at the White House on that day. They were not here Friday. They were not here Saturday. We already heard this, blah, blah, blah. They came back on Tuesday. So to ask that question is actually incredibly irresponsible. And I'll just leave it there. The White House did not immediately respond to Fox's request for comment. The illicit drugs were discovered by a member of the Secret Service on Sunday evening near the West Executive entrance and have prompted questions from the press over who might have brought it into the White House. There's a picture of Corinne lying. So interesting stuff we got going on. I mean, there's not much more on this. There's one other story. Kaylee Wackenini turning on Trump. Y'all know Kaylee Wackenini as soon as she seemed like a base chick when she was the White House president. I think we just liked her because she was hot. But as soon as she went to Fox, she was turncoat. Kaylee Wackenini You know, that woman who should probably be at home taking care of her kids instead of talking about politics and being on a talk show. But anyway, she turning on Trump again. She being anti-Trump again. McEnany breaks with Trump. No way cocaine at White House is Hunter Biden. There's no way it could possibly be Hunter Biden's. There's no way, guys. What'd she say? Former White House press secretary Kayleigh McEnany threw cold water on the suggestion the cocaine found at the White House over the holiday weekend could have belonged to Hunter Biden, the president's son. For it to be Hunter, he left on Friday. Corinne lied about that. He was at Camp David. There is no way. It is inconceivable to think cocaine could sit for a 72-hour period at the White House. So I would rule him out at this point. McEnany, who was a Fox News host, said Thursday on the network's flagship morning talk show program. You know, she could be right. She could be right, but you know, why do you gotta counter the popular opinion? Why just say we don't know whose it is yet? Some people say it might have been Hunter's. I don't know. He do be doing a lot of cocaine. That's what I would say. That's all I would say. I don't know. I'm not gonna. Allegedly, Hunter Biden does a lot of cocaine, and allegedly he was there on Friday afternoon, probably leaving in a hurry. You know, he was probably zooted out of his mind, rushing, and then maybe they dropped it and just nobody saw it. Maybe that area wasn't very active for that weekend because it was a holiday weekend. The president wasn't there. His family wasn't there. Maybe there wasn't a lot of traffic in that area from Friday to Sunday when it was found. Who knows? Who knows? Questions are still in the air. Or is it Kamala? Because that is the vice president's limo parking area. So it's a mystery, but happy White History Month, guys. We're giving it, you know, we got the Bidens in office. We got to give a new meaning to the White House. We got the White House. It reminds me, isn't there a Jeezy album where on the cover, I think he has him in front of the White House and there's a bunch of bricks of cocaine out front? And it's like, we in the White House. We in the White House. Something like that. Some hip hop stuff. Just like Hillary. Campaign derailment with the open investigation. Just like Hillary. Oh, shut up, bruh. Shut up, bro. It's still a year and a half out. It's still a year and a half out. And even Republicans like Kayleigh McEnany are saying it wasn't Hunter's. Campaign derailment, my butt. What happened last time during the 2020 election? There should have been campaign derailment, but it didn't happen. It was suppressed. What about the laptop, Hunty? What about them pictures they were banning people for just because they're sharing information just so happens to be an underage girl? It's not my fault Hunter Biden, the president's son, was with an underage girl doing coke. Prostitute. Dang prostitute with the president's son, and that information was suppressed. That campaign should have been derailed. Maybe we're just getting some retribution here. I hope it derails the campaign because it should have already happened last voting time, and it didn't. Rika, who would derail the campaign? Hunter. Rightfully so. Rika, you saying your boy Joey being set up? Uh-oh. She's still hot, though. That's true. Yeah, you don't get less hot just because you're a demon. You don't get less hot for being a turncoat. He was acting like he was jonesing. Isn't Bo dead? That's one of the brothers, right? One of Biden's brothers or sons. Something like that. Hold on, let me scroll up a little bit. Dean's talking about his drug addiction. Cut it out, Dean. When is she going to change her name to no comment? Who, Corinne? Lord Spite, you know, do your fact checking, Jay. I just did it. Hunter must have been sick. He was dope sick. I have read. What are you talking about, Dean? Dean, yeah, get out of here with that, Dean. We don't promote that. He was acting like he was Jones. I already read that. Anyway, all right. They would have wasted millions of citizens' tax dollars with a bunch of committees. No, they could have just told the people, and the people wouldn't have voted for Hunter. Pretty simple. Because those committees would still happen. Hunter just pled guilty to a felony and 2 misdemeanors. A felony! A felony! Hunter got illegal guns. You know, if I got found with an illegal gun and I wasn't supposed to have it, I would probably be going to prison. But not Hunter Biden. Oh, no, my friend. Oh, no, my friend. You can do coke. and have prostitutes and have guns illegally if you're the president's son. You get away with it. Oh, snap. Fred showed up. Oh, I know. What are you doing, Jalen? Like monitoring in case your butt buddy shows up? Oh, I'm sorry. That was mean. That was mean. Oh, man. That was mean. I'm sorry. I just saved 15% on my car insurance by switching to Geico. Shout out. Shout out. I use Progressive. I would never use Progressive again just because I don't like the name. I want a regressive insurance. Anyway, let's move on to the next story. What we got? All right, guys, we got to start with a little degeneracy. I've talked about this in some streams. The Adam 22 no jumper controversy. I'm not going to spend a lot of time giving you the details because I want to. Well, basically, the details are this is a very large streamer. He's got 4.5 million subscribers on YouTube. No jumper. He started doing interviews with hip hop people, drug addicts, but it wasn't like Soft White Underbelly. I like Soft White Underbelly. He does interviews with street people, homeless people, prostitutes, drug addicts, but it's in a more like trying to find out what's wrong with these people, what makes them tick. It's a more genuine thing, whereas Adam 22 is promoting it as cool. This drill music, violent hip hop, which feminizes black men, and it's done a very good job. Freddie is my example. Anyway, he calls himself like a porn star, but really he just does porn with his girlfriend and her friends, and they do like home videos. And since he's such a big streamer, they get a lot of views. Anyway, they got married after like 6 to 7 years. Him and this girl, Lena the Plug, get married, and she did a scene right after they got married with a black guy, a porn scene. And they're going to make a lot of money off this, but it's pure degeneracy. And I'm going to play this little clip I made. And then we'll talk about Destiny, how Destiny promotes it, the open relationship, the polyamory, the polygamy, even not the cuckoldry. People call Sneeko a cuck because he talks about how he went to a swinger party with his girl and saw her with another man, and he didn't like it. He turned away from it. So I'm not going to call Sneeko a cuck, but Sneeko, Andrew Tate, these guys promote this polygamy stuff, which is just as degenerate as cuckoldry and simpery. It means you haven't overcome the woman when you've made them your god, when you worship them and you want to have so many different. And that's why Sneeko is a Muslim. That's why Andrew Tate is a Muslim. Prove me wrong. Guys like Hunter Avallone, who talks about how Christianity is wrong, and he used to be a Christian. His wife used to be a Christian. They married, they left Christianity, and then their marriage fell apart, and then his wife allegedly had some excursions with some black men. Allegedly. I don't know if it's true or not, and I'm not really doing this for all the gossip about this stuff, but I'm just doing it for the bigger point, which is this cuckoldry and the simpery is being pushed on children. Even though these are all like adult shows, but they do their audience, there's a lot of young kids, young middle school, high school kids watching this stuff. And I think it's messed up. So I made this little clip. Here's just an uncomfortable. This is from when Adam 22 had Lena the Plug on his show No Jumper, and they talked for like an hour about this situation. And it was so cringe. And you just see how beta he is. And you can see that she sees the beta in him now. Like she's making jokes about him and he's laughing uncomfortably. And you could just tell he feels, I'm sure there's got to be somewhere, no matter how dark your heart is, there's got to be somewhere where he knows that this was wrong. And you can see it on his face. So let me just play this clip real quick.
You are going to do it for the first time. We should roll it out.
I was never really thinking about like a rollout per se. Like I knew.
I clipped this up for all the puns. There's a lot of puns. I don't know if they're doing them intentionally. I think they were kind of. And I think Lena didn't really catch on to it a lot. But a lot of these I was like, I thought this was funny because it's like a bunch of puns. But wait till you see Adam laughing very uncomfortably.
Knew it was going to be a big deal just because, you know, outside of you, I have a pretty big adult fan audience. Do a scene with the BBC, do a scene with whatever, this person, blacked, whatever. And I knew that the wedding thing was going to be a factor.
It's only a
why
minute,
all of a
guys.
sudden
It's
after
only a
you get
minute.
married. But I
Bear
didn't
with
think it
me.
was going to be this big.
But the idea was in the air, even though we hadn't made a hard decision on
You know, and I
hard
wanted my
decision.
first scene to be like, you know, a big scene. And I was like, oh, this is going to be my
big
debut
scene?
scene. I'm going to need like 2 months out. I'm going to go hard in the gym.
Go
I don't
hard
know
in
about
the
the
gym.
debut scene. I mean, I
Here
am
we go.
a human being, right?
Now, the thing there is that she's done many porn scenes with her now husband, and she keeps talking about how she's going to do her first scene. And look at the discomfort and the just weakness exuding from Adam 22 here.
Like, sorry.
What a fake, insecure, weak laugh.
But like,
Like it's my first scene, and it's obviously it's not my first scene. I've been doing this for 7
The head
years.
scratch. It's like, oh God, I'm such a cuck. That's what I felt.
Go back to
When I
a
watched this.
reasonably sized white penis after dealing with a baby arm. Is it upsetting?
No.
Is it hard to go back to regular life? If you are,
And then this anti-white sentiment about junk size. Yo, forget all that mess. I don't want to hear that mess. That's a myth. That's a myth. I don't want to hear about that. So anyway, the cuckoldry, the simpery, Daily Mail reporting on it. Porn star Adam 22's wife Lena reveals she was in pain for days. That's gross. After filming a sex scene with another man, as she and her husband discussed possibility of having a threesome with him. This is your wife. You have a child with this woman. He has a child with this woman. Adam 22's wife Lena has revealed she was in. I don't even want to read that again. She spoke to both Adam, 39, and the man she filmed a sex scene with. It's Adam 22. The 32-year-old. Oh, that's his age. Is 39. The 32-year-old also said she wanted to have a threesome with the other men. Anyway, enough of that. So, and then you got Destiny, open relationship, proud cuck, and then they'll say, well, cuckoldry implies a level of humiliation. Let me look up the definition of cuckoldry real quick, because I don't think humiliation is anywhere in there. Sexual infidelity, where a female is unfaithful to her social mate. It occurs in a wide range of species that have pair bonds. Humans appear to have relatively low proportion of offspring sired by other than the social father. So there's nothing about humiliation. And like I heard Destiny say in a stream, well, it's not cuckoldry unless you're like sitting in a corner and it's humiliating and you get off to the humiliation or something. No, that's not true. Whenever a female is unfaithful to her social mate, and it's accepted, it's known about. Like, a woman could cheat on a man and he never know about it. I don't think that would make him a cuck. But if he knows about it and he's okay with it and he accepts it and he allows it to happen, you're a cuck. And that's not cool. That shouldn't be something that these people should be pushing. Hunter Avallone now, it happened after him and his wife split up supposedly, but she's getting with other men, but they were talking before the end of the relationship. I don't see him saying, look, like, I would forgive Hunter Avallone if he came out and said, if we would have stuck to our Christian foundation that we both had when we got married, and we wouldn't got into this progressive, liberal, degenerate lifestyle, this wouldn't have happened. The problem with Hunter Avallone is he constantly I've heard him in debates, he constantly undermines people who support traditional values, who support gender roles, who support a husband working hard to provide for his wife and his kids, and a woman staying home and raising those kids and teaching those kids and homeschooling. And he poo-poos all over these traditional conservative Christian ideas, and then his marriage falls apart. And he doesn't do any retrospective like self-examination. He doesn't look at himself and he doesn't say, hey, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we should have stayed. Maybe we should have kept the relationship how it was, with the foundation under God, being married under the umbrella of God. And we should have stuck to these principles that always prove to have a successful relationship, If two white Christian people get married, their divorce rate is like is not the normal divorce rate. It's like 13%. They could have had a great happy marriage, but they went to the dark side. And he's not doing any self-examination. He's not coming out saying I was wrong, and that's why my marriage fell apart. If he said that, I'd be like, all right, bro, I get it, I forgive you. But you can't, or God forgives you, or I'm not gonna hold that against you and talk about you. But if you're gonna rag on traditional relationships and Christianity constantly, dog on Christianity, dog on these good relationships, and then your marriage falls apart and you're not going to backtrack and say, maybe I was wrong, then you don't get no credit from me. You're promoting this crap just as much as Destiny, just as much as Adam 22, just as much as, and I like Andrew Tate and Sneeko, but they push this polygamy stuff. This polygamy stuff leads to the cuckoldry and the simpery. So, this stuff is being spread, is being pushed on the kids, and I don't like it. But we're not going to spend too much time talking about this. It's kind of gossipy. Again, I'm not trying to do this for the gossip points. I'm trying to do it for the broader pictures that this is not good. If it was, it's the same thing with like the LGBTQ community pushing their stuff on the kids. It's not good, and we need to be against it. Amazing, said Lord Spike Protein. Shout out Stubborn One. What's chat saying? Let me scroll up a little bit. Freddie talking to himself as usual. Rika, you mean what they did with Trump, wasted tax dollars. Ooh, good little compare and contrast there. So it's okay if we have multiple impeachment trials and we block Trump at every turn when he's trying to do good things for this country, and we get him tied up in litigation and all this other nonsense, and we're spending tax dollars on that. That's okay. But God forbid we look into the Biden crime family. God forbid we do that before an election. Good point there, Lord Spike Protein. You got jokes, JS. I really am logging out in like 5 minutes. Nah, I'm going to be like crack. You're going to be stuck, buddy. What are you talking about? He's the only person I know that can have a kid with a stripper and deny it, not have to pay child support. Who's that? Is that Adam 22? I don't know about that. Kid with a stripper and deny it and not have to pay child support. Not sure what you're referring to there. Chris Hurt. Jalen 8, be as respectful as possible. He can be disrespectful to some degree, as long as it's, as long as you're somewhat intelligent with your insults and it's not just nonsense. Don't pay JS no attention. I'll make him so mad he'll ban me soon. How are you not going to pay the attention to the show that you're watching? You're watching my show. Shout out. Hit the like button while you're here. I bet Jalen 8 already hit that dislike button. Thank you for juicing that algorithm with your hateful comments and your dislike. Juices the algorithm just as much as the like button does, so I appreciate that. Facts from Freddie. I don't know. Me being respectful is definitely why I'm glad I'm logging out soon. Like Destiny and Millennia, I don't like open relationships. I don't know. Destiny, I'm on the fence about. He's getting more and more based. And I do watch his content just to hear the opposition. He's my favorite lefty to watch. I'll say that. He seems all right. I disagree with him on pretty much everything. And I don't like when he dogs on Christianity. But as far as lefties go, he's my favorite lefty to watch. Let's just say that, which isn't saying much. What's one more? Hello. What's up, RB? Oh, the JS going up, said Stubborn One. Women do what women want, and guess what? I really don't care that they do. That's beta, Dean. That's beta, Dean. Women aren't looking for that submissive crap. They'll pretend that they do. There's debates. I was trying to review the debate. I need to just have a straight debate review stream where I don't have call-ins and I'm not playing video games. We'll do that maybe tomorrow because I need to do this before it loses relevancy. But it sounds like I'm on a tangent, but I'll bring it back. Culture war Tim Pool's culture war. I've been saying forever, I want to see John Doyle and Destiny debate each other. Well, Tim Pool had Lauren Chin, John Doyle, and Destiny on culture war. So I'm going to review that hopefully tomorrow night. Depends on when I get home from work. And then also for fun, we're going to review this debate that we were looking at on Saturday, Mr. Slave and Andrew from the Crucible. And where was I going with this? Oh, the point is this Mr. Slave guy, he's one of them, what do you call him? Submission BDSM dudes. He wears the gimp mask and he sits on the floor with a collar around his neck. And his dominatrix woman is just talking crap about him the whole debate, saying, I'm not attracted to him. I don't have sex with him. And then Andrew says, well, who are you attracted to? She said, I'm attracted to alphas. Women will pretend to like the submissive guy just so that they can get stuff out of you. They can get dates out of you. They can get free meals. I've seen TikToks where women talk about, or not TikToks, but shorts and stuff, where women talk about, if I'm taking a trip to a city, I'll put my Tinder account as that city for a couple days, and I'll find a man for a free place to stay and free meals. They're not trying to have a long-term relationship with a simp. They're trying to have a long-term relationship with a dominant alpha male who's going to pull them out of the hell they're in. Shout out JLP. I got that line from him. But they want a man who's going to pull them out of the hell they're in. They want a man who's already overcome his feminine side. He's already overcome that weakness that was imposed on him by his mama. And they want a strong man who's going to guide them and lead them. They might say they don't, but they do. Biologically, they do. Biologically, spiritually, they do. So women do what women want. Get that out of here, Dean. I disavow. What's chat say? I got lost in the chat. I'm playing devil's advocate as always. Freddie, it's not playing. You don't know what that means. It's not playing devil's advocate if you are representing the devil all the time. Like devil's advocate is where, like, if I was trying to argue from the position of a liberal. So when you, if you were trying to do the conservative argument, devil's advocate is when you're playing the other side in an argument. It's not devil's advocate when that's actually what you believe. That's just how you are. You that's just the devil. Dumbass. Sorry, bro. Who are these people? They're content creators. We're doing some content creator. Oh yeah, we got one more. We're gonna talk about Anna Kasparian for a minute. If you can't see how a woman is, why would you marry them? Shout out to the like button, Lord Spike. Shout out Lord Spike. Women are like little kids. They need to be disciplined with father's love and patience. Yes. Don't make sure you read that full sentence in context. They need discipline with that father's love and patience, not the Muslim form of discipline. You can't beat them with a stick the size of your thumb. Don't do that, guys. What faith? Dang, every time I scroll down. What up, Flat Earth Seasal? Shameful. These women deserve everything that's coming to them. The men as well. The men as well. I like that Seasal reps the let's trash on these woke degenerate women. I'll represent the let's trash on these woke degenerate men. We'll tag team it. Seasal's got the women in check. I got the men in check. I met girls that thought they were playing me until she woke up in the morning. No, they were playing you. Like button has been hit. The target has been acquired. We got 10 viewers and only 7 likes. What up, though, Seasal? I'm known stubborn JS is a hater. I'm no stubborn one. I can't read that. Relax, people. It was a joke. Okay. All right, Dean. All right. Before we move on from our commentating, let's talk about one woman who seems to be waking up. And this is why I always say you can't give up on people. You can't give up on people because people can have their minds changed. You got to have your heart changed first to change your mind. Sometimes it comes with age. Sometimes it comes with life experience. But Anna Kasparian, one of the co-hosts or hosts of the Young Turks, seems to be waking up a little bit. I'm not saying she's like a conservative now or anything like that. Don't get me wrong. But she's starting to notice some things, and she's starting to call out the mess. So from Fox News, progressive journalist breaks with the left, warns puberty blockers can cause irreparable harm to children. The Young Turks host Anna Kasparian warned that journalists risk cancellation for reporting on transgender issues. Anna Kasparian, a co-host of the progressive Young Turks show, slammed her fellow liberals Sunday for downplaying the risk involved in giving transgender treatments to minors. This is from Fox YouTube. I'm just reading a Fox article, okay? Don't cancel me because I'm saying controversial stuff. Kasparian appeared on a recent episode of the Stitch and Adam show on YouTube where she denounced the transgender politics and cancel culture embraced by much of modern American left. She talked about the phenomenon of attacks on straight news journalists who are doing their jobs and theorized the whole point is to intimidate journalists from doing accurate reporting on what's actually occurring on the ground. She then spoke specifically about journalists like Jesse Singal facing punishment after reporting on what some of the risks could be when it comes to transitioning literal kids with puberty blockers. So let's play this clip of Anna being somewhat based, not super based, but she's getting there. She's getting there. And we gotta acknowledge this when it happens. When Destiny says something based, when Anna says something based, this is the pendulum swinging back, and that's why I'm acknowledging it. Even if these people, most of what they say I don't agree with, it's nice, it's refreshing to see them waking up a little bit. So let's watch this clip.
Young Turks' Anna Kasparian is catching heat for saying she has left the left.
I'm going through something very real and very sincere. And
Yo, shout out a woman doing a stream with a kitchen in the background, though. First off, that's super based, Anna. I don't think she realizes the imagery that she's putting out right now. But let me say, you know, we joke women shouldn't work, and it's not joking. But I will say this: in the modern day, if you're a mother and you're raising children and you find a way to make money from home, whether it be writing a book like Andrew from the Crucible's wife did, and it's getting a lot of it's a great top-selling book about the harms of feminism, whether it be I don't know about like TikTok, so I don't think mothers should be on TikTok much, but even if you're on TikTok, if you're doing something positive from home and you can raise your kids while you're doing it and you're bringing in a little bit of income, I don't have a problem with that. So a woman sitting doing a stream from her home in front of her kitchen, kind of based. I'm just saying. I just want to see her make a sandwich in that kitchen, though.
it's uncomfortable, and it has not been an enjoyable process for me. It's been difficult.
She looks
and
trained
so
agenda.
the internet being what it is,
You think she looks like a transformer? I think she's mildly attractive for a older middle-aged woman. I think she's mildly attractive. You think she does kind of got that strong jawline. I get what you're saying there, Lord Spike. What's Bibby saying? She don't sound cute though, LSP. Her voice is like nails on a chalkboard. Hold on, what are y'all saying? It was a joke. Anna cute too. Yeah, see, Lord Bibby knows what's up. Okay, Dean, don't get carried away now. Lord BB. What did JLP call you? Lord Bibba. He was reading the super chat. He's like, Lord Bibba. I wanted to clip that. That was so funny, but now I'm not going to be able to find it. He read your super chat and he said, Lord Bibba. No, that's a bruh. You think so? I don't know.
all sorts of people from all sorts of political ideologies have theories on like what's actually happening with me, right? And the main accusation, both from the left and the right, is that I'm grifting, which is hilarious because literally nothing has changed about my work life. I'm in the same place.
Could it be grifting? Could it be that they see the pendulum swinging back to the right and that they're trying, because now Jank is kind of getting on board with some of Anna's ideas. First, they were kind of conflicting. Now Jank is kind of getting on board with some of the things Anna's saying. And there's actually new developments in this story that I don't have any articles about, but moderators for the Young Turks and other like producers and stuff are leaving. And there's one definite trans person that put out like a video response to the Young Turks and said, this is harmful and blah, blah, blah. And because Jank was basically saying, we can't be, I know we want to be maximalists. Like me as a conservative, I'll say maximalist things like women shouldn't vote, right? Ban schools, ban public schools. That's a maximalist position. I know that's not, I know that's not going to happen. And I know that can't just happen like that. Our whole system would collapse. But what Jank was saying is, yeah, we have these maximalist ideas, but we also need to know how to negotiate and meet in the middle with policies. And, you know, you meet in the middle and then you slowly bring it towards where you want it to go. You slowly bring it to the right. The left should be trying to slowly bring it to the left and meet in the middle and kind of slowly develop farther to the right, farther to the left, whatever side you're on. But you can't just push. You can't expect these maximalist positions like shut down all public schools and women can't vote and women can't be in the workforce. That can't just happen like that. It would collapse everything. Like, it would be very bad. But I still think that's the optimal situation. We would just have to slowly, the same way we slowly moved away from that, we need to slowly bring it back to that. And that's what being a conservative is about. You want to conserve traditional America. I was joking too. Look at her brow line.
Same audience. The audience doesn't like some of what I have to say or some of the new conclusions I've come to. And so I wanted to kind of set the record straight about what I have personally experienced. I don't know what my political labels are at this point, right? Because I feel
she's politically
like I don't
homeless.
really fit anywhere. And that's just full honesty. It's, again, very uncomfortable for me. And I want to say that out of any point in my adult life, this is probably the point where I'm the most malleable and open to new information.
Is she malleable?
This comes after a transgender producer employed by the Young Turks.
Dang, Anna flexible, though. That's not a masculine trait.
Posted a video sharing that they are leaving the network over what they say is Kasparian and co-host Cenk Uyghur's complicity in anti-LGBTQ sentiment.
Birthing people, really? Come on. For me, it's not even like,
I
don't want to be inclusive and I don't want to think of, transgender people. It's the phrasing, like.
She does got some strong lines in her face, but I think those are mostly more feminine lines. Like her jaw isn't real low. He's saying the brow line looking kind of masculine. I don't know. You could be right.
It just makes you sound like a weird object that like you're a vessel and nothing
Malleable
more. Like birthing people just.
Oh, I thought, isn't gold the most malleable substance? Doesn't that mean that it's easily cut and it bends and flexes easily? That's why it's used in electronics. I like my definition better. She's flexible.
Sounds weird.
But instead, she says the progressive line that you have to confront your strategic ignorance, and the Asian lady is the one who is put on leave due to this. So
right now they're talking about the Uber controversy, where I think we talked about it months ago, where this Asian lady or this black lady was like, I don't want to hear about white blah, 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 white people are privileged. And this Asian lady was like, I don't think we should be saying things like that in this conference. And the Asian lady got in trouble with Uber for saying that the black lady was being racist, basically. So it shows the hierarchy, in the new Marxist America. The hierarchy is based off of oppression. If you can claim more oppression points, you're higher on the hierarchy. And Asian people are at the top of the food chain. Black people are at the bottom, which makes them at the top. It's like they take it and they flip it.
He dared speak to a racist black woman at the company. She ended up being put on leave, which just goes to show you how insane these companies actually are and how much time they spend doing no business at all whatsoever.
Now, as you can imagine, that comment did not really do much to calm the situation down and instead sparked additional outrage and complaints to executives. So Lee decided to hold a second event, which was intended to be a dialogue where employees could express how they felt about what they heard during the first event. But that led to even more complaints. In Slack, groups for Black and Hispanic employees at Uber fumed that instead of a chance to provide feedback or have a dialogue, they were instead being lectured about their response to the initial Don't Call Me Karen event.
Again, it is like Anna Kasparian has made it through to the other side.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was. The Asian lady said, I don't think it's appropriate for us, because the black lady was calling white women Karens. And the Asian lady was like, I don't think that's appropriate to be saying in these meetings. And then she got in trouble. So then she held a big panel with an audience where they talked about it. And then the Asian lady ended up getting fired because she said Karen is a racial slur. The black lady's like, I don't care. It is a racial slur. Shout out racism for black people. We can't be racist, so we're allowed to say this stuff.
To sanity.
Their words, as void of evidence as they may be, are treated as fact. But don't worry, they also think immigrants to America are automatically anti-black racist as well.
Syra will generally say that she is anti-black, and everybody.
Univision, you mean the Mexican channel? They don't play with that. They don't play with that mess. Dang, I'm sure she got fired. He got fired. Whatever it is. I shouldn't. I'm on YouTube. I'm sure she got fired. Wink, wink.
He will pivot towards me. And I go, well, and black people know it. The gig is up. We know.
What's up with these black women looking like Skeletor? This is the, she's trying to look like Lightfoot. She's trying to look like Lori Lightweight over here. What the heck is this mess? Trying to look like a man.
Every person who comes to this country
with a dang pantsuit and a buzz cut.
As an immigrant, believes themselves to be better than us.
Bro, I got a high top fade. She looked like what's that movie House Party with the dude with the thing and he has the cars driving around in his hair.
Evidence is there. Immigrants come to the country and automatically see themselves as higher up the food chain.
Univision does play like that,
or the hierarchy of the black people. There's no evidence of that.
It's the fall of the world. It's not just the fall of the West. It's the fall of the whole world because usually Hispanic people don't play that mess. All right. So yeah, Anna's becoming kind of based. There's the clip from New York Post. I'm surprised they're letting me read this article. Usually New York Post. Look, she looks cute right there. You think she looked transgender? You think she looked like a transformer? I think she looks all right. I think she's all right. She got a big nose, you know. But I want to do something in response to climate change. Where am I at? Usually New York Post doesn't let me read the articles. Oh, I think you know what it is. It's because I'm not in incognito and I have an account here. I don't pay them, but I have a free account. But when I go in incognito mode and I try to read New York Post, it won't let me do it. Anna Kasparian, co-host of the Left Wing show The Young Turks, recently found out what happens when leftism meets reality. Kasparian rallied against the financial hardships of retrofitting her California condo to allow electric vehicle charging. Gavin Newsom is committed. I'm not going to read that, but I will say there was one thing she was talking about. She was talking about how during like the Black Lives Matter stuff and during COVID, there was a extreme crime wave. There was a crime wave throughout America, and all the leftist media was denying it and not reporting on it. And then she had, and this is why I said sometimes your opinions can be changed based off of personal experiences. I guess she was walking around near her condos in California, and there were two guys. In her words, she said they looked methed out. They looked like they were on meth. And she was with her dog, walking her dog. She bent over to pick up her dog's poo-poo, and the guy came up and grinded on her and had a Bowie. A Bowie. He had a Bobo, if you know what I'm talking about. And he grinded on her, and she was disgusted by that. And so that like woke her up to this idea, and she talked about this, and she said, why are we not addressing this insane homelessness? Why are we not addressing people getting lit on fire? There was a mass thing of people were getting lit on fire and people were getting pushed into subway cars. But we freak out and we report on it when a Marine chokes out a crazy guy and accidentally kills him on a train. That's huge news. We got people walking through the streets. But when we got black men pushing people in front of trains, when we got black men doing Asian crime attacks, and then we're going to say, oh, that's extreme right terrorism, stop AAIP hate or whatever, and it's really black people doing it, and we got people getting pushed in front of trains, and the media is not reporting on it. And Anna had a spark go off in her head, and she's like, oh, some of these conservatives are right. This is happening, and we're ignoring it. And so that was one of the things that led to her mind being changed. And just, things like she wants to help with climate change, but then she sees all this money being put into a freaking $10,000 spent on a kiosk that isn't even a kiosk. It's just a metal overhang thing. So, what up, Broski Bear? What up, Be Wise? You remember all this crazy stuff happening? Yeah, so, I don't know. So, Anna's waking up, and we like to see it. We love to see some people on the left waking up. Speaking of black crime, black on black crime. Shout out for White History Month. Damn, now I'm not going to remember his name. Colin Flaherty. Rest in peace, Colin Flaherty. Shout out Colin Flaherty for White History Month. A writer whose books I would like to read, but unfortunately, they've been banned everywhere. So now you can find them on Amazon, but like White Girl Bleed a Lot, or Don't Make the Black Kids Cry, or Knockout Games. Those books are all like $150 a piece on Amazon because they're banned books. They're not even supposed to be selling them on Amazon. But you can find them. They're just very expensive. But shout out Colin Flaherty for White History Month. He was one of the first canceled. He's one of the only canceled authors that I know of. I mean, I know they ban books in like in schools and stuff. I know there's controversial books. If you go to the library, sometimes my library used to have a banned book table where they had all the banned books, meaning they're banned in schools. They're not banned at the public library. Ray Bradbury's Fahrenheit 451, things like this. Actually, maybe I'll talk about that later, but I had a kind of a little rant. Nah, we won't talk about that, but it has to do with interpretations and exegesis and stuff, but that's another topic for another time. Where was I going with this? Oh, shout out Colin Flaherty for White History Month. He wrote about black on white crime, and he was bringing it to the forefront, and he was gaining traction, and then they banned his books, and they canceled him, and he died, and nobody knew his name. Nobody said rest in peace, Colin Flaherty, except for Hake and myself and people on the JLP. I believe Colin Flaherty said that that JLP was the most important black man in America. So shout out, rest in peace, Colin Flaherty. But speaking of black on black crime, we touched on this story on Monday in the breaking news segment. We've got a lot of developments in this story. We got 5 killed and 2 injured. Now, that is a mass shooting. By FBI standards, that is a mass shooting. I wonder if they'll label it as such, considering who did the crime. FBI actually... I think I got a super chat. Lord Spike Protein with the super chat. Shout out the Monday Night Show. Hey, that's what's up. Thank you, Lord Spike Protein. Everybody say, thank you, Lord Spike Protein, for supporting the channel. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. If you guys, we are sponsored and funded by viewers like you. Well, I'm funded by my job and stuff too, but this show is sponsored and funded by viewers like you. The best way you could support the channel is by hitting that like button, making sure you're subscribed to the channel. If you like it, tell a friend. If you hate it, tell everybody. Spread the word. Let them know. But the super chats are on. You can also become a member of the channel. We got memberships. I think they're like $3, $7, or $12 a month or something like that. We'll shout out the members. Shout out the members. Stubborn one. Lord Bibby. I think Lady Seasow's a member. Oh, maybe she's not anymore. Her thing lapsed. That's all right. But shout out the memberships. You can become a member. Make sure you have gifting memberships turned on in case somebody, Lord Bibby sometimes gifts out some memberships. Make sure you have gifting turned on so you can receive a membership if those go out. Super chats, Cashapp, $, Dreadedconservative, one word, all that stuff. But the most important thing to do is hit the like button and share it with a friend. But thank you, Lord Spike. I appreciate it. Let's get on with this story. So this is one of the early reports. And as usual, you know, this is from a week ago. 5 killed, 2 injured in Philadelphia shooting, police say. If we scroll through this whole article, you'll talk about how they're looking for the suspect. But you'll not find mention of the suspect's race anywhere in this article. You will find no description of the suspect in this article. You'll find out the names of the victims. They're all black people. One vehicle was shot that belonged to a woman who was driving her twin children home. We can find the names of the victims in here. Without incident, Outlaw said, and commended the first officers at the scene. Oh, so this came out after they had already found him. Maybe I'm getting my stories mixed up. But yeah, anyway, they already had the suspect, but there's no description of the suspect anywhere in this article. We didn't see a connection to any of the victims in the shooter. Police initially said 8 people were struck, but later revised the number to 6. A 7th person was later found to have been fatally shot. Took place at multiple places. We have no picture of the suspect who was already detained. We have no description of the suspect. So what do we know that means? When we see that the shooting happened in an urban environment, and we see that all the people who were shot were black, what does it tell us when there's no mention of race in the article? There's probably a black person. That might sound insensitive. Maybe you think that sounds racist. It's not. It's just an observation. It's just an observation of the double standard of the media. If it was a white man who shot 5 black people in the hood, you know that it would be a white supremacist, white Trump-supporting, American nationalist, Christian, white supremacist. We found a manifesto talking about how much he loved Trump, quoting movies that are made for Christians, he talked about the Bible. That's what we see. But when there's no description of the suspect, it generally points to the suspect being black. And that's just facts. That's just undeniable. We've proven it throughout the more than 1 year of this show. We've probably proven it 50 times. Okay? And other commentators have done it for much longer than I have. This isn't anything new. He black. Yes, that's exactly right. Shout out Name. What's up, Name? See, Stubborn One's got the membership. You get the little badge thingy. You get those emojis. I need to make some new emojis. I think I can make 2 more now. And maybe we need to update our emojis. We got America. Fuck yeah. We got Biden. We got Trump. Saying you're fired. Okay. So what's the big deal with this story? Is it just another shooting story? Well, first let's play the clip to give you some background on the shooting, and then we're going to look at some of the later reports that came out relating to this. But let's play this clip first.
News tonight is new developments in the investigation.
1 second. Let's watch this clip. Clip action. Clip number 3.
Into that mass shooting in King Sussing. Today, the 40-year-old suspect, Kim Brady Carricker.
Kim Brady Carricker. We got a picture. Now, remember, this was after. This report is from days after it happened, okay? They wait. They wait and sit on it. They let the people forget about it. And then they're like, oh, which shooting was that this guy did? Oh, I don't remember. I'm not worried about it. It's just another shooting.
Was charged with the murder of 5 people. Carricker also faces a slew of charges related to 5 survivors of the rampage. New details have also emerged about the suspect's mental state and his arsenal of weapons. This is family members of the...
You see that flame coming off the barrel? Ooh, this looks like black on black crime, y'all. This is what Colin Flaherty got canceled for reporting on. Colin Flaherty was reporting more on black on white crime, and that's why he got canceled. But nowadays, if you talk about black on black crime, you can get canceled too, because they don't want those numbers going out. I've talked about in recent weeks how the FBI stopped reporting race in shooting statistics since like 2016. They don't take race into consideration when doing shooting statistics anymore because the results are racist. The results look kind of one-sided, eh? Especially when you're considering that it's only 13% of the population doing this stuff.
Victims continue to grieve their sudden and senseless loss.
Less than that. It's like 5% of the population. It's middle-aged, it's teen to early 20s black men, which is like 4% of the population doing a lot of the violent crimes.
Action News reporter Maggie Kent is live tonight with more. Maggie.
Can't report on reality facts.
Well, Rick, we heard from investigators who took Carricker into custody, allegedly responsible for killing those 5 people.
Oh, but wait, there's more. We got more. Oh, there's much more coming, guys. If you're following the media, you know what I'm about to get to. There's more.
People in Concessing on Monday. He was heavily armed, also wearing a bulletproof vest. And when they started to search his home, they found more weapons, ammunition, and a will dated June 23rd,
and go to
less than
membership.
2 weeks before
Shout out,
the
Broski
shooting.
Bear, that's right.
Kim Brady Carricker was in court this morning, charged with 5 counts of murder, 10 counts of attempted murder, weapons, and assault charges. Investigators say he showed signs to family of growing agitation before.
I think there's a link. I think there's a link that I could give you. It might be in the description, actually. If you go to the description of the video, there should be a little arrow, and you can drop it down, and it has the description of the video where I do a synopsis of what the episode's about, and then it has my email and my Facebook and my Instagram, and then somewhere in there it'll say become a member, and you can hit that link to do it as well.
That was the norm for him, wearing this vest.
Alphabet Agency asset. RB knows where I'm
They
going.
all described that he was becoming more and more agitated over the last couple of days.
Tyreek Glasgow is a mentor and founder of Young Chances Foundation. Today he mourns the loss of 2 people.
What was that sign behind him? I was like, does that say NFA? Is that, it says coalition. I don't think it's the NFAC, the Not Effing Around Coalition. Something Youth Coalition. But that coalition word just sounds violent.
He mourns the loss of 2 people, the youngest and eldest victims.
It hurts.
In the imagery, you got the commie fist, rage. What does that say? Rage against pop. I don't know what that says, but Nation Youth Coalition, something Youth Coalition, red on black. It's just violent imagery.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
His cousin, 59-year-old Ralph Morales, was excited to walk his daughter down the aisle in her wedding next week.
He was the one that, regardless of any family function, had that smile.
Glasgow was a mentor to 15-year-old DeJuan Brown, killed protecting his 13-year-old brother from gunfire. The younger boy was hit twice in the legs, but will survive.
When he seen his family, his brother in distress shot, he went back to help. And that's what we as a community need to understand, that when we...
And I want you guys to know, it's a shooting, it's horrible, people lost their lives, that's bad. I don't, that's always bad. But when I'm talking about the race stuff, it's not to say black people are bad. It's to show the bias and the double standards and the hypocrisy in the mainstream media. It's to show how they wait and they sit on things before they report on them, how they don't give you description of the suspect. I'm not bringing race into it to say that all black people are bad, even though the numbers, we could get in a debate about socioeconomic things, blah, 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 what causes this, blah, whatever. But it's a shooting. It's horrible, regardless of who did it. We're just talking about the bias of the media, and we're going to see more of it here in a second. It gets worse when it's not just black, but you also got some alphabet community stuff involved in that.
We see our other brothers, our community members down, the risk to going back to saving one.
Philly brothers are
if we
extremely
all had
militant.
that approach, I think our community would be in a better position than it is.
Anytime I hear coalition,
of 31-year-old
black.
Joseph Wama Jr., who was killed inside his home during the shooting rampage, describe him as a loving man and a skilled sketch artist.
I'm going to miss that beautiful smile. I really am.
See, I don't care about the race. A mother losing her son to a shooting while he's in his home.
Salt and Light Church in Concessing will be hosting an interfaith prayer vigil tonight at 7 p.m. as families continue to mourn the dead. We're live outside of police headquarters. Maggie Kent, Channel 6 Action News.
But we're not going to cry about it because you know what we say here. You can't be empathetic or sympathetic without being pathetic. So let's move on. So anyway, this happened. We're not moving on to another story. We're staying on this story because there's more development. So after this happened, we saw things like Marjorie Taylor Greene came out. This is an article from The Independent. Marjorie Taylor Greene leads far-right voices falsely claiming Philadelphia shooter is trans. Marjorie Taylor Greene was saying the shooter was trans, and the media dogpiled on this and said, This is horrible. You can't say that. You can't say that. After a devastating mass shooting left 5 people dead in Philadelphia, misinformation about the suspected shooter ran rampant on Twitter, with politicians like Georgia Republican Congresswoman Marjorie Green, claiming the assailant was transgender. Drop that 3 name stuff. When we talk about the Illuminati, we'll talk about some assassins. You don't want 3 names, okay? Claiming the assailant was transgender. Another trans shooter, Miss Green tweeted on Tuesday, with a link to an article from the right-wing website The Post Millennial. The article used a photo from a now-deleted Facebook page that belonged to the suspected shooter, who was identified as 40-year-old Kim Brady Carricker, wearing feminine clothing. Huh. Miss Green's tweet claiming the suspect was trans received over 800,000 views and sparked a slew of anti-transgender rhetoric from Twitter users accusing trans people of conducting mass shootings and targeting children. Well, haven't we seen a lot of shootings happening lately that this was the case? Haven't we seen the bias and the double standard of the media where, I can't remember, there's so many of them. This stuff's being pushed on us. Another reason this is being pushed on us is for gun control. Gun control is going to be Democrat in 2024 election. Gun control will be one of the Democrats' focal points. So remember, a lot of this stuff is a psyop to just make you, oh, shootings, get rid of the guns, it'll save everybody. But we have been seeing a lot of these transgender people doing these shootings. And what's wrong with calling it like we see it? Could it be that they have some sort of mental issue that's causing it? I mean, we can talk about how most of the shooters are usually on different drugs. Most of the shooters have mental things, wrong with them. So why is the media portraying it as anti-trans? We call it the fact that this guy was trans. They're denying it. Well, I got the pictures for you guys in just a second. We got more reports from Fox, covering their trail, covering the Republican conservative trail, Fox pandering. Officials say accused Philadelphia shooter Kim Brady Carricker is not transgender despite online photos. Philadelphia officials say the alleged attacker on Monday's deadly mass shooting is not transgender despite online photos that appear to show him wearing women's clothing. Asa Khalif, who serves on the Philadelphia DA's LGBTQ advisory committee, condemned the conservative press for nasty, violent speculation surrounding Kim Brady Carricker's gender identity. Nasty speculation about a mass shooter, a mass murderer. We're not allowed to do nasty. We're not allowed to be nasty about a mass shooter. Oh, but if they had anything conservative or anything right-leaning in their possession, if they had American flag and they did a shooting, y'all would call him a Nazi. Y'all would say he's a white supremacist, and that's fine. Why can't we speak ill of a mass shooter? What are you talking about? And why does Philadelphia defense attorney, why does the Philadelphia defense attorney have an LGBTQ advisory committee? What the hell is that? What does that have to do with law? Our law and our judicial system should not have an LGBTQ advisory committee. What kind of bullcrap is this? And this is why you see gay flags being flown at government buildings. They say it's not a political message. It is a political message. You've infiltrated the justice system with this crap. How about, I was saying just a second ago and I got sidetracked. I'm tangential. It's a feminine trait according to Lin Yin Chin. But remember that one shooter was transgender and the leftist media was misgendering him? Her? Whatever it was. The leftist media was misgendering this shooter, and that was totally acceptable. It was totally acceptable that we identify this person as their biological sex once they're dead after they do a shooting. But before they did the shooting, we can't do that. And they were still coming out against the transgender rhetoric, the hateful transgender rhetoric. Remember when some media sources were reporting that there were 7 victims in this shooting? And when there were only 6 people shot, the 7th victim was the shooter. They were saying the shooter was a victim because the shooter was transgender and the hateful world, the world hating the transgender community caused this shooter to act this way. And we need to sympathize with the shooter because they were going through some tough time. What kind of bullcrap is this? And what the hell is an LGBTQ advisory committee on Philadelphia's DA? That's ridiculous. So we got left and right-wing media saying that this is a lie. This is not true. Let's cover our trail. Let's just take a look at some of these pictures of this guy. And then I'm going to show you the most egregious from Teen Vogue, the most egregious article, because it's not enough for the media to cover their trails and to dispel harmful misinformation and hateful transgender rhetoric and say, no, it wasn't a trans person. It's not enough for that. No. Some leftist media is going to go the opposite extreme, and they're not going to get called out on it. I'm going to call them out on it. And it's Teen Vogue, a magazine for children, teenagers, young adults, and teenage kids, which are still like children. Their brains aren't developed. We'll get to that, the most egregious article here in a second. But first, let's look at these pictures. What are they talking about? Oh! I wish I had my soundboard. Beta! Wait, what the? Hold on now. Wait, what the? Philadelphia mass shooting suspect Kim Brady character was weird. Huh. Wait a second. You got women, you got a wig on, you got jewelry, you got makeup on, you got big old hoop earrings, you got fake boobies in. Huh. Is it just one picture? Oh no. Oh wait. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's another picture. Oh wait. Another picture. Oh wait. Oh, looking kind of feminine there. Not quite. This is as they're getting dressed. Oh, look, another picture. Huh. So why don't they put a, if you want to say he wasn't a transgender man, at least put an asterisk and say, but he was a drag queen. He was a cross-dresser. Let's be honest. If you want to say, okay, well, he didn't identify as a woman, so he's not transgender, but he did cross-dress and he was a drag queen. That's just as gay as that's just as messed up in the head as being transgender, in my opinion. Am I wrong for that? Are these baseless claims that it was a transgender? Maybe he didn't identify as transgender, but put an asterisk and say he did like to dress up like women. But we don't see Fox doing that. We don't see Independent doing that. No. What we see is Teen Vogue going the total opposite direction. This is from Teen Vogue for teenagers. Philly mass shooter was a pro-gun Tucker Carlson fan, but conservatives are blaming trans people again. So they're saying he was a Tucker Carlson fan and he was pro-gun. Also, pro-gun does not mean right. We've talked about this many times before. Pro-gun is a libertarian stance, which is south on the political spectrum. It's neither right nor left. You could be a pro-gun Antifa. You could be a pro-gun Proud Boy. You could be a pro-gun communist. You could be a pro-gun whatever. Pro-gun is not really authoritarian because you can't have that much authoritarianism with people walking around with guns. The government kind of loses a bit of its power when you got a gun behind every blade of grass. The government kind of loses some of its authority when the people have guns. So I'm pro-gun. I also say I'm pretty authoritarian, but the reason I'm not all the way authoritarian and I'm like middle level north authoritarian is because of my pro-gun stance, which brings me down. Most of my views are pretty authoritarian, but the fact that I'm pro-gun brings me down a little bit. The average is out to I'm like middle authoritarian. Because you can't be full on authoritarian if you got people with guns. But anyway, the point is pro-gun means nothing about being on the right. But he was a Tucker Carlson fan. Who's not a Tucker Carlson fan? Tucker is just, undisputably a boss. Like, even if he says things I don't agree with sometimes, he's still based, But how do we know this? This is ridiculous. This is some BS. Y'all already know I'm pro 2A. I'm pro 2A. Yeah. But does that mean that it's dumb? What was chat saying while I was talking about this? And then we'll read this article. But this headline is bullcrap, dude. Teen Vogue And there's not going to be backlash on them for this. You say, oh, the dude was a cross-dressing drag queen. Well, that's hate towards the LGBTQ community. You can't say that. That's false information, even though we just looked at the damn pictures of dude cross-dressing. Then Team Vogue comes out and goes the total opposite, but you won't see backlash against this. Before I read this article, let me see what chat's saying. Let me scroll up a little bit. Oh, Lord, I just noticed Seesaw is a flat earther now. Not more. What's up, DJ on Paul? Shout out. Shout out. Marjorie Taylor Greene can do more push-ups than anybody here. Someone sounds mad about it. Control your anger. Nah, we don't. I'm not mad about it. I just think it's BS. Shout out to Maggie Kent's reporter voice. Protein, exit the chat. Look next to the channel logo, and the stream title might be there. Boo! The mental issue is Asmodeus has taken over, literally possessed by a demon. Huh. Not sure what. Isn't Asmodeus that's a demon? Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, it's not really a mental issue. It's a spiritual issue. But, oh, the nasty going up. That's right. Demonic possession. Linda Chin is a feminine trait. No, I blocked Lenny too much. Lynn is cool. He's my brother. Yeah, he says I'm too tangential. I get it. That doesn't mean he doesn't do what I accuse him of doing. Talk about a demon. Accusations are like assumptions. Kids are easy to manipulate and program. That's why the left loves to engage with them. Lord have mercy. The more American men, they're more Freddie, you can't write, bro. There are more American men than gays. It's the telecommunication system that we up against. For the sake of JS Channel, he can't report on it. I can report on it. I might get the stream taken down, but propaganda is the tip of the spear when it comes to the government's attack on us. Damn, Truthpo. 1A plus 2A equals American. 100 us. Yeah, Lord Spike. People were misunderstanding me when I said I don't like the current state of the 1A and the 2A because it defends armed Antifa defending child drag shows. First and the Second Amendment defends that. At least people believe it does. My point is always the Constitution is great. I love the Constitution, but it is written for a moral and religious people. If you're not a moral and religious people, we shouldn't have satanic people walking around with guns talking to little kids. No. Throw them in jail. You can't have atheists who support everything degenerate in the world teaching children with guns. No. The Constitution doesn't support that either. So I'm not being inconsistent when I say stuff like that. People might hear me say that and say, "Oh, you're against the First and Second Amendment?" No, I'm pro First and Second Amendment if we're looking at the whole thing and we're saying it's for moral and religious people. And that's not just any religion. That was written for denominations of Christianity. Rika, you skipped English classes. Let's read this article, this trash article, a little bit of it. July 4th holiday has consisted in seeing mass shootings over the last decade. This year was no different. There were 22 mass shootings. I don't even want to read it. I read the headline. I'll read this. One of those incidents in Philadelphia is being politicized by the right to launder anti-trans and anti-Black Lives Matter sentiment. This is for remember, this is a Teen Vogue article, okay? Which is read mostly by young white girls, probably. And they're putting an article that says, if we talk about the fact that it was a black drag queen who did the shooting, and that we're just pointing it out, you're not allowed to say that because that's anti-trans, anti-Black Lives Matter sentiment. But you can say he was a conservative Tucker Carlson watcher, pro-gun Tucker Carlson watcher, right-wing, far-right, white supremacist, even though he was black. You can say all that stuff. It's ridiculous. Kimberly heavily armed with an AR. And then here's the article, of course. Kimberly Carricker heavily armed with an AR-15 style rifle and additional weapons and wearing a bulletproof vest. Seemingly fired at 50 shots at random at victims, killing 5. In recent op-ed for Teen Vogue, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker and Angela Farrell Zabala, the executive director of Moms Demand Action, noted the 1-year anniversary of the mass shooting in Highland Park, emphasizing that the shooting, as well as many others like the Uvalde massacre in Texas, were carried out with semi-automatic assault weapons. Are we not going to talk about the fact that wasn't Uvalde the one done by a trans person too? Why can't we call out that like 5 of the biggest of the last 7 mass shootings were done by trans people? Why is that hateful trans rhetoric? That's actually love. I'm saying there's probably some sort of mental defect going on which is causing these things, and maybe we should look into this. That's not hateful. But you're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say that. We need to just focus on what kind of weapons they used. Semi-automatic assault weapons. I'm going to take this little nicotine pouch out. It keeps popping up. Pause. All right. But yeah, so this Teen Vogue article really irked me. Like, that's crazy. It's crazy the way they, if you want to say, wasn't actually a trans person, we want to fix that, but he was a cross-dressing drag queen. So he was probably, friendly with the LGBTQ community. He did probably have some of those issues. But you don't swing the other way and then in Teen Vogue say he's a pro-gun Tucker Carlson fan. They're coming for the guns, guys. They're coming for the guns. And they're coming for your children. So I don't have that clip. That wasn't something I was going to talk about. Maybe that was something that happened last week. But the parade of LGBTQ people saying, we're coming for your children. We're coming for your children. It's ridiculous. Moms Demand Action should be like a Craigslist ad for, action. What? Where's that manifesto? The Uvalde one? Yeah, whatever happened to that manifesto? I talked about that on the show. I said, there's a manifesto. I want to read it on stream. I want to do a stream where all these shooters' manifestos, I like reading that stuff. I like reading the Unabomber's manifesto. I want to figure out what makes these people tick. I like true crime stuff. I guess maybe that's a feminine trait. I don't know. I don't think it is, but mostly women are into that stuff. But I like interrogations and criminal psychology. If I had went to college, or if I could go back in time and go to college for something, it would probably be criminal psychology. And I want to be the interrogator of these mass murderers. That would be interesting. But anyway, I wanted to read that manifesto and it never came out. They never dropped it. Probably had a bunch of brony stuff, like a bunch of My Little Pony. Anyway, I support JS when he ain't being hard-headed. Hey, thank you. JS, report on the CIA. What's the CIA doing? We are going to talk about secret societies at the end of the show. And there are some celebrities that are potentially were killed by these Illuminati people. And it was either the CIA's involvement. We'll talk about the 3-letter named assassins. Three named assassins. Buy him a pack of ports, Rika. I don't smoke menthols. I used to smoke menthols. But I don't want no port. Finders, CIA, the Finders. Oh, I think I have something on that, actually. Does that relate to the Trilateral Commission that Stubborn One was telling me about? We'll look into that. We'll look that up at the end of the show, but I actually think I have something about that. Anyway, last little bit here before we move on to the fun stuff. Trump dates. I was looking for any information on the Florida charges. There have been no new updates since middle of June. For the most part, I have this article we'll take a look at from Politico. Feds want a slam dunk in Trump's Florida case. Think again. That's the headline. Jurors in the Sunshine State have a history of siding with elected officials. Based? No, I don't know if that's always based. Sometimes that could be debased, but in this case, we're being a little hypocritical. But in this case, if they side with Trump, that's based. Federal prosecutors have a Florida problem. Trying former President Donald Trump in Florida brings risk for the Justice Department that go well beyond the strength of the prosecution's case. Federal jurors in the state have a long history of acquitting elected officials accused of wrongdoings by the feds. In South Florida, several local mayors in unrelated separate trials had previously been acquitted on federal charges. Just last month, a federal jury in Tallahassee acquitted Democratic former gubernatorial candidate Andrew Gillum of lying to the FBI and deadlocked on other charges. Federal prosecutors eventually sought to dismiss the indictment against Gillum. And that's what I think is going to happen. I think these charges are going to be dismissed on Trump. Ron Mandel, a criminal defense attorney based in Central Florida, blamed it in part on an overzealous prosecutors who bring weak cases, which is what's happening now, trumped up cases, pun intended. But he also highlighted how Florida's political dynamics can influence the case. When you're talking about elected officials in Florida, your jury pool is made up of the people who voted for those people, said Mandel, whose firm recently represented one of the defendants' connection to the now closed DOJ probe of Representative Matt Gaetz. We're a red state, and you're getting red jurors, and they can't see past red. Based, Trump has one potential bright spot, at least for the time being. Judge Eileen Cannon, we've already talked about this. She was a judge who previously sided with him in an earlier phase of the case involving a trove of classified material at Mar-a-Lago, is set to initially oversee the former president's indictment, though it remains unclear if she'll be responsible for the case throughout its duration. They're going to try to get her out, get somebody different in there. So no new updates on the trial, on that trial. We do have an update on the, I believe this is the New York case, the classified the classified document case is the Florida case. The New York case is the defamation or whatever with the hooker lady. He is charged with conspiracy to obstruct justice and making false statements. Trump aide Walt Nauta pleads not guilty in classified documents cases. This was earlier this week. This is an update. Walt Nauta, the longtime aide to former President Donald Trump, who was charged alongside him in the special counsel's classified documents case, pleaded not guilty to all charges on Thursday at his arraignment in Miami. Nauta, who first worked for Trump in the White House before accompanying him to Florida following Trump's presidency, is facing 6 counts as part of the criminal case involving Trump's handling of classified documents. The charges include conspiracy to obstruct justice and making false statements. The longtime aide appeared in the Miami federal courthouse Thursday after his arraignment was repeatedly delayed, due in part to his inability to obtain local counsel to represent him. His plea was entered by Trump attorney Stan Woodward, and Nauta was represented by Woodward and local Florida attorney Sasha Dedan. I'm very glad to see you here. Judge Edwin Torres told them. Nauta barely spoke during the hearing. When asked by the judge if he had a chance to review the indictment, he said, "Yes, Your Honor." Woodward waived the reading of the indictment and requested a jury trial. He also brought up one registration issue, but did not elaborate. The judge said he would work to get that cleared, noting that there were more proceedings ahead scheduled that Judge Eileen Cannon is waiting on. So we got one of Trump's aides pleading not guilty. That's the only update really we got with that. One more Trump update. This is unrelated to the charges, but this is something interesting from AP. North Dakota elected official challenges mail ballots counting law in Trump-aligned group's lawsuit. So a Trump-aligned group has a lawsuit in North Dakota challenging mail ballot counting. And we've talked about this a lot, and it's good to see. I like it. I hope we see more of this in the next year and a half. This is going to be very telling because I've said it before, of course 2020 was the safest, fairest, freest election ever. Of course Joe Biden got 81 million votes in 34 counties, like Roseanne said. Of course that's true. That has to be true. You can't say anything else was true. God forbid you challenge the 2020 election. Every other election had fraud. Definitely. Hillary, 2016, that was stolen from her. Bernie got the election stolen from him by Hillary. Hillary got the election stolen by Trump because of Russia. And, but God forbid you challenge the 2020 election. I would never do that. It was the safest, fairest, freest election ever. But I've talked about how I would not put money, if we get Trump versus Biden round 2 for 2024, I would not put money the same way in 2020. I said it. I would not put money on Trump. I wouldn't put money on anybody, but I wouldn't put money on Trump winning. I want Trump to win. I'll vote for Trump. I'm Team Trump all the way. Even though I don't agree with everything he does. I don't think he's a perfect president. I do think he's the best man for the job. And I would vote for him. And I think in a fair system, he would win. But if nothing changes in our election system between now and 2024, because a lot hasn't changed, and if they still do the mail-in ballot thing that they started under COVID, and they still do the ballot harvesting, and the Democrats do it better than the Republicans because we're against that stuff because we don't think it's right, we're going to have to, pick up on some of the Democrat tricks if we want to beat them. If they're going to do this mail-in ballot stuff, we have to ballot harvest. And so I've said many times, if nothing changes about our election system and they still do those mail-in ballots, I wouldn't count on Trump winning in 2024 if we get Biden versus Trump round 2. But this is some very positive news. This is a bright light in the news lineup. North Dakota election official challenges mail ballot counting law. In Bismarck, North Dakota, a North Dakota county election official is suing the state's election director to block the counting of mail-in ballots received after Election Day. I mean, that almost seems obvious. Remember when you used to have one day to go vote and you had to vote that day and they counted all the votes that day and they told you the winner that night? You didn't have to, they didn't stop counting at 4 a.m. and then you wake up at 9 a.m. and there's a winner all of a sudden. You remember what back when elections were like that? Well, it's not like that anymore. And in North Dakota, they don't play that game. They're not going to play that game. You can't count votes that come in after Election Day. No. Lawsuit filed by a conservative group that also brought lawsuits amid former President Donald Trump's false claims of election fraud in 2020. An election law expert says the Public Interest Legal Foundation appeared to be court shopping for a conservative circuit with its case, which seeks an injunction against the election director for enforcing the state's laws. Burleigh County Auditor Mark Splonskowski, who was elected last fall, alleges he is harmed by instructions to accept and cast ballots received after Election Day, and that because federal and state law conflict on the day the ballots must be turned in, he faces an impossibility in enforcing the law, according to a complaint filed Wednesday in federal court. Despite federal law assigning one day as Election Day, North Dakota law allows ballots to arrive and be counted up to 13 days after Election Day. What the? What? How is that right? Oh, because mail-in ballot. Sometimes the mail's running a little late. Shout out Robbie Brown. Sometimes the mail's a little late. Our postmaster. He's not in the chat, but what's chat saying? The U.S. Constitution gives states the authority to decide how their elections are run. Kind of weird. It's a federal election. It's a national election. I know states need to have authority so that the government can't take up too much power, which is why Washington, D.C. is not considered a state, because you have all the politicians living there, and it would have ultimate power if it were made a state, which is why Democrats are always trying to make it a state, and they're always trying to pack the courts, and they want to make Puerto Rico a state, and blah, blah, blah. They're doing that to get more people in there of their people and pack the courts and all these things. They want to make D.C. a state because it would have ultimate power, because state rights supersede national rights or federal rights. And if Washington, D.C. were a state, then it would own the country. That state would have ultimate authority. Anyway, but states have the right to do their elections. North Dakota law allows mail ballots received after Election Day to be counted by county canvassing boards, which meet 13 days after the election. But those ballots must be postmarked before the election's date. I mean, I could write any date on my postmarking, right? I guess the post office postmarks it. I don't know. In fact, the foundation in 2020 brought voting-related lawsuits in Pennsylvania and Arizona amid Trump's claims of election fraud. Election Day has ceased to be a day, Foundation President J. Christian Adams said in a statement. Instead, we have election month because states accept ballots that arrive days and even weeks after the election day. Not only does this lead to distrust and chaos in the system, but it also violates federal law. PILF is fighting PILF. Kind of like, never mind. It's fighting to end this lawlessness and restore the day in election. Restore the day in Election Day. So that's pretty base. There's more in that article. I'm not going to read it all, though. I'm not going to drone on with that. But that's all for the main stories. That's all we got. That's good news. I'm glad to hear it. What time is it? 7:48. All right, we got through that. We got through that in under 2 hours. That's good. Rika, you're a liar hiding behind laughing emojis. You suck. I know, with your stupid laughing emojis all the time. Cut it out. It's annoying. Does that mean nothing you say is genuine? Everything is laughy. My Rika, I met your zip code. Why are we putting his zip code in there? Well, let's chat, Sam. Rika, the Horcump juice in LA have a specific course they play on. Ask JS if my zip code ain't 90034. I don't know. You think I like memorize your zip code? I might have a text with your address in it. I don't even think I know your address. I know your son's address because I sent him cards. Freddie paid for some cards, so I sent them to his son in Kentucky. Well, I don't know your address. Maybe I do. Maybe it's in my text somewhere. I don't know. But you think I memorized your zip code? Rika, where did the play golf in LA? You know he black. My bad, Rika. I met poor area. I know it was getting hit by floods recently. Looked like damn apocalypse over there in Cali. Rika, you're a liar. I already read that. Waste your gas money and come get harassed in my city. We got great policing. No, you don't. You live in California. You have garbage policing. Didn't your car get broken into like a couple months ago? Because you left it outside on the street for one night. That doesn't happen where I live in Salt Lake City. And you know what we got a lot of in Salt Lake City? White people. Shout out White History Month. Yummy hot sauce too. You sent me hot sauce, dummy. Oh, I don't remember that. It was like a year ago. Speaking of that, we're going to have to make some new hot sauces this year. My garden's not going too well because I didn't get new soil with fresh nutrients. So the soil's kind of depleted. So the garden's kind of eh. But my boss has a lot of peppers. So I'm going to tell him I need individually bagged and labeled all assortment of peppers. I want ghost peppers. If he's doing reapers, I want reapers. I want habaneros. I want jalapenos, serranos, Tabasco, all the peppers. And we're going to make some fire sauce this year. He tasted and I think he's with it. My boss, I think he's with it because he tasted one of my hot sauces. I gave Shane a bottle and he tasted the pineapple one. And he was telling me, he's like, man, I tasted your hot sauce. He's like, that's good enough to be bottled and sold. I was like, well, I did bottle and then sell it, buddy. Why do you think I did that? Why? Come on. I already did it. I didn't put a label on it, though. A little too lazy to make a label. No, I just don't have a label maker machine. And I didn't want to. But I got more bottles. We're going to bottle it up. Do the hot sauce again this year. Hopefully. Mad chili. Jizz don't have many brain cells. Boy. What you talking about, right? All right. Let me open up this new window. Give me a moment. Again, rapid fire news this week is kind of scattered. There's not really a main through line, but just some interesting stories. Open all in new window. Yes. Pause. Just give me 1 second. I'm watching this. Stop. Okay. Bring this over here. Let me check these stories real quick. The Grimace Shake won't kill you. Mr. Mad, you tasted the Grimace Shake. What'd you think? And have you seen this new trend? People like pretending like they're dying drinking the Grimace Shake. You know what? I don't need to use the bathroom or anything. So we're just going to keep it rolling into the next segment. Let me open the memes. Let me open the memes. My soundboard doesn't work, so I don't have the nuke sound. Mr. Madman, that sounds good. Even Hillary Clinton carries Josh's signature hot sauce in her purse. Yeah, I never made a clip of that, but remember when Stubborn One exposed me for being a DNC operative and providing Hillary Clinton with hot sauce? It's a true story. True story, guys. It's a secret. Pretend I didn't say that. I'm about to neuralize you, make you forget that I just said that. I'm dead, Jazz. Okay. Meme time. I'm texting from beyond the grave. What'd I say that was funny? I don't need my names highlighted to get attention. Nobody's name. Their names are highlighted because they're moderators. I would never make you a moderator, Free. Is you crazy? The only candidate we have for moderator right now, potential moderation candidacy, is Lady Seesaw. I think, honestly, I think Lady Seesaw deserves moderator status. Is the joke, have we done the joke to death already, though, that we're bringing back the patriarchy? And we got to be misogyny. We got to push misogyny here. We got to bring back the patriarchy. And because of that, I can't have a woman moderator because that means she's moderating men. That means that when men are in the chat, she's in a position of authority over you. And I don't really believe in that. So that's why Lady Seesaw, just so you guys know, Lady Seesaw deserves to be a moderator. She would be a great moderator. She deserves to be a moderator. But this is a patriarchy. This is a misogynistic patriarchy, and we don't allow women to be moderators in my chat. So at least for another year, Lady Seesaw doesn't get to be a moderator. Sorry, I got to stand by my beliefs. You deserve it. You definitely deserve it. Lady Seesaw is the moderator candidate. You know, maybe she could just identify as a man. In this day and age, she could identify as a man and we could give her moderator status. What do you guys think? What do you think? What? Look what happened when they gave women voting rights. Just saying, right, it's a slippery slope. We let one woman become a moderator. In 6 months, I basically be wearing a dress and every moderator is going to be identifying as a woman. It's a slippery slope, guys. We can't go down it. We can't go down it. I almost said put ones in chat if you think Seesaw should be a moderator, but I'm not going to do that. Don't put a 1 in chat. We can't do it. It's a slippery slope. I officially identify as a man. Uh-oh. Oh, guys. Seesaw, check the Discord. My Discord's a mess. We need a Discord moderator. Maybe Seesaw can be the... I don't know. I don't know if Seesaw has time for all that mess. We need a Discord moderator, though. Haha, boo. Don't wrench Seesaw, JS. I regret every last second of it. No, boo. Okay, guys. Let's go to meme review. It's meme time. A single ant can live to be 29 years old. What about a married one? Somebody said in the comments, probably about 5 years. I also don't think this is true. I don't think ants... Can an ant really live to be 20? I thought they had a very short life. I thought bugs only lived like 24 hours in most cases, or like 3 days or something. Is this real? Speaking of bugs, I watched half of The Fly 2. Definitely not as good as The Fly 1. I didn't finish it yet. Maybe it gets better at the end, but I wasn't feeling The Fly 2. I thought The Fly 1 was great. I guess you don't say The Fly 1, you just say The Fly. But The Fly 2, not so much. Not so much. What do you guys think? Do I need to finish it? Did I not give it? I gave it half the movie. You know, I watched half the movie. I also watched Insidious, the newest Insidious movie last night. It's pretty good. It was all right. Kind of scattered, kind of like bouncing around and weird and not explaining things enough. And then the end seemed like it came too quick. And then, it was like a Game of Thrones situation where like we still need some story development and you're just going to end the movie now. But it was all right. It was scary. It was spooky. I watched it bootlegged on my cell phone. So somebody was recording it in the theater. So the scary scenes, it was just black screen. I couldn't really see because it's supposed to be a dark room and you see like something moving around in the dark all creepily. And I couldn't see anything. It was just a black screen. So I was like, what? And you hear the audience in the theater like, oh, and it's a Mexican audience. She's like, ah, cabrón, oh, Dios míos, oh. And I'm like, what is scary happening on the screen? I don't see anything. It's just black. It's just a black screen. Anyway, let's move on to the next meme. Next, PBR takes a dip in the culture mix. Shout out PBR. Shout out PBR. Dang. Man, we got a trad male kissing a trad woman on a PBR can. Shout out PBR with a little bit of Americana on their cans instead of Dylan Mulvaney in a bathtub. Shout out PBR. Next. But in her mind, that is kind of funny. In her mind, I didn't even notice that. It's a thought bubble and she's kissing the PBR can. That's funny. See, that's funny. And it's just based a little bit, you know. Next. Subway. Our subs don't implode. We still got sub memes. I know they're falling off fast, but we still got sub memes. We still got some sub memes. The Fly 2 is basura. What's that mean? Is that Japanese? I don't speak that. We speak English around here. Burka. Maybe Seasal does. Wait, what happened? You can't. Identity politics here now. Freddie was right about not supporting degeneracy. JK LOL. I can support from the background under my burqa. Let's go. B-Wise must be watching. You are brilliant, stubborn one. Burqa. Maybe Seasal does deserve a wrench. No, I'm not converting to Muslim. We love you, but no. The Fly 2 is basura. I don't know what that means. They need that Bible to control women. That's the whole reason they wrote it like that. What? What are you talking about? She's talking about a burqa. That would be the Quran, which is much more critical to women than the Bible is, just so you know. They knew women was a mess, but ain't no book gonna hold them. Jazz Urban Adventures, if you decide to make Seasal a mod, you have to make Stubborn One and Lord Bibby managing mods. Just saying. I don't think there's a mod hierarchy system, but if there was, I would do that. I would give Seasal like a honorary woman status or something, where she's not really a moderator, but she's like the what's it called? The HBIC, the head beep in charge, where she doesn't have any power, but she gets a pretty name. We would give her like a pink name with a pink wrench. Next. 4th of July is absolutely my favorite holiday. Let's go. Bro, if you don't have any fingers, that's Americana right there. That's White History Month. That's straight up White History Month. You're not a real technician unless you're missing 4 fingers. Shout out to this guy. Thumbs up all the time. Everything is thumbs up. Next. Steph said, I used to be a duck. Why is tamales pronounced tamales, but females is pronounced females instead of famales? See, Sal, you're Mexican. Answer this question. Why is tamales pronounced tamales, but females is pronounced females instead of famales? That's awesome. There is 100. There is? What do you mean? There's a hierarchy of moderator status? I didn't know that. I don't know how to do that. Remove as standard moderator. Oh wait, we have standard moderator, and then we have. How do you find other levels of moderator? Look, I'm like the YouTuber guy, and I don't even know what I'm talking about. Lord Spike knows more than I do. I'll look into that. If that's real, we might have to give Stubborn One, Lord Spike, and Lord Bibby the higher status, and we'll give Seasal the lower status. I just want to give her a pink moderator wrench and no power at all. Next. What the heck is a kilometer? Facts. Oh, that pisses me off. Oh, can't stand the metric system. Damn French Revolution bullcrap. Super Bowl. What is a kilometer? Super Bowl wins. USA 57. England 0. You guys don't have any Super Bowl wins, England. Chick-fil-A's. USA has 2,945 of them. England has 0. Revolutionary Wars 1. USA 1. England 0. White History Month. Shout out America. England, I guess. I mean, England would be able to celebrate White History with us, but now it's Lundistan, and they're like majority Muslim due to their open border policies, and they got the grooming gangs and all that stuff. So they don't get to celebrate White History Month with us anymore. That would be a hate speech in England. But yeah, shout out America. Screw a kilometer. If you bring that metric system crap around me, get out of my house. Get out of my house. Banned. JS is slow, and that meme only works for slow people. I don't know what you're talking about. Next. About 20 hours into Final Fantasy 16, and I gotta say this is one of the best movies I've ever seen. Shout out Final Fantasy games, basically being movies. Yeah, if you wanna watch a really, really long movie with a little bit of interaction, play a Final Fantasy game. I kind of here. But at the same time, I don't think my computer could handle it. Because we're looking for something after Zelda. Maybe we'll take time off from gaming after Zelda and do some more just because we have people complaining that I play video games in streams. So we'll do more streams where I just sit and stare at the camera and read the chat the whole time. Got to make sure, that everybody gets the attention that they're seeking. But I've considered Final Fantasy or maybe Diablo 4, but I don't know. It just looks like rinse and repeat of Diablo 2. And Final Fantasy, I don't know if I feel like watching all those cutscenes. I haven't even got into Final Fantasy 15, and it's been out for like 6 years. And every time I play it, it's all right, but I don't know. Final Fantasy, maybe I outgrew it. Maybe it just fell off, but I'm just not as into it. They're still cool, but, Anyway, next. If they found donut crumbs in Chris Christie's house, you could bet it was his. If you found vodka in Pelosi's house, you could bet it was hers. And when you find Coke in the most famous Cokehead's house, we have no idea who it belongs to. That's right, Kaylee Wackenany. What do you think about that meme? Next. Hello, Joe. Hello, Joe. It's me, Corn Pop. Yo, shout out Clarence Thomas. Shout out Clarence Thomas. Unfortunately, when we do our secret society thing, we do have some reports that apparently Clarence Thomas may have been taking trips to Bohemian Grove, but that could be a hit piece. So, we're going to take it with a grain of salt. We're going to read what the internet's telling us, what the internet's saying. But when we get into our secret society stuff, we do have a report. And I was talking to Freddie when I found this, and I was like, "Oh, I'm not going to report on that. That's bullcrap." And he's like, "No, you got to report on it." So I said, "Okay, I'll report on it, but we're going to preface it with it's probably a BS hit piece." They're saying our boy Clarence Thomas went to Bohemian Grove. But anyway, hello, Joe. It's me, Corn Pop. That's funny. What's chat saying? Jess, I sent you a Discord meme like 2 hours ago. I'll find it after we go through these memes. Where'd you put it? In the welcome page? Keeps me from killing poor... What? No, Diablo 4, no! Screw them. Yeah, I probably won't be playing Diablo 4 or Final Fantasy 16. I gotta go. Boo! jsurbanadventures, have a great show. Shout out the chat. Shout out Lord Spike Protein. Thank you for your super chat earlier. Have a good night, man. God bless. Play some Red Dead Redemption 2. It's old, though. I have Grand Theft Auto 5. I got, look, I'll show you the games I got. And actually, we did a poll, and the poll said that we were supposed to play Assassin's Creed next a long time ago, and then I never played it. We got Hogwarts Legacy, already beat it. We got Doom. We got Middle-earth, Shadows of Mordor. Dying Light 2, which I bought on release day, and I was going to stream it because Dying Light 1 is one of my favorite games. Dying Light 2, though, won't run on my computer. Maybe we'll retry it and see if there's new drivers for it and see if I can get it to run because that game looks interesting. Fallout 4, we already beat it. Grand Theft Auto 5. Assassin's Creed Origins. I haven't beaten this yet. And I would like to beat some of these games that I have on my computer already, so I don't have to buy new games, you know? Oh, I'm showing you guys the wrong thing. Okay. Let's get back to the memes, and then we'll find that Discord meme from Mr. Mad. This cat looks more like Ron Perlman than Ron Perlman. That's pretty funny. Why is it so hot in here? Oh my gosh. The air conditioner's on. The fan's on. And I'm burning up. Woo! That's a funny one right there. Next! When someone starts following my page, have you ever snorted a red pill? There's bats in this country. This is bat country. What's with all these damn bats? Have you ever snorted a red pill? I love Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Used to be my favorite movie. Still probably in my top 10 favorite movies, for sure. Although, drug-related content, I'm kind of averse to it nowadays in my older, more mature life. But it still is a great movie. And Hunter S. Thompson was a boss. I like Hunter S. Thompson. Where the Buffalo Roam. I asked Mr. Matt if he ever saw Where the Buffalo Roam. Where the Buffalo Roam is actually the prequel to Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, and Hunter S. Thompson is played by Bill Murray. Pretty cool movie. Anyway, next. There's no telling where the cocaine came from. Every room in the White House. Camera, 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 camera. Yeah, you don't know where it came from? And here's the thing. This meme right here explains the most damning evidence against the Biden family. There is cameras everywhere in the White House. Trust me, they know where that cocaine came from. They have footage of it falling out of somebody's pocket, getting in or out of a car. They have footage of it falling out of a car. They know what car it came from. They know who dropped it. They know. There's a reason they're not telling us. There's a reason they're covering for it. There's a reason John Pierre is covering for it, and Kayleigh McEnany and Fox News and all the news media is trying to say, no, let's not worry about the cocaine that we found in the White House. There's a reason they haven't came out with a Ponzi already. Or, I mean, why don't they just have a Ponzi set up? Somebody to take the fall, a fall guy. The reason is because the evidence shows that it's something they don't want the American people to know before an election. That would be my conspiracy theory, my conclusion. Next! Marked safe from finding cocaine in my house after my son visits today. Yeah, when my kid visits, I don't have a kid. I'm safe from that because I don't have a kid. But if I had a kid, I would hope that I wouldn't find cocaine on the ground after he left. Next! So let me get this straight. I go to the grocery store and buy a pound of sliced ham in a plastic bag, a loaf of bread in a plastic bag, a gallon of milk in a plastic jug, a pack of napkins in plastic wrap, a store-made salad in a plastic tub, a plastic bottle of mustard, and a plastic bottle of ketchup, but they won't give me a plastic bag to carry it home because the plastic bag is bad for the environment. Nope, they want to make more money off you. And also, I saw a meme about Walmart, stop checking my receipt when I leave. All you have is self-checkout lines, and I shouldn't have to do your job, do the self-checkout line, and then go wait in another line to have my receipt checked by the door, which, by the way, violates your First Amendment rights. In case, if any of you guys ever want to make like a short or something doing this, it would probably go viral, and you may be able to sue Walmart, but it violates I believe it violates your First Amendment rights, or maybe Fourth Amendment with illegal searches and seizures, something like that. But basically, your receipt is your personal property showing a financial transaction that you made with the store. They have no right to check your receipt when you're leaving. They don't have the right to do that. It violates Constitution stuff. And so maybe they have policies, but policies do not trump constitutional rights, So just so you know, if you ever want to sue Walmart, you could try that out. And maybe you got a case. Split the money with me if you win. But yeah, it's all about cutting back on spending. They want to charge you for the bags. They don't care about the plastic crap. They just want to make more money. And in that post about the self-checkout lane and Walmart checking the receipts, I commented and I said, if you've ever complained about minimum wage or voted to raise minimum wage, then get out of this comment section and shut up because you caused this. Okay? You wonder why the automation's happening? You voted to raise the minimum wage to $15. And we told you this would happen. We told you there would be more automation. We told you there would be less customer service satisfaction. We told you that the product would become worse if you raise the minimum wage. If you we told you inflation would go up. We told you food prices would go up. And Florida does it and other states do it. Let's raise the minimum wage to $15 over the next 10 years, right around by the time 2030 happens. We got to meet up with Agenda 2030 and crash the economy and all that crap. Anyway, next. Am I fat? Girls say, am I fat? Oh my God, no, you are so beautiful. Guys say, bro, am I fat? He says, bro, I know 5 fat people and you are 4 of them. That's funny. That's funny. Let's bring in honest with women. Next. Justice be like, sir, you got 40 pounds of cocaine, 15 guns, and a body in the trunk. Here's your license back. Drive safety, Mr. Biden. Lord have mercy. Lord, what am I wrong about now? Shut up. Oh, nice. Ever? Maybe they turn the cameras off so more sniffing of all kinds can go on. Oh, no. That could be true. That could be true. JS got the DTs. Is that Hunter S. Thailand? Hunter S. Thompson. I've never seen either. Damn base meme. If they would have raised, they would have all that money to afford robots. They wouldn't have all that money to afford robots. Shut up, Freddie. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't even understand basic economics. You should go read Thomas Sowell's book, Basic Economics. You know why it would be good for you? Because it teaches basic economics. And it's written by a black guy who's base. So you might learn something. You should go read that book. I know reading's hard for like sub 90 IQ people. Anyway. Next, I bet he is thinking about other women. I have never once stored gloves in my car's glove compartment. The paranoid woman, and then the man who doesn't care. It's so true. It's so true. Next. No words are needed. No caption needed. Look at Corinne. I'm just going to bask. We're just going to bask in this meme for a minute. She looked like a kitty cat. She looked like a kitty cat. Next. Y'all ever get that feeling you forgot something? Oh, Hunter. Hunter. This is one of the videos taken right before he hit the crack pipe. I wonder, though, was it powder cocaine or crack cocaine? Maybe Hunter just hadn't hit it with that baking soda yet. Maybe it was powder. Who knows? Next. Hank quickly realized he totally wasted the first of his 3 wishes. Guys in the chat, what did Hank wish for with his first wish? Don't say it. It's a bad word. It's inappropriate. A giant rooster. A giant rooster. Hank wished for a giant rooster with his first wish. Don't insult kitties. Bask in the ambiance. The ambiance. A little bit of ambiance. Next. Latinas. Seesaw, tell me if this is true. Latinas, do you feel dominated by your wife? No, he doesn't. That's that Latina energy. Damn. I know a thing or two about that. It's true. It's true. It's true. Next. Remember that God loves you. You're still stupid, but he does love you. Freddie, that's for you, buddy. There you go. There you go, Freddie. You're still wrong about 99% of what you say and think, but God loves you. He doesn't love your sin. He hates your sin, but he loves you. Next. If I did this as a kid, my next picture would have been an X-ray. Damn! Mom and Dad would have shoved that finger right up your... Dang, that's true. That's true. Let's bring that back. Let's bring back... You know they're saying now that there's studies that show that kids who are spanked always, majority of the time turn out worse. I saw a debate about this. And I think it was Hunter Avalone and somebody else. And Hunter, Mr. Stats and Studies and Statistics, was saying kids who are spanked or corporal punishment, which is it still corporal punishment if a parent's doing it to the child? I thought corporal punishment was like if the teacher's doing it. I don't think teachers should be spanking kids in school, because I don't want a teacher putting their hand on my child. And again, I don't even think kids should be in schools. But I'm 100% okay, biblically, spare the rod, spoil the child. And I don't think you should be beating your kids within an inch of their life, or like dragging them through a Walmart, smacking them in the head or something like that. No. But the way my dad did it, if I did something, and it was like I got spanked like 3 or 4 times. My little brothers each got spanked like 2 to 4 times. And that's all it needs. It's only for the most extreme, egregious things. And it's like a ritual. It's not like in anger your parent just grabs you and hits you. No. It's more of a ritualistic thing, and it actually like hurt my dad. It seemed like it hurt him. He would sit down and he would look somber. He would look disappointed, but also kind of like somber, like down, like I don't want to do this. And then I'd have to go in there, and I'm freaking out because I know what's coming. And he's sitting on the bed, and I got spanked 3 times with his hand and 1 time with a belt. And when I got spanked with the belt, that was the last time I ever got spanked. Trust me. But he's sitting in the room, and the old adage, this hurts me more than it hurts you. You could see that in his face that was true. He was disappointed. And this was when we talked about fearing God. That fear, where it says fear God in the Bible, is talking about reverence. And that's the same reverence you have for your father. If you're in a healthy family, you have a fear of your father that you don't want to disappoint him, and you don't want to be punished. It's not that you're afraid of the punishment, but you're afraid of disappointing your father, and punishment's going to come with it. And he'd bring me in, and he'd bend me over his knees, and he'd spank me, a good firm swats, right? And as I got older, he would spank harder. The 3rd time I got spanked with his bare hand, I didn't cry. I was probably like 9 years old by that time, 8 or 9 years old, something like that. And the spanking with the hand didn't work. And I laughed. I was like, I didn't laugh. I was like, okay, is this over? All right, I'm done. I'm going to go play now. All right, Dad, you spanked me. All right. And I wasn't crying. So the next time I needed to be spanked, he used the belt. And he would take his belt and he would fold it in half. Let me demonstrate for you guys. Pause. I'm not doing anything inappropriate, guys. Just pause for a second. Ignore what I'm doing, okay? Let me show you what my dad would do. And this is how, and once he spanked me with that belt, and he knew this works. And this is what he would do whenever I was acting up. He'd do this. He'd take his belt, and he'd grab it like this, and he'd go. This is like a janky belt. If I had hold on one second. Ooh, this one's gonna do it right. Hold up. Let me see if I can get some sound action out of this. This is what my dad would do to like threaten that, hey, you're gonna get spanked. And after I got hit with that belt, boy, hey, no, hey, I did not like that. He tore my ass up with that belt. And from then on, I did not want to get spanked, but he would do this. You hear it? I remember his being much louder. Oh, it's because I have headphones on. Let me hear it. Let me get that sound action. Ooh! Ooh! You don't want to play with that. Damn. You do not want to play with that. Listen. Seasal, get your husband to do that with a belt. Whenever the kids are acting up, just pop that belt like that. Once they feel that belt one time, he ain't acting up again. Clap that belt. That's right. All right. Let's get back to these memes. I got sidetracked. Talking about corporal punishment. Next! Therapist. Bananakin isn't real. He can't hurt you. Bananakin. I don't know what this meme means or what the hell bananakin is, but I just thought it was pretty funny. Next. Bitches. Okay, we don't need the B word in here. Beeps. Be like, you're homophobic. Like, yeah, have you seen this mother effer? Have you seen this house? Yeah. If you read this story, saw this movie, you'd be homophobic too. That's a scary home. I'm scared of that home. I'm afraid of that home. I have an irrational fear of scary looking houses. That makes me homophobic. Next. Shut up. My dad works for the CIA and can get your entire neighborhood addicted to crack. What is this? Who made this meme? Next. That's a funny one, though. Next. When I use the thumbs up, I mean this. That's funny, too. What's chat saying? Needless to say, I haven't stolen anything since. That boy about to get his middle finger joint. Boy got gout in his middle finger joint. Shots fired. Shout out James Hake. Like my wasted first wish. Alf is right when he said cat is the other white meat. Nikola Tesla invented x-rays. Exactly, Josh. It's never in anger, but the belt was the best discipline my dad could have given us. Yep. Nothing like snapping a leather belt. That snap was enough to put us in check. Yes. Yes, y'all know what I'm talking about. Every dad did the snapping thing. Clap that. I've had wooden spoons broken. My brother's got the spoons. And my mom would do it. Like, I don't know if they read something or they saw that when I got too old to be spanked, I kind of went off the rails. But I was the stepchild. So I think that's what it had to do with, not the spanking. I think it was because I was the stepchild. And so it was different with my brothers. But I think, I don't know what happened, but my mom spanked my brothers with a spoon. She did the wooden spoon thing. And it worked with my middle brother. And then my little brother, I don't think he got spanked that much because he saw the older brother get spanked with the spoon and they were scared of that spoon. My mom pulled that wooden spoon out of the drawer, but I don't think they ever got hit with the belt. I got hit with the belt. And so I don't know what changed. Maybe they wanted to try something different. My brothers turned out better than me. But again, I don't think that has to do with the corporal punishment. I think that has to do with the stepdad thing and resenting my mom for imposing another man. And so even though he was a great dad, I resented my stepdad because I yearned for my biological dad. And you know, that whole bit. But we're over all that now. We already forgiven mama and daddy. We're over all that. It's all right. It's all right. They did their best. I'm old as sand. Needless to say, I haven't stolen anything since. Oh, you got spanked after you stole something? I haven't stolen anything from a retail store. This cat is not white meat. Yet I still get carded. My dad literally punched me in the chest. Okay. You never saw Alf? Alf! Hey guys. I like cats. Must have been 8 years old max. That thing ate cats. We only got hit with the belt a few years. Then we were obedient. Yeah. It doesn't take many belts to tighten you up. Leather belt is greater than wooden spoon. I agree. I learned not to mess with his contact lens. What's up, Stubborn? I remember Alf. I loved Alf. I thought Alf was awesome. I had an Alf stuffed animal, and it was my favorite. Stay, flag. Next. If you can't see the number, you 1 are tired. Well, I see the 1. 2 are sad. I see the 2. 3 need love. I can see the 3. Let's skip this. 5 need a vacation. I see the 5. 6, you are hungry. I'm not hungry. So I see the 6. But I can't see this number. 4. Can't see the 4. You need a new president. Can you guys see that? Am I in the way? There you go. All right. That's a good one. Next. When your GPS says turn right on Martin Luther King Boulevard, lock the door. Lock all the doors, guys. We're going down MLK. Next. All right, boys, let's make this a fair fight. It's Elon and Zuck. What the? That's Andre Elon the Giant versus old Zuck. Next. In 1950, they said we will have flying cars. In 2023, Do not eat this wrapper on the Subway sandwich. Yes, weaponized idiocy. Weaponized dumbing down of the population. That is so true. Roseanne will talk about that in the Piers Morgan clip. Nobody is out of your league if you're determined enough. Look at that dog and that tiger. What the? And that's it for the memes. Actually, let's find this Mr. Mad meme real quick, and then we'll move on. Discord open. Let's see what he put in here. Let's go to welcome. Senor Rabia. That's not a meme. That's a picture of wings. Yo, let me just take a moment to speak on this. Listen, this is a damn travesty. Mr. Mad made these fire-looking wings. Oh my gosh, I would have demolished that whole thing in 5 minutes. I would have eaten them. And you got the hot ones. You got the hot ones box. I want one of those hot ones box to try all the sauces out. But I thought this one right here was the bomb. But you do have the hot ones gift set. It doesn't have the bomb in it. Can't tell which ones are in there, but that's cool. But he made all these wings, and then he sat and streamed with a friend for like hours and ate like 4 wings each. What is wrong with you, Mr. Mad? All right, I gotta be careful scrolling through here. Oh, Hunter S. Thailand. Who is that? No, Hunter S. Thailand that's just a coincidence that he's in there. I actually need to go here so that y'all can't see because there's some weird stuff in my. God, yo, Frozen and this Hunter S. Thailand, which I think is one of Stephen Will's friends that he brought into the chat one time. Well, he's all right. He's a funny dude, but they're both like ideologically the same, but they argue with each other in my Discord nonstop. And every now and then I'll go in there and I read through it. I'm like, what are these people doing? And like Frozen doesn't understand that whoever Hunter S. Thailand is just trolling him. He's trolling the hell out of him. And Frozen is falling for it. Frozen is Ice Maga Force in the Discord. And this guy's just trolling the hell out of him. And Frozen he's going to battle. He's like, get dusted, bitch. Oh my God. You don't have friends and no one is laughing over what you say, bro. Hunter been cooking you off rip. You must disengage, dude. Nothing wrong with a retreat. Some of the best generals ever made a name off a good retreat. Yeah, my little brother's telling Ice Maga Force to chill out because the dude's just messing with you. He's trolling you. He's trying to piss you off and you're falling for it. And my brother's like, you don't have friends and no one is laughing over what you say. Dang, my brother's jumping in on it. Yup, not my pals, and I'm proud of that. You really don't. Yeah, what's he talking? I don't know. I might ban him from my Discord just because he doesn't know how to act. Use emojis and also your profile pic is an anonymous mask. They want their prepubescent culture back. Yeah, the anonymous mask, that's like a liberal thing. Yeah, I don't know what these guys are talking about. I don't know why Daddy Jubs is getting involved in this drama in the Discord. This Discord is a mess. Where's the meme you sent, Mr. Mad? I don't know. I don't see what meme. You said you sent a meme. Then he says literally half the active people here now. You got a clean house. I mean, I would probably clean house of you, Miss Ice Maga Force. He's not in chat, so I'm not even talking to him. But if anything, I'd probably clean him out of the house because he'd be posting some weird stuff. And yeah. Anyway, I can't find your meme. Is it? Oh, it might be direct sent. Okay, what's this? When your bag of Coke is stuck to your phone. Hold on, let me go to this one. There you go. When your bag of Coke is stuck to your phone. And the girl's looking at her like, oh my God, oh no. Yeah, you guys, the Discord is a mess. We need some Discord moderation. But, I mean, Ice Magafor stopped watching the show because I challenged some people, and he's with that whole groupthink stuff. And so now he doesn't come to the stream anymore. And he tells me I need to clean house. I'll clean house of you, my boy. Anyway, enough of that. Enough of the Discord mess. It's called Discord for a reason. Speaking of weird, where's Dean? I would have liked to see less uneaten wings. I agree. It's in your personal DM. Let's see. I learned not. What's up, stubborn one? I had alcoholic stepdad. Life is what it is. My stepdad wasn't. Well, apparently he was an alcoholic when I was like real young, and him and my mom met, but he quit drinking. I never saw him drink in my whole life. But creepy Alf voice achieved. I mean, I learned my lesson. 1, 2, 5, 6. What is that? Did I just read a code? Did I just read the codes to the nuclear football? I can't see 4 either. Yo! I used to audibly lock my doors in front of Blatz just to hear what they would say. Roll them up and lock them. It's in your DMs. Hitting the FOB. So it bleeps loud around them. That's what's up. Call them out. What they did to those wings was a sin. Yes, definitely. Shout out DEFCON 1. Way better than hot ones. I want to try some of them hot sauces. It's a travesty. Shout out to Mr. Mad. The meme is in your DM. He was here earlier, Flat. Dean was here earlier. It's got a premiere to drop right now if y'all ready. How you gonna plug your videos while I'm in the middle of my stream, Mr. Matt? What the? All those wings made me hungry. Shout out to the DEA. I know now I want things. How you trying to compete with my time slot, Mr. Mad? Don't you know Monday nights is what we do? Every Monday night? Dang. I wouldn't care if you said something like that in a gaming stream or something, because most people don't come to those anyways, which I'm fine with. But on my Monday night show, you're going to promote your premiere in the middle of my show? What the? It was like 52 wings. You ate like 5 of them. That's a travesty. All right. Let's watch these reels and then do our rapid fire news real quick, and then we'll get into our last segment. We'll learn about these secret societies. Dun, dun, dun. First, some funny reels just to keep the funny going. I like this one a lot. This dog is so cute. He's such a cute doggy. He's a cute doggy. Okay. Here we go. It says, my dog bit my wife, so I had to put her down. Look at this cute little dog. Oh, so fluffy. My dog bit my wife, so I had to put her down. One more time. Oh, that dog is so cool. Dog on the couch like, why, woman? Bays. I like it. Next. This is a weird one.
How would you feel if somebody cracked your legs open and ate your inside?
Probably feel really fucking good, okay? I wish they would. I wish they would.
Stop eating crab legs. How would you feel if somebody cracked your legs open and ate your inside?
Probably feel really fucking good, okay? I wish they would.
That's called a grimace shake. Oh, God. Oh, next. Uh-oh. This one doesn't want to play? What is this one? What's this one?
This is tequila. Have you ever drank first thing in the morning to make the pain go away? Me too. This is tequila.
That's Lady Seesaw right there. That's grown-up Dora the Explorer. What the?
Have you ever drank first thing in the morning to make the pain go away? Me too. This is tequila.
This is tequila. Why they all sound black though? The day got the best of me. Wait, what are we saying? Wangs. Jess, look up the DEFCON sauces. Mr. Mad want to steal your viewers. I know. What's he doing? No, I meant to drop the video earlier before your live. I was too busy cutting. Oh, it's all right, man. It's cool. If people want to jump bouncing back and forth or go watch that and come back, or that If it's a premiere of a video, it's not a live. They could watch it later. They could watch it later too, you know. So it's a video, so you're not going to be deleting it, right? I'm a tally making. I got to be careful reading some of Dean's comments. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Dean. I had to edge and weed and double mow and seed and water. Dang, double mow. That means you're not keeping up on your mowing. You know, if you just mow regularly, you don't have to double mow. There, Mr. Mad. You do it right the first time. You don't have to do it a second time. The day got the best of me. Good one. Why they all sound black, though? Who are we talking about? I take umbrage. I don't even know what that word means. I drink if I can't sleep. Even as an alcohol abuser, I've never once in my life drank first thing in the morning. No, you just sleep until noon and then drink then. And then it's like afternoon drink, right? I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. All right, next. What's this one? Oh, okay. So we got this story. This is less of a reel, more of the story we're about to do. Our funny reels are over. Let's get into the rapid fire news, guys. Just a bunch of weird stories, and then at the end we do have a bit of a segment. But for the most part, this story actually I was going to talk about last week, and I didn't as a quick story. But check this video out of this roller coaster. So first, let me read the Kraken, North Carolina roller coaster may have formed 6 to 10 days before closure. For 6 to 10 days, one of the main support beams in one of a sharp turn in this roller coaster was cracked. And then somebody got it on video, and they had to shut it down. This is out of Raleigh, North Carolina. Ongoing investigation by North Carolina's Department of Labor found that a large crack in the support column of a towering roller coaster had been visible for at least a week. Looks like maybe 6 to 10 days prior, some pictures have been taken that shows the beginning of the crack, and then by late last Friday, the thing was completely severed. Labor Commissioner Josh Dot, of course, it's a labor commissioner. That's why you got roller coasters falling apart. It's a labor union. Charlotte-based amusement park came under investigation after a video surfaced. The footage of Fury 325, known as the Giga Coaster, due to its dramatic height of 325 feet, showed a key support beam bending with the top visibility detached as cars packed with unsuspecting passengers barreled by at speeds of up to 95 miles per hour. Crazy. Let's watch this little video. This is wild. Look at this. See it right here? Watch when they come by. Damn, the whole thing moves. That's crazy. All right. But that's it for that story. Not a big story. Let's go to main cam and read through some of these other interesting stories. From Fox 13 Tampa Bay, South Park creators reopened the famed Colorado restaurant, and they're banning tips. So have you guys ever heard of Casa Bonita? Casa Bonita? You've probably seen it in movies. It's a restaurant that has like indoor cliff drivers and walk-through caves called Black Bart's Cave. Apparently it closed, but it's been in a lot of movies. It's a famous restaurant. It's a Mexican restaurant in Lakewood, Colorado. And the South Park creators, Matt Stone and Trey Parker, are reopening it, and they're saying they're not doing tips. Starting wage is $30 per hour. No tips. Tipping is banned. You're not allowed to tip the servers. So I just thought that was interesting. It's a new approach to restaurants. Here's a picture. I don't know if you guys have seen this place before. Casa Bonita has a memory-making institution for decades, filling children with countless sopapilas. I don't know what that is. And dreams of plummeting from the top of a man-made 3-story indoor waterfall while people eat tacos and listen to mariachis. That looks fun. That looks like a good time. I would enjoy it. If I was in Colorado, I would go visit it. Restaurant reopened with limited dining hours while it's in soft launch phase and beta testing. But they're going to be paying $30 an hour. In order to provide a higher than average dependable wage, we shifted to a no tipping model and doubled the hourly rate to more than $30 per hour for our service staff. I mean, that could be good. It could be bad. The thing is, as somebody who worked in a restaurant, you know, a lot of times when you become a server, you start on like the daytime shift. So like when I worked at Applebee's, for a little while, you got to work the crap shifts. You got to work the lunchtime shifts. And I think I was getting paid $2.35 an hour plus tips as a server. But when you get lunch shifts at Applebee's and they have the lunchtime special, which is like 2 entrees on a little plate for like $5, and you get a lot of old people who come in, you'll have a 6-top, and it's all old ladies, and they all get the lunch special. So the total for this 6-person table is $30. And of course, these people want everything. They want drink refill constantly. They want extra sauces, and they want a side cup of this, and they want this done specially. And can we sub out this for this? And they're all picky, but they're getting a $5 lunch special for 6 people. It's a $30 6-top. This is bull crap. And then they're light tippers anyway, so they're tipping you 10%. So you're not making any money. You work a 4-hour lunch shift, you leave with $20 in your pocket, okay? In those cases, what they do is they adjust your hourly rate to make sure that you're making at least minimum wage when you do your checkout. But here's the thing. If you're a good employee, like I was, my manager told me I got fired because I was always late, and I missed too many days, no call, no show, because I was a drug addict at the time. Drug addict, I don't believe in that term, but I was using drugs at the time, hardcore drugs. And high as a kite, working on all sorts of things, working at Applebee's. But I never got stiffed on a tip. And one time, there was a guy, Kenny, he always had the section, and there was this mom and daughter that would come in for the lunch specials during lunch on the same day of the week, every week. And he couldn't stand this lady. None of the servers could stand this lady. They all hated this lady. They said she never tips. She never tips. One day they said, Kenny said, Josh, you want that table in my section? And I said, sure. And I've never served this lady. All the other servers have an idea in their head of her, and they treat her a certain way when they go to the table. I didn't know that this lady was like an enemy of the restaurant, apparently. So I approached her nicely, and I treated her nicely. And she tipped me like 20%. And this is, 7 years ago, 15% was normal. 20% was a good tip. I think she I think she tipped me like 50% because I think she did 2 lunch specials, or she did a kid's meal for her daughter and a lunch special for her. So the total comes out to like $10. And I think she tipped me like $5 on a $10 meal. So she tipped me like 50%. But I just treated her like every other customer. I was nice to her and talking to her, and her daughter liked my hair because I had dreadlocks, but they were a lot shorter. And her daughter was like my hair, and I was joking with the daughter and giving attention to the daughter and the mom. And then I go back with my tip, and he's like, how was it? He's like, that's the worst customer that I ever have, and I get her every week. She always comes in here. I can't stand her. And I was like, she tipped me $5 on a $10 meal. What do you mean? She was cool. It was chill. He's like, what? Anyway, when I ended up getting fired from that job for no call, no show, and being late all the time, due to drug usage, that's not in my character. I'm a hard worker, and I take my work seriously. But at the time, I was on drugs, so I cared more about getting high. But when I got fired from that job, my manager said, do you know, in the length of time you've worked here, he said, I've never had another employee, because I think I worked there for like 8 months. He's like, I've never had an employee that went 8 months in this place without a single complaint. He said, you've never got a single complaint in your whole time here. He's like, most employees they get a complaint every month at the least. He's like, the average employee is getting 1 complaint a month. Some of them get 1 complaint a week, but, we still keep them around because we know a lot of customers are bad customers, but, we deal with it. It's not a big deal. But he said, you've been here 8 months. You've never had a single complaint. And it was well known around the restaurant that I had never been stiffed on a tip. I had never had somebody not tip me. And so where am I going with this? Oh, the point is, when you work hard with your lunch shift and then you get the Friday and the Saturday night shifts, you could be making $100 an hour. Like in a Saturday night on a holiday, if I work on Memorial Day and I'd work a double, not $100 an hour. I'm sorry, but in like a 4-hour shift, well, I worked like 4-hour Saturday night holiday shifts and left with like $250 in 4 hours. So in that case, I'm making well over $30 an hour. But then on the weekdays, I was making like, minimum wage, which was like $11 an hour or something. So it's going to be interesting to see what people think of this. I just went into a whole long story, but it's related to the tipping and the service industry and all that stuff. Let's see what chat's saying. That's what I tip. I tip 20% minimum because the math is easy. Yeah, I would do 15. I would just do 10% and divide it and multiply by 2. You just you just move the decimal over one place. You got 10%, and then you take whatever half of that is and add it to it. Pretty much the same thing you do, but half instead of doubling it. Yeah. That's kind of a globe mentality. What? Globe mentality. Balling shot calling. I don't go out to eat, so I don't have to tip often. I would have tipped you millions of dollars if you weren't a blurf. Bible thump. I would tip you 10 on a $30 tab. That would be base. Let's go. That's some Final Destination stuff right there. They found crack. Was Hunter Biden near that support? On the roller coaster. They found some crack in that roller coaster. Hunter Biden's been operating on that machine. Anyway, what else we got? The Grimace Shake won't kill you. Why are people on TikTok pretending to die after drinking it? I don't really care about this story, but apparently there was a TikTok trend where they would get the Grimace Shake and drink it and then pretend they were dying. People were not knowing that it was a trend and a joke. People were like, oh my God, I can't drink the Grimace Shake because I might have a seizure and die. What do you think, Mr. Mad? Did anything happen when you, I can't do anything less than 40 an hour? What do you think about the Grimace Shake? Did you have any negative outcomes? Bear chows down on McDonald's after smashing car window? What is this? I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch your ad. This wasn't one of the articles I had, but it says bear chows down on McDonald's after smashing car window. Let's go, bear. Shout out, bear. Next. Russia propaganda update real quick. Zelensky to ABC. How Russia-Ukraine war could end. Thoughts on U.S. politics and Putin's weakness. In Kiev, Ukraine, and wide-ranging new interview with ABC News from his country capital. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky reiterated that he would never agree to cede any territory to Russian invaders, including the I can't do that voice. It hurts my throat. Pause. Including the illegally annexed Crimean Peninsula, but he acknowledged other possible ends to the 500-day war in a sit-down with ABC News chief global affairs correspondent Martha Raddatz that aired on Sunday. On This Week, Zelensky did not dispute Washington Post reporting that Ukrainian officials told CIA Director William Burns on a recent trip to Kiev that the aim of a new counteroffensive is to approach the Crimean boundary and then force Russian President Vladimir Putin into negotiations. I don't care about this stuff, guys, honestly. I really do. It bores me hearing about the Ukraine stuff. Next. What do we got? What we got next? Here's a CNN news story. Here's the retroactive feminization of the world. A 5,000-year-old ivory lady upends what's known about sex and gender in prehistoric societies. So basically, it wasn't originally called, it was called the ivory man or the ivory hunter. And it was they found fossils of a mammoth, and underneath the fossils of the mammoth, there was a person. And basically, and they had this dagger, and then they found these teeth. These are teeth. This is a dagger. And they found this fossilized, crystallized dagger underneath the bones of a mammoth. And the story, and by the way, we don't believe the fossil record. We don't believe archaeologists. It's all pseudoscience. Carbon dating is flawed. The fossil record is flawed. Let me just preface with that. But here, I only have this story to show you that they're retroactively feminizing archaeology now. Supposedly, the story was that this was a mammoth hunter, and the mammoth hunter stabbed the mammoth, and the mammoth fell down and killed the mammoth hunter, and they died together. And then they found these fossils, and for decades, we've assumed the mammoth hunter was a man, right? Because men are the hunters and gatherers. Well, now they're saying, archaeologists are saying that it was actually a woman. It's actually a woman. Now all of a sudden we got some new science, and they can figure out that the mammoth hunter was a damn woman. You think that cave women were hunting mammoths? Buried with an elephant's tusk, an ivory comb, a crystal dagger, an ostrich eggshell, and a flint dagger inlaid with amber, the skeleton discovered in a tomb near Seville, Spain in 2008 was clearly once someone important. Based on analysis of the pelvis bone, a specialist initially identified the 5,000-year-old skeleton as a probable young male. Or it could be probably a young male just because young men were probably hunting the mammoths. Who died between the age of 17 and 25. A team of European archaeologists dubbed the remains the Ivory Man and began researching what they called a spectacular find. More than a decade later, the researchers used a new molecular method in 2021 to confirm the skeleton's sex as part of a broader study on the discovery, and they got quite a shock. It turned out that the Ivory Man was in fact a woman. This came as a surprise, so they actually forced us to rethink everything about this site and study author. This is bullshit, by the way. I'm calling it right now. This is why I don't believe the fossil record. I don't believe in carbon dating. I don't believe in archaeology. I do believe dinosaurs were a thing, but they were really just, big lizards and dragons and stuff, and leviathans and mammoths. I believe in all that, but I don't believe a lot of what archaeologists say. I think a lot of that's pumped up so they can make movies like Jurassic Park. But this definitely I don't believe. In the past, it was not uncommon for archaeologists to find remains and say, okay, this individual has a sword and a shield, therefore he's a man. Based, of course, deeply mistaken because it assumes that in the past, gender roles were the way we conceive them today. Oh my God, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. This is dumb. There was not women. Cave women weren't hunting mammoths, okay? They didn't have a damn gender revolution. There weren't no transgenders in the dang caveman in the Mesopotamic times or whatever. This is BS. I call BS. This is retroactively feminizing cavemen, and I'm going to have nothing to do with it. I disavow. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? She said, warrior princess. You ever heard of Xena? We could still believe in the past and God, though. Mammoth hunter, a girl? Yeah. What? Oh, wait. No, I believe it's a woman hunter. I'll believe in a woman hunter. I'll never believe in a woman hunter. Women can't even hunt a simple outfit to head out into the night with. That would explain why they're dumb enough to try to kill a mammoth with a dagger and got squished. Hey, good point. Good point, B-Wise. Actually, you might be onto something. I bet their bones say otherwise. Yeah, okay. I like that. You're kind of reining me back in with a little bit of woman reasoning. I like it. You got a good woman there, stubborn one. That's a good point. I almost said smart woman. That's an oxymoron. I'm kidding. Women create bone, not oh God. Cavemen purists unite. I'm going to not have this matriarchal revisionist history in my cave, people. I will not have that. I disavow that. All right, next story. Potential rail line from Las Vegas to Salt Lake City in its early stages. I'm not going to read this story. I just think it's cool. I think it would be awesome if we get a rail line, a high-speed rail line from Salt Lake City to Las Vegas. Boy, let me tell you what. I'm going to be in Vegas. I'm going to be going to Dragon Ball tournaments in Vegas. I'm going to be going playing poker tournaments in Vegas. I'll probably become a gambling addict and lose all my... Well, I don't really have much money to lose, so I'll be all right. You can't really be a gambling addict when you're already poor. But potential rail line from Vegas to Salt Lake City sounds awesome. That sounds really cool. Bro, I could just jump on a fast train and go to Vegas. Let's go. I know we already got like the Amtrak and the Greyhound and I could go out there. But I feel like if there's a high-speed train, it might be cheaper tickets and quicker ride. Bro, in and out, Vegas. Let's go. Content. JS Urban Adventures about to have a urban adventure in Las Vegas. We're about to go explore the tunnels below Vegas and find the mole people. Let's go. We're about to do urban camping in Las Vegas. Can I last for 48 hours as a hobo in Vegas on the streets, camping, the hard knock life? Let's show what it's like out there in Vegas. Let's go. That would be some cool content. I'm just saying. I hope they do that real. Solar storm forecasted for Thursday could bring northern lights to 17 states. Have you guys ever seen the northern lights? I've never seen them. Aurora Borealis. I've always wanted to see Aurora Borealis. And I think Utah, Montana, Idaho, there's a solar storm. And it's going to bring the Aurora Borealis to 17 states. Most often seen in Alaska, Canada, and Scandinavia. But 11-year solar cycle that's expected to peak in 2024 is making the lights visible in places further to the south. 3 months ago, the light displays were visible in Arizona, marking the third severe geomagnetic storm since the solar cycle began in 2019. Guys, I'd be more worried about the fact that the whole system's about to go down if we get a solar flare and we're going to burn up. The heat's turning up. Global warming is real, but it's not from anthropogenic causes. It's not from carbon emissions. It's because God is sick of this crap and he's turning up the heat. And we might, our electric grid might go down if the heat keeps turning up. This solar storm brings a flare and the Aurora Borealis turns into a pillar of fire and the electric grid goes down. Guys, start prepping. The preppers aren't going to look so crazy once this stuff starts happening. Alaska, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, New York, New Hampshire, Vermont, Indiana, Maine, and Maryland. No Utah? How you going to go all around Utah, but I don't get to see no dang Aurora Borealis? This is some BS, man. How you going to have Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Montana, even Arizona down here, North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, New York. Am I a little too far south? Not if Arizona saw them. I did this report because I thought I was going to get to see the Northern Lights. I used to smoke some Northern Lights, but I thought I was going to get to see the Northern Lights. I didn't read this article yet. I'm reading it right now. And Utah is not on the list. Damn. You might be able to see the Aurora Borealis and send me a picture, stubborn one. Camp in Idaho? That would be cool. I'd go on a camping trip. Oh, the Urban Adventure's going up. Ain't nothing open in Vegas at 3 a.m. except legs. Shout out to Flat Sabbath, underrated comment of the night. What do you say? Women create bone, not find it. Yeah. I'm down for some hot sauce. Keep it unlabeled. Call it unknown heat. I have known that for years. It's the real Miss Seesow. What, she just changed her name? It's the real Miss Seesow. Lord have mercy. Shout out Flat Sabbath, underrated comment of the night. Degrees? The Urban Adventure's going up. You ain't camping in Vegas until you camping in a culvert. Yeah, that's what I would do. Urban camping. I would just sleep in the tunnels with the mole people. Do what you want. I'll watch and keep living. Camp in Idaho, that would be fun too. I'd like to go camping in Idaho and see the Northern Lights. Aurora Borealis. Let's see. We got some 4th of July sad news. Firework explosion kills 1 and injures 9 in West Michigan. 43-year-old Holland woman is dead after fireworks explosion took place in West Michigan on Monday night, according to local police. Ottawa County Sheriff's deputies arrived at 1700 block of Main Street in Park Township near Holland just after 11 p.m. Monday night after a call about the firework incident. The block is a residential area. Police identified 10 individuals injured in the explosion, including a 40-year-old Holland woman who was found unresponsive. Authorities attempted administrative life-saving efforts. The injuries were fatal. One was pronounced dead. So, you know, that's a little White History Month Americana right there. Be careful with your fireworks, y'all. This is how we get fireworks banned. Don't let the woman light the fireworks. What are you doing? That's an accident waiting to happen. Lord have mercy. Next story. We have an airplane crash. 6 victims in French Valley airplane crash identified. We had an airplane crash. Riverside County Sheriff's Department. Riverside, California. Small plane crash in French Valley Airport. Maybe Nick will talk about this in one of his flight streams. I'm really not interested. It just caught my eye. It's weird. There's been like 2 airplane crashes recently. Wasn't there another one they said was flying towards the White House? So and then they scrambled the jets, but it ended up crashing in a field. Then we got this plane crash. Then we got all sorts of problems with the airports. Then we got trains crashing everywhere. It's Pete Buttigieg's problem. It's Pete Buttigieg. I blame Pete Buttigieg. That's all I got for. That's the only point I have to make about that story. This is a weird story. We'll probably spend a minute on this because this is weird. Let me show you guys from CNN World. CNN World. Have you heard anything about this? Japan will soon release Fukushima radioactive water into the ocean. How worried should we be? If you watch the show, we talked not long ago about how nukes are fake and radioactivity is just a made-up idea to stop the Western world from getting a hold of nuclear energy, and only France can have it, where they do the gay French Revolution stuff, and how dogs live in Chernobyl and they're doing just fine, and how divers were diving in Chernobyl and they're just fine, and how Hiroshima was like the 16th most damaged place. Hiroshima and Nagasaki were not damaged nearly as bad as places that we just simply firebombed in Japan. There were more deaths. There was more monetary damage done with firebombs in Japan than the nukes, which were just big bombs. The mushroom clouds that they say could only come from a nuclear weapon. We saw that in Ohio when the train crashed. We saw a nuclear explosion and a mushroom cloud. The explosion in Beirut was probably just as bad as the nukes. Japan will soon release Fukushima radioactive water into the ocean. How worried should we be? Let's just watch this. There's going to be an ad.
I'm a first-time home buyer, and I'm using real...
I don't care. Hold on. Let me let this ad play. We'll just watch the article because this is actually kind of interesting. Is it real? Is it real? What is radioactive water? Why do you just have radioactive water sitting around? And where are you going to pour this water that it's going to... What are you doing? Supposedly you're just going to wipe out your own population? Let this ad play and then we'll watch the ad. We'll watch the report.
It's just after 9 in the morning. The crew of this ship is back in port at the Onahama fishing village in Fukushima, Japan. Kinzaburo Shiga is a third-generation fisherman starting at elementary school, going on trips with his father. He told me he's happy on the boat, but he faces challenges. His catch is tested for radiation. That's because the port is around 40 miles from the Fukushima Daiichi nuclear power plant.
Especially don't fly if you got an affirmative action black woman as your pilot. I would not recommend it. I wonder who... Oh, I already closed that article out. I wonder who the pilot was. Now I'm kind of interested, but we're not... We'll just leave that up to speculation. The real Miss Flat Earth. This is how you know we end the end times. You probably can't even work a wrench, let alone an impact for it. Repent now. Repent forever. Dean, honestly, all she did was ban Bibby for like 10 minutes straight. Yeah, that's what she does when she has moderator powers.
In 2011, there was a meltdown here after a catastrophic earthquake and tsunami. For 6 years, he couldn't fish.
Earthquakes
told
usually
to stay off the water.
Usually come with tsunamis.
When he heard he couldn't fish, he was sad.
Usually, we did our natural disasters episode a long time ago, and we found that usually when earthquakes, the most damage done by earthquakes is usually from a tsunami that comes with the earthquake.
Disappointed the ocean was off limits. 12 years later, fishermen face
I'm a
yet
harmless
another
wrench holder.
challenge.
She'll throw a wrench at
Treated wastewater that accumulated inside the plant will soon be released into the ocean, a threat to their reputation.
Hold on, I need to pay attention
and
to
way
this.
of years later, ocean was off limits. 12 years later, fishermen face yet another challenge. Treated wastewater that accumulated inside the plant will soon be released into the ocean.
It's gonna be
a
fine.
threat to their reputation
This
and
is
way of life.
propaganda. No such thing as radioactive water.
He says the decision made his blood boil. He wonders why the government made the decision without the consent of the fishermen.
You're gonna have damn
At the
radioactive
time, the Prime
fish.
Minister said it had to be done to decommission the plant. We wanted to see the plant for ourselves, and we were allowed to after agreeing to a strict safety protocol.
Oh, that mask.
This is as
We know those masks protect you from anything, right? A mask like that, radiation can't get through a mask like that. COVID can't get through a mask like that. Those masks protect everything except for farts. If you fart and you wear one of those masks, you will still smell it. But somehow that's going to protect you from the dangers of radiation poisoning as well as COVID simultaneously. And you got some glasses on. Nice.
close as we can get to reactors 1 through 4. The cleanup work here will take at least 20 more years. We also saw a lab where fish are tested and lots of construction on the water treatment facility.
Was that a flounder?
Let me show you the tanks behind me, row after row, enough to fill about 500 Olympic swimming pools. The treated water will be let go gradually through a
I'll go swimming in it. I ain't scared.
tunnel that will take it offshore and then eventually into the ocean.
I timed out 300
According
seconds.
to the plant's operator, Tokyo Electric Power Company, the water has been treated by taking out most of the radioactive particles. It's then diluted with seawater, taking it to a level much
over there
lower
sleeping on the
than the
job.
World Health Organization's clean drinking water standard.
Oh, the World Health Organization's involved. You know it's got to be real. And they have masks on. This is definitely a catastrophic event.
An official from the utility told us he recognizes there's distrust because of the past, but they're listening to concerns. He knows not everyone will accept their plan, but points out the support they're getting from third parties, such as the International Atomic Energy Agency. Still,
The International Atomic Energy Agency. That's why we don't have nuclear energy in America, by the way. So we're scared of radiation. We're scared of a Chernobyl type event. They use nukes to scare people. They use Chernobyl to scare people. They use stories like this to scare people. Because Americans are starting to say, if we're all pushing the green agenda and climate change and all that, why can't we get nuclear energy? Stories like this, keep it in your mind that you need to be afraid of radiation, okay?
Countries have expressed concern. Is there a public health risk by releasing this water?
Yes, there is a public health risk. It's relatively low, but the risk exists. I think that they should
like as low as the risk of that you're gonna die of COVID, like 0.0001 or something.
store the water so that it decays naturally.
While other options were considered, this was seen as the best plan as tanks near.
We talked about that too. We talked about how quickly the radioactive decay happened and how within like 2 weeks they were walking around in Hiroshima and it was fine. And that they within like what, like I don't remember the numbers, so I don't want to say a number, but very quickly, you know, it was estimated for 20 years this land's going to be inhabited and uninhabitable. And if you go there, you're going to grow a third eye and an extra arm. And like 6 months later, everything was back to normal in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The what's the term for radioactive? How fast radioactivity decays and dispels is much quicker than what they tell you.
Capacity. Japan's Pacific
¿Qué
coast
es
has
queso?
been a point of pride and
God is
promise
my groundskeeper.
for fishermen like Kinzaburo. He says he doesn't know what will happen, but hopes leaders won't work against the fishermen. The water release is expected to begin by this summer, bringing with it more years of anxiety and uncertainty.
All right, enough of that. Japan dealing with more radiation problems. All right, that's it for That's it for all my stories and rapid fire news, except for this last one. We're going to make a bit of a segment out of it. So Theo Von, the boy, had Roseanne Barr on his show. Theo Von podcast episode with Roseanne Barr soars after YouTube removal. So he did an episode of his podcast with Roseanne. Roseanne came on the show, and she talked about some things. We're going to play it in the clip. I'm going to disavow for the sake of YouTube. We're only playing this. And Joe Rogan on JRE Clips played this clip on his show, and his show wasn't removed. So YouTube, my show shouldn't get removed. I'm doing this for news purposes to talk about what she said, and I disavow what she said, but we're going to talk about it. Piers Morgan had her on Uncensored and played the clip, and his show hasn't been taken down yet. Why are they going after our boy Theo Von? And this happened like 2 weeks ago. I heard about this like a week ago. It's just now getting traction, but this happened like 2 weeks ago. They banned Theo's This Past Weekend show for a week on YouTube. He caught a strike. He caught a hard strike, and he caught a 1 week ban. Theo, the boy Theo, the most wholesome, funniest, one of the funniest guys out there. They banned his show for a week because he had Roseanne on, and she made a joke. She made an edgy joke, which we disavow. It's not what she says is horrible, evil. But apparently once they banned it on YouTube, it's been soaring on other platforms. Fans of comedian Theo Von were disappointed when an episode of This Past Weekend podcast with Roseanne Barr was removed from YouTube, claiming that it is censorship. However, rather than diminishing its impact, the episode and the podcast overall has been flying since YouTube removed it. Censorship on podcast material has been a huge topic of debate for some time now, especially with the Joe Rogan Experience having multiple episodes removed by Spotify after he signed his $100 million deal with the platform. Theo Von is a comedian who is never afraid to toe and occasionally cross the line, and some of his most popular viral clips from This Past Weekend, where he has a wide array of guests come on to discuss any matter of subjects. That's an incomplete sentence. Theo Von is a comedian. It's a run-on sentence that is also incomplete. Who writes this crap? Theo Von is a comedian who is never afraid to toe and occasionally cross the line, comma, and some of his most popular viral clips come from This Past Weekend, comma, where he has a wide array of guests come on to discuss any matter of... Okay, it is a complete sentence. It is a run-on sentence, but it's complete. Okay, I just read it wrong. In the latest episode, however, he had actress and comedian Roseanne Barr on the show, and some edited clips started going viral with Barr, a Jewish woman herself. Key point there, YouTube. She is Jewish. Okay? Accused of being a Holocaust denier. I disavow Holocaust denial. How dare she? How dare she? Let's play the clip. I'm taking a risk here, guys. Shout out. Hit the like button because we're taking a risk. We're playing the clip. If you haven't seen it yet, you're about to see it. Okay? Got it. Get it? Got it? Good. While I'm looking for this clip, I will see what chat's saying. Hold up. This is the last clip also. Roseanne ain't never lied. Don't wish that Roseanne got canceled twice. Right. Yeah. She's already been canceled. How are they going to cancel her again? Hake like Lake, don't believe your lying eyes. I laughed at what she said. I'm on the highway to hell. I'm on a highway to hell. All right, let's play the clip. We're taking a chance here.
For president in 2012.
I'm going to preface YouTube. I disavow what she's saying. This is simply for news reporting purposes, and we're gonna fact check what she said, and all the good liberal minded stuff that we're supposed to do for the overlords. Okay, let's listen.
My platform things was I will outlaw bullshit. Yeah, because and I know that horrified people because what will
she's before that in the clip she said one of my platforms when I ran for president in 2012 was I will outlaw bullshit.
They do now,
right?
They're addicted to it. They'd rather have that than food or a happy family. They're so addicted to their fucking bullshit.
It's true, Mom.
But comics, I
disavow that language.
Free speech art form, and as long as we're performing things and
that's true, and it's scary. It's scary when they start censoring comedians because a comedian is supposed to be edgy. A comedian is supposed to toe that line and push that line and say things that you know, you wouldn't say at work or you wouldn't say on a news channel. A comedian is supposed to be able to do that. That's part of comedy is that you push those boundaries on purpose. And it actually shows people, oh, well, you know, maybe the fact that the comedian said that in his act, that lets me know this isn't something like that you would want to talk about in a business meeting. This is something that you talk about at a comedy show, being edgy like this, or a comedy show. And so it's scary when they're censoring comedians because comedians are supposed to be edgy.
As bad as they could be. You know, I think that's true.
As long as we're performing, things aren't as bad as they could be.
Yeah.
And that's always been the case throughout time, like with jesters or with people that was trying to speak up and share. There's always been a ceiling on speech, hasn't there, in a way?
Of course. Nobody wants to hear the real truth. They're horrified of it. They'd rather go with bullshit. It's easier.
And
like for the real truth that, you know, and I'm glad that they did set up all these guidelines so that we only are allowed to speak the truth. And the truth is that Biden got 81 million votes by winning 36 counties.
Yeah, that's true.
And that is just incredible. It really, really is. And that of these 81 million supporters who gave him more votes than any president has ever gotten before. He came with a mandate from these 81 million voters. And, you know, I'm just glad that they were very careful to make sure that nobody could detract from that proven truth. You know what I mean?
Like, what do you mean? Like that nobody...
She hasn't said anything egregious yet.
Mandated that was the truth and that nobody could say, well, what about no?
Oh, it was made a mandate.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. So the government made it a mandate?
Yeah, because, you know, YouTube
That's not
did,
true.
So
that is not true. Fact check.
Oh, so you can't speak?
Fact check. The government did not mandate it, but the companies, the technocracies, the oligopolies, the social media giants, the moguls, the YouTubes, the Twitters, they did restrict this information. And, but the government did not mandate it. Fact check for the sake of my YouTube channel.
You can't even speak on that in those platforms.
No, you can't say, you know,
that it wasn't.
You can't say that, like, you know,
the
there was
election was rigged. Or,
yeah,
right.
That's all a lie. The election was not rigged. 36 counties can give you 81 million votes.
Right.
That's a fact.
So it wasn't rigged.
Of course not.
Yeah.
36 counties.
Now here comes the bad part.
81 million people in them.
Here it comes.
That's the truth. And don't you dare say anything against it or you'll be off YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and all the other ones because we have, you know, there's such a thing as the truth and facts and we have to stick to it.
Yes.
And, you know.
It's scary.
And that is the truth. And nobody died in the Holocaust either.
Whoa!
That's
Whoa!
the truth.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Roseanne! 6 million Jews should die right now.
No, I disavow.
They cause all the problems in the world.
Whoa!
But it never happened.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Roseanne. How dare she? I disavow. Now that I'm done with my disavowing, that is not true. The Holocaust did happen. 11 million people were killed. 6 million Jews in gas chambers and ovens. It was horrible. It was the worst thing ever to happen. How dare she say that? Now that I've done that, let me just say what Roseanne was doing there. Roseanne's algorithm must be different than my algorithm, okay? Because from what I know, Holocaust denial is one of the worst things you can do on the internet. And if you do that, you're banned instantly, okay? But I think Roseanne, as a Jewish entertainer, she talks about in the Piers Morgan interview that we're going to play a clip of while I take a break here in a moment, that she sees Holocaust denial all over the internet. So what she's saying there, what she was trying to say, and what the tech giants and the algorithms don't understand, she was saying two things that are false. She was comparing two things that she considers to be false. The saying the Holocaust never happened, that's false. She knows that that is false, that the Holocaust did happen and those people did die. And she knows that. But the real problem which isn't what she's getting banned for, was the election stuff. She's saying that it's false that stuff, that Biden got that many votes. She's saying that's false, but the media tells us it's true. And then she's saying the Holocaust denial thing is false, but the media tells it's true. The thing doesn't really work. I get what she's trying to say. She's trying to say the opposite is true, but it doesn't really work because the media cracks down hard on Holocaust denial, social media stuff. So the point she's kind of making isn't really made very well. And I don't know. She needed to work on that joke a little longer, I think. But basically, she's getting in trouble for Holocaust denial. She said the Holocaust never happened and that Jews need to die. That's horrible. I disavow that. But she's getting banned for it. And she was actually on, and she's already been canceled. Now they're trying to cancel her again. But my bigger qualm is they're coming after our boy Theo for what? Theo's supposed to give pushback. He has a guest on his show and they say something crazy. He's got to give pushback. It's two comedians. How dare they ban Theo for this stuff? Roseanne don't care. She's already been canceled. She's not worried about it. But Theo, you ain't shutting down my boy's show for a week over some nonsense. But in her defense, she was just making a joke, and she was trying to say these are two things that are not true that we're told are true. It doesn't really work because nobody gets told that the Holocaust, the media is not pushing that narrative. But I get what she's saying. I think she could have said it a little differently. I'm sure the history of the blank cost is as accurate as, oh God, oh Lord. Stubborn one, you already know how I feel about that, but we're on YouTube right now. I don't get, oh God, the chat. We disavow YouTube. Thank you, CSAL. No matter how you say it, YouTube censors me. Well, stop trying to say it in the chat. We get it. Don't call me JC. What the heck? You trying to become too relevant? I don't know what you're talking about. Theo Vaughn is like the real life Joe Dirt, great comedian. Play the clip with Segura. You should be good. I'm gonna play the full Pierce. It was today. I saw this earlier today and I added it to the show plan. She went on Uncensored with Pierce Morgan, and it's so funny, dude. It's so funny. Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not really mad. I don't care, but I think it's screwed up that they would ban Theo's show over this. I don't like that. For a week. They're doing the YouTube purge. We thought Neil Mohan might be based. I watched Abolitionist Rising channel gain 75,000 subscribers in 1 month. They went from a 5,000 subscriber channel to an 80,000 subscriber channel. Abolitionist Rising in a month. And they do anti-abortion content. They want to abolish abortion. And it's great content. Street stuff. Great content. Check out Abolitionist Rising. But when I saw them blast off like that, and then they made a post about it, they said, we gained 75,000 subscribers in a month. I was like, the whole comment section was like, what's going on? How are you getting boosted in the algorithm? Why is the algorithm boosting pro-life stuff all of a sudden? Maybe the pendulum swinging back. Maybe this is a good sign. Am I slightly off center here? No? Can you see a black line? Do you guys see a black line at the bottom? Anyway, it's too late now. It's already there. But so I thought maybe this Neil Mohan guy is based. Maybe the pendulum's swinging back and the algorithm's going to start pushing pro-life content and stuff like this. Nope. I think they just, maybe with their shorts or something. I don't know what happened there, but that was an anomaly that they grew so fast because YouTube is purging people. Ultimately, Theo is benefiting from this publicity. I agree. Ask Roseanne about MK Ultra if she knows all about it. Roseanne never been wrong, just saying. Yep. So let me let's play this Pierce Morgan clip while I go take a quick break.
But fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be hot and humid right now, my next guest, because it's someone who normally...
So they go into the whole stuff we were just talking about, but the first 5 minutes of this is hilarious. I might have to double time it because it's Pierce Uncensored.
Has something very well worth listening to.
Are you ever sorry we got married?
Chances are a whole lot of trouble.
Nobody died in the...
To be homophobic, transphobic, even anti-Semitic, and were sensationally dropped from their own sitcoms for racist tweets.
How can you be anti-Semitic if you're Jewish? That's like, I thought black people can't be racist. How can you be anti-Semitic if you're Jewish? They're oppressed.
Fans say she's misunderstood. Critics say she's missing her marbles.
Fran Deganti protects me from myself.
Tonight, I say she's uncensored.
I'll be right back. I'm going to take a break. Hopefully the stream doesn't cut off while I'm gone.
Transgender. Sounds so harmless.
Add out of
and it's made.
I don't want to hear that crap. Shut up. No. Stop. Don't look at it, guys. Oh, my. Oh, that's Chloe Cole. Oh, actually, this is a good ad. This is epic.
By what they were teaching. There is
that Chloe Cole girl that desistance. Is that what it's called when they reverse? Docudrama based on the true story from Epic Times. Okay. So this is not a bad ad. This is a good ad. I like this ad. Anyway, next.
Well, I'm delighted to say I'm joined live from Texas by the host of the Roseanne Barr podcast. It's Roseanne. Roseanne, how are you?
I'm great. How are you, Pierce?
Well, I can't think of anybody I would rather have on a show called Uncensored than
Let's
you.
try to keep playback speed normal and see what the stream
you're
does.
Smart.
Have we gone mad, Roseanne, in our world? When I look at all the fallout to the things that you say or do, I look at the sort of apoplexy that people bring to jokes, to humor, to sarcasm, to irony, all these things. And I really despair. The very essence of comedy, for example, is being expunged from human life.
Yes, it is. Well, you should despair, Piers, and so should anybody who has a brain or, any humanity whatsoever, or any connection to any other human beings on earth. They should despair too. I say that they are weaponizing stupidity, and people have sunk to such a level that they can't handle satire, because satire is when you take two disparate subjects and bring them together to defamiliarize reality, such as a poet does with words. Defamiliarize reality. And they cannot hold two disparate ideas in their head at the same time, because they're fed bullshit 24/7 over the media. And I'm about to go crazy sitting here on the earphone hearing the stuff you all are saying about the Ukraine. I'm about to have a heart attack, but I'm not even going to go into it. I'm from the Ukraine. The Ukrainian, there is a large faction of Nazis. I don't know if you know this, but there's a large amount of Nazis in the Ukraine, and they actually killed my whole family. I'm from the Ukraine, and they marched my entire family, grandmothers, great-grandparents, 10 siblings out into the forest and buried them alive in the Ukraine. So I don't understand why everybody's Ukraine. Well, I do understand, and that's also what terrifies me. People better wake up and do some research on their own instead of buying what comes across on the screen. And I try to shake them up, Pierce. You're goddamn right I do. I try to shake them up and crack their mind control programming. I do it for God.
Well, here's, Roseanne, what I would say to that. I don't agree with you about a lot of the stuff you said about Ukraine. I know what you said, and you're perfectly entitled to your views. I would say in relation to the suggestion that they're all a bunch of Nazis.
You haven't seen the swastikas on those soldiers' arms?
The President Zelensky himself is Jewish, so obviously he is de facto not a Nazi.
I know, but he's not a good one. Are all Jews the same? For God's sake, talk about anti-Semitic. Just because the guy's a Jew doesn't mean he likes Jews or that he's doing anything good for the Jews. I mean, so what? Who cares what anybody is? That was the whole point of my tweet. Just because they're skin folk don't mean they're kinfolk. You know what I mean? Just because they're the same color as you don't mean they ain't trying to lock your ass up. Wake up, people! Snap out of it.
Okay, listen. Like I said, you're uncensored, so You're perfectly entitled to your views. I'm entitled to a different view. I'm sure you would accept that. It's okay. I'm going to be nice. You're perfectly entitled to
I can accept
say
that
what
you
you
have
think.
a different view, Piers. I can speak respectfully to another human being because I actually, you know, I love to converse and I just get passionate sometimes. And I love that people disagree with me. I love to have conversations. So excuse my passion.
It's okay. Of course, passion's fine. There was a big outcry recently where I defended you, actually, where you were accused of
I know you did. I watched you. I was shocked.
Right. Well, you know, I call things as I see them. And on that occasion, it was clear to me that you were saying a statement which you didn't actually mean to be taken literally. You were exposing a wider picture of what you believe to be media untruths. Yeah.
Yeah, and the fact that it went over everybody's head isn't my fault.
Well, I'm going to play it. Let's play a clip again to remind people of what got you into trouble. Then I'll come and say what I think about it again.
Be sure to include the context, which was there's no way in hell Biden got 81 million votes. If you don't include that context, you're going to make me mad, Piers.
Okay, well, I don't want to make you mad, but we've got a 42...
that's a big lie, too.
We have a 42-second clip. Let's take a look.
Oh, we got an ad. All right, I'm back. Okay.
Counties
the clip
can give you 81 million votes.
Right.
That's a fact.
We've seen the clip, but
counties have
this goes a little farther into it.
Against it, or you'll be off YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and all the other ones because that never happened.
That in full context, I listened to a lot more of it. And it was absolutely crystal clear and obvious to me that you didn't mean anything that you were saying there. In fact, you...
Yeah, I think she's been on the fallen state. That stuff about Ukraine, we disavow that, YouTube. Shout out to Ukraine. We love Ukraine. There's no Azov battalion in Ukraine. That's a myth. That's a right-wing conspiracy theory. We don't believe in any of that stuff around here. What are you talking about, Roseanne? But yeah, she is super based, and I think she was on the fallen state. I'll try to find it.
You meant the complete opposite, but it was sliced and diced. And
we're not going to watch this whole thing, but there's one part that's kind of funny.
Put out on social media, and then the next thing is you have Roseanne Barr, who is actually Jewish.
I say women aren't funny and women can't be comedians. Roseanne is the exception to the rule. She's pretty funny.
Being accused of denying the Holocaust, which obviously is ridiculous. Why do these things happen?
Because I'm a targeted individual. As I say, you know, for 6,000 years, there has been a Jewish civil war, and nobody knows about it.
Weaponized stupidity. That's what I was trying to say earlier.
But it's, you know, it's at its climax right now. And I have been targeted by, you know, largely Jewish people on the other side of the political spectrum. Our view is centered on whether Israel should exist or not. And these are things we don't talk about in public. But when I ran...
That'd be a good thing to review during a gaming stream is Roseanne on the, since she's relevant right now in the news. That would be a good thing to watch in the next gaming stream.
For president in 2012, they used to stand up and it was always Jewish people with silver ponytails, Marxists, you know, they would stand up. I ran as a socialist, and they would stand up and scream, "What about the illegal occupation of blah, blah?" And I couldn't believe it because they would do it over and over and over again to attack me because I'm a Jew, I think. But Marxist Jews are not the same as the kind of Jew I am, and that's what really makes me mad because when people assume...
Marxist Jews as in the, we got to use our oppression to gain popularity and wealth.
That there's only one kind of Jew, they're missing a shitload of history. And I feel like, you know, I'm here to speak to that. And also, the context that I used was about the internet is full of Holocaust denial, Nazi comments, and saying...
See, this was what I was saying. So this is how she's making her point, that she sees Holocaust denial on the internet. I shouldn't even be saying that word because YouTube trips out over it, but she's saying she sees that stuff on the internet. So her joke about was comparing two false things that the internet tells you is true. So she's saying the votes thing is a false thing that the internet tells you is true, as well as the Holocaust denial is a false thing that the internet tells her is true. But I don't know. Maybe she's out of touch, or maybe she's just in some weird algorithms. But as far as I know, Holocaust denial is not a thing on mainstream social media. You get taken out really quick for that. But she's saying she sees it.
But the thing they always say
maybe
is
she's just covering
no
her
Jews
tracks.
were killed in the Holocaust, but it should happen. That's what they all say. And it's all over BitChute comments, YouTube. It's wall to wall. That's why I left Facebook. It made me so sick. It was wall to wall anti-Semitism. And these same people, these
not anymore.
Socialists, aging socialists, which I won't even go into what a scam socialism is. I've talked about that online a lot. But anyway, you know.
Did she say just a minute ago that she ran as a socialist? Or did I misunderstand that? Now she's, that can't be.
They have made me their target because they don't think that I'm the right kind of Jew. And they don't think that any Jew who thinks like I do is the right kind of Jew. And so I have to live with that.
Anxiety?
And it is within my community.
I don't have anxiety.
And it's just
That's
like
gay.
when black activists come on and talk about, you know, being targeted by their own community too. It's much the same.
That's called projection, Freddie. You don't ever see anxiety in me. I don't even believe in that.
It's a cultural war, and it is between, you know, the far left and normal, sane human beings, such as myself.
Well, Roseanne, I don't think any of us are normal, sane human beings. My theory is we're all slightly nuts, and it's just a question of
This is where we're going to cut off
just
here
a
after a
personal
second.
view. We can take a short break. When we come back, I'm going to ask you the most contentious.
Hey, Piers.
Well, I'm going to ask you the most controversial. I'm going to ask you the most
You hear?
controversial
Hey,
question.
Piers. Hey,
after
Piers.
the break.
I want to tell you a joke. Here.
Well, tell me the joke after the break. We'll be back in 2 seconds. Welcome back to.
Okay. Here's the joke I had about that. She's a female comedian, right? It's time for the break. He says, we're going to go into a break. She says, hey, Piers, I need to tell you a joke. Hold on, Piers, I got a joke. He's like, we're going to break. I thought that was funny because there's this old joke. You guys want to hear a joke? Here's my joke, all right? Everybody listening? Here's the joke. What is the number one most important aspect of comedy? Timing! That's the joke. Get it? Timing? She had really bad timing on that. She's trying to tell a joke as they're going into break.
Piers Morgan Uncensored, live from New York.
I do want to play the rest of
sites
this.
in the world, of course. And still with me is the world's most cancelled comedian, but she's still there, Roseanne Barr. So, Roseanne, we left viewers on a cliffhanger. You were about to tell me a joke.
There's 5 minutes left. We'll finish it. There's a funny part about her family in here. It gets pretty funny, so we'll listen to it.
Over the past 6 months, we have
another
been
ad. Get out of here, Epic Times. I like Epic Times, but shout out Falun Gong.
Say two things. One is we have a joke, those of us who have mental health issues, that there's insane and outsane. So I wanted to cap off what you were saying before.
That's the joke? I don't get it.
But also I wanted to finish saying that just last week, these leftists, such as are in the Biden administration, the State Department of the United States instituted a boycott, divest, and sanction against the Jewish people in Israel, and also with American businesses who do trading business with Israel. So it's a boycott of Israel and of America. The Biden administration.
Oh, Freddie, don't you love that? What are you talking about? Why are you talking trash about Roseanne, Freddie? She just said like your number one favorite thing. She just said a boycott of any business dealings with Israel in America. What are you talking about? That's your favorite thing. Why don't you love Roseanne? And she's Jewish.
So there is never an end.
By the way, YouTube, we love the Jewish people. I disavow any anti-Semitism. It's not good. It's bad. Even if it's a joke, we can't make jokes anymore. No jokes allowed. We love the Jewish people. Those are people of the book.
To their censorship, their jackboot on your face if you don't do what they want, and if the Jews don't do what they want. But I'm happy to say that for the first time in Israel and Knesset, there is not one progressive nor is there one leftist in the Knesset, and the Jewish people in Israel couldn't be happier and feel that they've been freed from slavery. I just want to say that.
That's fine. You've said it. What is the joke that you were going to tell me?
That the people with mental health issues say there's insane and outsane.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Those are the only
I'm sorry.
two things.
I thought you were making a serious statement about it. Okay, I get it. Now, listen, Roseanne, let me ask you the most difficult question in the world, apparently. What is a woman?
This is so funny.
How much do I weigh?
No, what is a woman?
Yo, she gives the best answer right here. He said, what is a woman? She said, how much do I weigh? Yo, let's go.
Now, listen, Roseanne, let me ask you the most difficult question in the world, apparently. What is a woman?
How much do I weigh?
No, what is a woman?
A woman is me. A woman is somebody whose breasts hang down to her stomach and who has a prolapsed uterus from giving birth to 5 ungrateful little bastards who have never had to work for a thing in their goddamn life. That's what a woman is.
I see. And how do the ungrateful little bleeps, how do they react when you say things like this about them?
Oh, they laugh. They have good senses of humor. You should hear the horrible jokes they tell about me. You wouldn't believe they have the worst jokes about me. The
Roseanne,
kids
what's your
too.
life?
My 8-year-old grandson.
I was going to ask you, Roseanne, you've obviously been through the mincer a bit in
cut off
years.
her
But
story.
how are you in yourself? I mean, you happy? You have a happy life?
Yes, I do. I have a joyous, wonderful life. It's a bit hot down here. Woo! But yeah, I have. I own myself and my soul and my space and my ethereal thinking and my art. And I have a wonderful, loving family. And my mother's still alive. She's 89. She's a bit of a libtard, but I like it. But and so are
My mother's
gay
89.
brother and
She's
my
a bit of a
gay sister,
libtard.
and all of my family
My
actually
gay
are
sister.
libtards. But
They're all
I
libtards.
just pray for them and love them.
And do they do the same for you, do you think?
She said they're all
they think I'm
libtards.
completely off the. They think I went off the planet. Oh yeah, but they love me. They just don't. They just don't engage. But you know, when you're sitting there at Passover and you know you're drinking the cups of wine to celebrate, you know, leaving Egypt, and one of your libtard nephews, or I mean grandsons, whatever it is, he stands up. What about the Egyptians who were slaughtered? Shut the hell up!
You know, here's the thing, Roseanne, is that obviously you like saying outrageous things, and I
That's
like
for
that
Freddie.
about you. Actually, I think
What about the Egyptians? Shut the hell up!
more people should be doing this
I
in
love
life. But it seems to me you don't necessarily fall out with even your
Who
nearest.
cares
and dearest
about
over
Rosie
it. Have we
O'Donnell?
all just
What
got
did
too
Trump say about
sensitive?
her?
Are we too over offended? Should we
What did
just
Trump
be able
say
to
about
say
Rosie
outrageous
O'Donnell?
things and then have a drink and a laugh with each other?
Check it out, Pierce. The people that are saying everything's offensive are walking down the street swinging their penises in kids' face dressed. Those are the people who say shit's offensive. The fucking, you know what I mean? Jesus. Hey, hello? I say, women,
Roseanne?
this is my advice to today's woman. Keep your penis in your pants, especially when children are around, women.
Roseanne, I think we've certainly lived up to the billing of uncensored.
Oh, God.
Thank you very much indeed for joining the show.
Oh, God, I'm going to get canceled just for playing that. My advice for women, keep your penis in your pants, women. Oh, man. Shout out to Pharaohs. Shout out to women with penises and kids. Oh, Lord, I'm not even going to repeat that. Oh, my God. I don't even want to play this. After that lighthearted hilarity, I don't even want to do this last I was gonna play a song, a new Tyson James song. We'll play it. It is a good song. It's deep. It's a song about suicide awareness. Onto a darker note, I didn't really plan well to line up that, which was funny and made me smile, to this, which is a darker topic. But it's just, I've been hearing a lot about suicide lately. JLP's biblical question: why do so many people commit suicide? I was watching the drama between Grace Thorpe and Darius, and this Darius guy was trying to hook up. He's a streamer. He's a Destiny orbiter. And he was trying to hook up with Grace Thorpe, if you know about the Thorpocalypse, Ben Thorpe and Grace Thorpe. Anyway, this Darius guy went down to date her and visit with her and hang out with her. He wanted to make like a couple, and she, I guess, rejected him. And now he's going on stream saying he's gonna off himself. And it's like, oh man. And plus JLP's question, plus Tyson James had this. So there's a lot of attention being put on suicide. I got some statistics here. We'll look at these statistics real quick, and then we'll play this song, and that will lead us into our final segment. We'll talk about the secret society. So suicide statistics. Suicide is the 11th leading cause of death in the U.S. 48,183 Americans died by suicide. Okay, that's weird terminology, but I just say killed themselves. But in 2020, lost their battle with depression. That's the new thing they say. In 2021, there was an estimated 170 million suicide attempts. Was that the biblical question last week? No, that's this week's biblical question. So church on Sunday, when Jesse puts his little 2 cents in, it's going to be interesting. I think he's going to go. People aren't going to like what he has to say about this suicide, losing your battle with depression. The age-adjusted suicide rate in 2021 was 14.4 per 100,000 individuals. The rate of suicide is the highest in middle-aged white men. I've said this before. Suicide is actually a uniquely white problem. It's a uniquely upper middle class white problem. It's not poor people. It's not poor homeless people who are out committing suicide. Maybe they drug overdose, which in a way, I think that's basically suicide if you drug overdose. But I don't think they count those towards suicide statistics. So if you did, the number would be a lot different. There's a lot of poor people dying from drug overdoses, but they don't consider that suicide, even though I think it is. But it's more of a upper middle class and rich people who are committing suicide. On average, there are 132 suicides a day. White males accounted for 69% of the suicide deaths in 2021, probably because everybody hates white people. They push this narrative that we're evil white men, and we're shamed, and we're told we're evil all the time by the whole world. And people who don't have strong minds and can't deal with that, they think suicide's the easy way out. It's a demon. It's a demon. It's the ultimate form of victory for Satan, even more so than like murder. The demon of murder. I think the demon of suicide is even more of a victory for Satan because he got you to kill yourself. I don't know. It's just crazy, but firearms accounted for 50. Of course, they got to put this stat in there to come for the guns. Firearms accounted for 54.64% of all suicide deaths. I don't think that's saying anything about firearms. I think that's just saying that it's probably the simplest and quickest way to go. Not always effective. Anyway, I'm not going to. 4% of adults surveyed in the U.S. think suicide can be prevented. Can it? I guess just by reaching out. What if somebody doesn't have money and they're worried about bills and stuff and they commit suicide? What are you supposed to just give them money? This could lead to socialist policies and stuff. We need to make sure everybody has a living wage. If somebody's going to commit suicide. Also, they don't have the stats here, but women attempt suicide more than men. Men are successful at suicide more than women. Women oftentimes will eat a bunch of pills for attention, and then throw up. and not die from it, whereas men commit. Men commit, and they get the job done, and that's not a good thing. But I just want to talk about that because I've been seeing a lot of stuff about suicide. It's a downer, definitely a downer topic. Maybe we could spend more time on it in a future show. But let's play this song from Tyson James as we roll into the last segment of the night. New song from Tyson James, suicide prevention song. It's a deep song. Veterans commit suicide every day. Profession is the most suicidal. Dentist? Yeah, I would have said dentist. Jeff Hewitt said dentistry. Yep, other one said dentist. Yeah, I knew that too.
We all know that life gets tough, and it's a battle within.
Like,
you will not get that up what you gave up. Now you don't know what you could have been. Now you don't know what you could have been. God knows your struggle and you had a friend, but you didn't want to give it to him, and you gave up. Now you don't know what you could have been. You don't know what you could have been. Look at what you could have been, but you put it to an end. Now it's clear than a lens. You can see that you were struggling within. Try to push away your kin, wouldn't hear from your friends. Try to help you, you wouldn't receive. You couldn't believe that you would achieve greatness. Right now in the name of Jesus, those chains upon your wrist will break in pieces. Right now I come against the evil spirit of suicide. He trying to tell you that you are nothing, that you will die. You a lying devil.
He said, I come against the demon spirit of suicide. Facts. This is the guy ASAP preached. This Tyson's been doing a lot of songs for him. Our closing song is from this guy at the end of the show. The first song I heard from him, I was kind of critical of it. I didn't really like the flow. He does kind of like a mumble rap, rock rap thing, which I only like in like Kid Rock and old Limp Bizkit from back in the day. I'm not really a big fan of the mixing country music with rap and mixing rock music with rap. I like hip hop. I like lyrics and hip hop. But this, he's got some good songs. I like some of his stuff. I was kind of critical on him on the first song, but let's get back to it.
Come about the life now. Kill yourself and don't believe in God, and you will find out. I was feeling crushed, I was all in. Your shoes, I admit, almost lost it. I was trying to receive love from the wrong hands, and the Lord showed up.
I got drowning in that bottle.
Help me, Jesus. I can't explain this peace He brought me. Can't take this pain. My God, I'm sorry.
You hear the kind of rock rap vibe mixed with a little bit of mumble. In other songs, he mixes a little bit of the mumble rap vibe of these like Juice WRLD type guys. And these kind of I'm not talking about this song, but a real whiny sound, like kind of like a Good Charlotte, like I'm so sorry and I'm so lonely, like that vibe. I kind of get a little bit of that vibe, which I don't like, but do your thing, ASAP preach.
Oh, if I'm speaking to you right now and you feel like giving up, don't do it. Believe me when I tell you God has a plan for you. We all know that life gets tough, and it's a battle within.
Whoa, 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 Mr. Mad. Do you know where you are? Wayne, what? Oh, how dare you? That's blasphemy around here. Wayne's the GOAT, bro. Wayne is the best metaphorical lyricist ever. Wayne's the only one who could do mumble rap and still be intelligent with it and still have good lyrics. And Wayne's a genius. What are you talking about? That's heresy.
You were about to get that up, but you gave up. Now you don't know what you could have been. Now you don't know what you could have been. God knows you're struggling.
It's all right. I don't believe in opinions when it comes to things like morality or right or wrong or politics or economics, things like that. I do believe in opinions when it comes to music or television. You don't like Wayne, I respect your opinion, but I just think it's a bad opinion. we can agree to disagree, but I just think it's a bad opinion. But it is an opinion nonetheless. It's my opinion that Wayne is the greatest rapper of all time. Kind of tied with Eminem. They're close. Those two alternate in my 1 and 2. Pause with the hand gesture. But but how dare you speak bad about Wayne? Weezy F the greatest. Weezy F, and the F is for phenomenal. Let's continue.
You had a friend, but you didn't want to give it to him. And you gave up, now you don't know what you could have been. Everybody know the struggle. Troubles don't last in the jungle. Knees feeling weak, you want to buckle. You feel the pressure, but you are a bubble. God knows your limits, and he'll give you muscle. I'ma pray for you. Don't do what Satan's saying to you. He a lie, man. He just want to see you in the fire, man. Whispering lies, don't you pick up that 9, man. He wants you to be a coward like him. Don't be a blind man. Look, he'll give you strength when you got none. Taking your life ain't an option. It's a spiritual battle, better take caution. Better be all in, you lost but not forgotten, man. I'm preaching the gospel till the cows come. He left the 99 and then he found one. Gotta pick yourself up when you down.
He left the 99 and he found one.
We all know that life gets tough.
I like that.
And it's a battle within. To get that dub, but you gave up. Now you don't know what you
about to
get
that dub, but you gave up.
Now you don't know what you could have been. God knows your struggle, and you had a friend, but you didn't want to give it to him, and you gave up. Now you don't know what you could have been.
Oh man! Get out of here, fly! The stupid fly is back. I like this ending. He gives them the Bible. There you go, buddy. Drop that gun. Pick this up. There you go. Dang. That's deep. That's deep. I like it. I like that song a lot. That's deep. It's a sad song after the funny Roseanne stuff, but I like that song. It made me feel something, you know? It made me my eyes water. It made my eyes rain. Are you sure you meant Lil Wayne? Yes, that's exactly who I mean. Lil Wayne can skate like a mug. He's all right. He can rap better than he can skate. Excuse Mr. Matt. He's a little inebriated. Birdman is baby. Yeah, baby is Birdman. Birdman is baby. Anyway, yeah, that song was deep. I like when he said he left the 99 and he came for the 1. You know? That's deep. All right, guys. Let's get to this last segment of the show. Wrap this show up. Let's do some live research into secret societies. Dun, dun, dun. Secret societies examined. We're going to look at the Illuminati, the Freemasons. Are Freemasons really a secret society? It's not really a secret, but I have them on the list. I got Skull and Bones. I got the Bohemian Club. I got Ordo. Well, what came first was the Hermetic Brotherhood of, I got Ordo Templi Orientis, and then an offshoot of OTO is the Hermetic Brotherhood of Light. The KKK is on the list from Google. I don't think the KKK is a secret society either. It's very public. It's pretty public, but you know, if the SPLC is watching them, is it really, or the ADL, is it really a secret society? I don't know. There's only 3,300 KKK members, though. It could be. But they're on the list. We got the Knights Templar, and then submitted from Stubborn One. Stubborn One always coming with the good knowledge. We'll read an excerpt from Alex Jones' The Great Reset about the Trilateral Commission. And then RB suggested that I look into the Finders, CIA Finders, which I think is in one of these articles that I have. So let me open my last little bit of Windows up. Secret societies. We're not going to read all of this, but we're going to just, you know, again, I'm not some super educated person on all this stuff. So we're going to kind of be doing live research, looking for interesting stuff. We're going to look at a lot of liberal media sources like history.com, Vox. We even got some Vox stuff in here. Guardian, a lot of far left stuff. So take everything that we're about to read with a grain of salt, because again, this is mostly liberal reporting. You know, I'm going to show you guys the mainstream ideas, and then in chat you can let me know if there's some lesser known stuff you got to dig for, because I threw this together yesterday. We're going to talk about all those things. We'll talk about some celebrities who, it's a conspiracy theory, YouTube. It's unfounded, but these celebrities who are believed to be potential Illuminati deaths. We're going to get into all that stuff. Lil Wayne kisses Birdman. Birdman is baby. Yeah. We know, Mr. Man. We know. He's still the greatest rapper ever, despite what he does in his personal life and all the syrup he sips and all that stuff. I'm not saying I can separate the art from the artist. I'm not saying he's a good person. I'm saying he raps well. he's the best rapper. I don't care what he does in his personal life. If he raps well, I'm gonna like his rap music, even if it. And in my now that I'm a Christian, I listen to more wholesome music. I still that's my weakness, man. I still find myself going back to like negative rap music, stuff like Eminem, and Eminem's kind of fallen off. He might have been cloned by the Illuminati. Speaking of secret societies, Eminem, the guy who always rapped about school shooters and kind of glorified shootings, in one of his albums, one of his more recent albums, he had a song. What was it called? It's called like So Dark or something like that. And it's about the Vegas shooter. And at the end, at the end of the video, it was basically an advertisement for gun control. And I was like, Eminem's putting a song out about the Vegas shooter pushing gun control now. Eminem is definitely a clone, an Illuminati clone. That's not the Eminem we know. But Wayne never fell off. You're both right. Yeah. Yes. I will agree he's as a person, but let's separate the art from the artist. Anyway, secret societies, just basic information here. Read in Wikipedia. And I've said this before. If anybody ever hassles you and says, "Oh, you just looked up a Wikipedia article for your source," or blah blah blah. Listen, if you read the Wikipedia article, you're doing more research than 90% of people. Most people aren't even going to take the time to do that research. So, there can be information found in Wikipedia. It is biased, but if you learn how to separate these things out, you can understand where the biases are. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Eminem has been a F word since day one. He might be. Have you ever seen the interview? You guys keep getting me sidetracked. This is why Lin Yin Chin says I'm a feminine tangential person, because I read the chat while I'm talking about something, and then y'all get me sidetracked. I blame the chat, Lin Yin Chin. Have you seen the interview where he says, I've been leaving little trails of, I've been leaving a breadcrumb trail of gayness my entire career. The guy's like, Hector, what do you say? What's the line from the song? He says, Hector, you can't get pregnant if I bisexually wreck you, Hector. And he's like, yeah, Hector was my landscaper. That's a true story. That was so funny. All right. A secret society is an organization whose activities, events, inner functioning, or memberships are concealed. The society may or may not attempt to conceal its existence. The term usually excludes covert groups, such as intelligence agencies or guerrilla warfare insurgencies, that hide their activities and memberships but maintain a public presence. The exact qualifications or labeling for labeling a group a secret society are disputed, but definitions generally rely on the degree to which the organization insists on secrecy. It might involve the retention and transmission of secret knowledge, the denial of membership or knowledge of the group, creation of personal bonds between members of the organization, and the use of secret rites or rituals which solidify members of the group. We'll talk about the Bohemian Grove. We'll talk about how these elites go to these islands and dress up in weird clothes, and they light giant altars to Moloch on fire, and they do weird dances and stuff. Could be tied in with Epstein Island. Epstein Island. Maybe he was doing that stuff on his island. Whatever happened with that? Ghislaine Maxwell is the only person who trafficked to no one. Ghislaine Maxwell was a trafficker. She's in a Club Med jail right now, living it up, maxing out, relaxing, all cool, and all shooting some b-ball outside of the jail. And who was she trafficking to? Apparently no one. Is it because she was trafficking to people in one of these secret societies and they have too much pull, too much political power that they're untouchable? Could be, could be. Anthropologically and historically, secret societies have been deeply interlinked with the concept of the Mannerbund, the all-man warrior band or warrior society of pre-modern cultures. That sounds kind of based. Van Genep, the rites of passage, purportedly family tree of secret societies has been proposed, although it may not be comprehensive. In politics, because some secret societies have political aims, they are illegal in several countries. Italy, Constitution of Italy, Section 2, Articles 13 through 28, and Poland, for example, ban secret political parties and political organizations and their constitutions. But America doesn't. America doesn't. Ooh. And then when you find out, what if some of the founding fathers were actually in some of these secret societies? But are these secret societies necessarily bad? Is it inherently bad to be in a secret society? I don't know. I don't think so. I think it can be, but I don't think it's inherently bad to be in a secret society. There could be good secret societies, like the Knights Templar, which we're about to read about. But let's move on from our basic stuff. Let's look at history.com and a couple of these just quick articles. 5 secret societies that have remained shrouded in mystery. Discover the intriguing history, enigmatic rituals, and hidden knowledge of renowned secret societies such as the Knights Templar, Freemasons, Skull and Bones, and of course the Illuminati. Remember, history.com is far left, so secret societies have flourished throughout history and count founding fathers and royals among their ranks. Members, most often men, have been tapped to join the Knights Templar, the Freemasons, the Bavarian Illuminati, Skull and Bones, and Bilderberg. The Bilderberg group, is that a secret society? Is that a secret society? It's a political group. They have meetings, maybe. The allure of secret societies is part mystery, part legend. Conspiracy theories have surrounded them for centuries. Remember, conspiracy theory is a CIA term, an op term to discredit truth tellers. Have surrounded them for centuries with rumors of groups like the Illuminati being linked to everything from the French Revolution to the assassination of JFK. Well, let me tell you, the Illuminati is directly related to the French Revolution, by the way, which we're going to read about shortly. We'll get to it, but it's important to separate fact from fiction. The Knights Templar were warriors dedicated to protecting Christian pilgrims to the Holy Land during the Crusades. The military order was founded around 1118 when Hugues de Payens, a French knight, created the Poor Fellow Soldiers of Christ and the Temple of Solomon, or the Knights Templar for short. How is that shortened of that? But anyway, headquartered at Temple Mount in Jerusalem, members pledged to live a life of chastity, obedience, and poverty, abstaining from gambling, alcohol, and even swearing. What's wrong with that? I don't see a problem with that. I think that sounds pretty base to me. I'm about to join the Knights Templar, guys. The Knights Templar were known for more than their military prowess and more moral lifestyle. They became one of the most wealthy and powerful forces in Europe after setting up a bank that allowed pilgrims to deposit money in their home countries and withdraw it in the Holy Land. Interesting that a group whose members swear poverty became wealthy, almost like a blessing from God. When you seek God in his right way along with nothing else, and you don't seek money, God will sometimes bless you with wealth. At least that's what I've heard. I haven't seen it yet, but we can hope. We can hope, right? Let's see what chat's saying. Lee and Chin's aging from the waist down. Most Freemasons are good people until they become 33. That's something I'm going to talk about too, Flat Sabbath, is that the Masons I've met seem like pretty good guys, like based guys. It seems like a good thing. But then at a certain level, you become, the power goes to your head. I've heard theories that what they don't understand is that they're doing these rituals and stuff. They're doing these rituals that are opening them up to evil forces. And as they move up in the ranks, they're actually like selling their soul to Satan. And once you become that 33rd degree, which I've also heard it doesn't end at 33. It goes up higher and higher and higher. But that's when it starts to get corrupt, which that makes sense. Same thing with the Knights Templar. They swore poverty. Maybe once they gained wealth, the power went to their head and over generations it became a bad thing. Their influence swelled to a new high in 1139 when Pope Innocent II issued a papal bull exempting them from paying taxes. Ooh, that ties in with the whole establishment clause thing and not being able to tax churches. Originally, constitutionally, founding fathers thought that was a good idea. You don't tax the church. Okay, I'm on board with that. But nowadays, we see the slippery slope that now a lot of idiots are opening up degenerate churches just to escape paying taxes on their church, and they get rich. I've heard one of the fastest way to become rich is to start a church. You start a church, you're passing the bucket, as JLP says. You're passing the bucket. You're making all this money, and you don't have to pay taxes on it. That power and that wealth can go to your head. So that's the Knights Templar. What happened to the Knights Templar when the Crusades came to an end after the fall of Acre? The Knights Templar withdrew to Paris, where they focused on their banking endeavors. Ooh, yeah, see, that's what I was just saying. The money went to their head. They swore a life of poverty, which I know in modern day, I don't want to get on that tangent. I'll go on that tangent. I saw a lot. Never mind. Anyway, Jesus was not a rich guy. Okay, Jesus didn't have a big mansion and a castle. Jesus was a nomad. He was traveling around. He was probably sleeping in the dirt a lot. The Son of Man has no place to lay his head. So this is why you get in Hebrews 12, be careful to entertain strangers, because some people have entertained angels unbeknownst. Don't just write off homeless people, or don't look down on homeless people. I know modern homelessness problem is a plague. It's a cultural plague, and we think they're all drug addicts and they're all scumbags. Not all, but most. You know, you don't need. I'm not saying give all the homeless people your money or anything like that, but don't be quick to judge just because somebody's homeless that makes them a scumbag, because that may not be the case. Jesus probably looked like a homeless person, so just remember that. Anyway. So they swore a life of poverty, but then they started making money, and then they started going into banking. Then we get it sounds like another group, starts with a J, that kind of did the same thing. Interesting. Templar had denied initial loans, had a group of knights arrested and tortured until they made false confessions of depravity. In 1309, as the city of Paris watched, dozens of Knights Templar were burned at the stake for their alleged crimes. Under pressure from the French crown, Pope Clement V formally dissolved the order in 1312 and redistributed their wealth. Commies. Rumors that the Knights Templar guarded artifacts like the Holy Grail and the Shroud of Turin began bubbling up among conspiracy theorists. Okay, so basically the Knights Templar was guarding the Holy Grail and the Shroud of Turin. Popular books and films like The Da Vinci Code continue to inspire curiosity about the Knights Templar today. Very good book. Very good book, The Da Vinci Code. I've talked about it before. You should read it. Has stuff about the Illuminati, the Vatican, the Knights Templar. Knights Templar symbol, the Cross of Lorraine. Okay, enough about them. We got the Freemasons. Hold on. Since we're reading this from here, we don't have to read this from all these websites. 7 things you may not. Freemasons loom large in American history. After all, 13 of the 39 men who signed the U.S. Constitution were Freemasons. Founding fathers like George Washington, James Monroe, Benjamin Franklin, John Hancock, and Paul Revere all counted themselves as members of the fraternal order. But who are the Freemasons? The Freemasons can trace their roots to the Middle Ages in Europe, when most craftsmen were organized into local guilds. Yeah, they were bricklayers, and they made a workers' guild. Basically, kind of communist, maybe, like a workers' union, maybe. Cathedral builders, by nature of their profession, had to travel from city to city. They identified one another via signs of their trade, like the builder's square and compass in Freemasonry, now iconic symbol. This is the same way that Christians would do. I've talked about this before, how they would do half of the fish, that fish symbol of the Christianity. If you were traveling through an area, you would draw half a crescent in the dirt, and then when you were coming back, if you saw the other half of the crescent finished, you knew there were other Christians there. The Freemasons can trace their routes to the Middle. I already read that. The earliest reference to Masons is in Regius' poem, or Halliwell manuscript, which was published in 1390. But Freemasonry, as we know it today, was founded in 1717 when 4 London lodges merged to form England's first Grand Lodge. Freemasonry quickly spread across Europe into the American colonies. What do they believe? Freemasonry is not a religion, though members are encouraged to believe in a supreme being or grand architect of the universe. And see, that's kind of like the same thing you see in AA and NA meetings, which could almost be considered a secret society as well. It's anonymity. It's a group. They have meetings. They push the idea of a creator, but they don't talk about God. Originally, NA and NA Bill was a Christian, and he did talk about God, but they took that out to gain more acceptance, kind of similar with the Freemasonry. Masonic temples and secret rituals have brought them into conflict with the Catholic Church based. The church first condemned the Freemasons in 1738 and has gone on to issue around 20 decrees against them. In 1985, Roman Catholic bishops restated over 200 years worth of these strictures. I'm assuming that means it says strictures. Is that a word? STRICTU. Or are they misspelling scriptures? You can't. How do you misspell it that wrong? You got 2 letters. Strictures. Is that a word? In the face of an increasing number of Catholics joining the order, the church wasn't their only enemy. The secrecy of the Masonry garnered such distrust in early America that it inspired America's first third party, the Anti-Masonic Party. Ooh, they have an Anti-Masonic Party. There are still Freemasons today. How do you become a Freemason? I actually have the website pulled up. We'll get to that stuff. We got the Illuminati. I'm not going to read this from history.com. We're going to move on to another article. We'll just look into the Illuminati here from Encyclopedia Britannica. Illuminati designation in use from the 15th century, assumed by or applied to various groups or persons who claim to be unusually enlightened. The word is a plural of the Latin illuminatus, revealed or enlightened, the enlightened ones. Early Illuminati, according to adherents, the source of the light was viewed as being directly communicated from a higher source or due to a clarified and exalted condition of human intelligence. To the former class belong the Alumbrados, the Spanish enlightened of Spain. Spanish historian Marcelino Menendez y Pelayo first finds his name about 1492 in the form of Illuminados with A, but traces them back to a Gnostic origin and thinks their views were promoted in Spain through influences from Italy. What's chat saying? When I win. Sober homeless people are free. Yeah. French King Philip took their grip. Agreed about the homeless resemblance, but what color? What color is Jesus? He probably had an olive skin tone. Turkish. Just Google Turkish skin tones and a big picture will pop up, and that's probably Jesus was somewhere in there. And they range from light skinned to darker skinned, and they said he had an olive skin. So, yeah, he wasn't white. He wasn't black. He wasn't Mexican. He probably looked like somebody in the Mediterranean. He probably had Mediterranean skin color because that's where he lived. And that's what skin color is directly related to. When I went, Tar Baby about to have us all gathered around the campfire to hear a story, French King Philip took their grip. Tell us the story there, Tar Baby Yoda. Traces back to the Gnostic order promoted in Spain. Blah, 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 blah. All right. So the Illuminati. 9 questions. This is from Vox. Very liberal source here. Vox is usually a heaping pile of garbage. So remember, they might be lying to us. 9 questions about the Illuminati you were too afraid to ask. When it comes to shadowy cabals, the cabal, remember QAnon was talking about the cabal of demon-worshipping pedophiles that want it coming after your children. Remember when QAnon was based before it got infiltrated by a bunch of defectors who were trying to ruin the idea before it got too popular because they were onto something and they were being based. They got infiltrated. When it comes to shadowy cabals that supposedly control the world, the Illuminati should be at the top of any conspiracy theorist list. An Illuminati Facebook page has 3.4 million likes. Madonna writes songs about the group. Remember, we've talked about monarch mind control, and YouTube channels calling pretty much everyone Illuminati notched almost 200,000 subscribers. To sort out the truth about the Illuminati, I consulted a variety of experts on the subject. Mark A. Fenster is a law professor from Florida. He wrote a book, blah, blah, blah. Lizard people. The Illuminati wasn't always just some crazy chimera. It used to be a very real group with ambitious goals. And even though it doesn't exist anymore, supposedly, the fact maybe it's existing under a different name. The fact that many people still have paranoid beliefs about it reveals a lot about power, our culture, and of course, what we think about Jay-Z. Dude, it's The Rock. It's The Rock. The Rock. I can't do a good Jay-Z. B-A-O-B. A-O-B is The Rock. I need to stop putting up that hand sign. I disavow. In a historical sense, the term what is the Illuminati? In a historical sense, Illuminati refers to the Bavarian Illuminati, a secret society that operated only for a decade from 1776 to 1785. The organization was founded by Adam Weishaupt, a German law professor who believed strongly in Enlightenment ideals. And his Illuminator Norden sought to promote those ideals among elites. Weishaupt wanted to educate Illuminati members in reason, philanthropy, and other secular values so they could influence political decisions when they came to power. What did the Illuminati believe? Now, here's the picture they have. What did the Illuminati believe? And this is why when we get into the Bohemian Club, that's what I'm saying about under a different name, because the Bohemian Club is still a thing. What did the Illuminati believe? There were two sides to the historical Illuminati, their odd rituals and their ideals. The Illuminati did plenty of usual things. They used symbols like the owl, Moloch, adopted pseudonyms to avoid identification, and had complicated hierarchies like novice Minerval and illuminated Minerval that divided the ranks. Just like the KKK has the Grand Masters and the Grand Wizards and all that stuff. In the beginning, Hodap says Illuminati members didn't trust anyone over 30 because they were too set in their ways. Interesting. So they were going after the children. Other reports of rituals are harder to confirm, but we know that members were very paranoid and used spy-like protocol to keep one another's identity secret. But while they were following these bizarre rituals, they also promoted a worldview that reflected Enlightenment ideals like rational thought and self-rule. That's atheist. That's satanic. Anti-clerical and anti-royal, the Illuminati were closer to revolutionaries than world rulers, since they sought to infiltrate and upset powerful institutions like the monarchy. Did the Illuminati manage to control the world? Historians tend to think the Illuminati were only mild successful at best in becoming influential. It's also difficult to untangle the success of the Illuminati from that of the Freemasons, which they infiltrated and commingled with. It's just as tough to tell what influence the Illuminati actually had as opposed to the influence people think they had. Why did the real Illuminati disappear? They were wiped out, Hodap says. People have tried to revive them over the years, but it's a money-making scheme. In 1785, Duke of Bavaria Karl Theodor banned secret societies, including the Illuminati, and instituted serious punishments for anyone who joined them. Most of the group's secrets were disclosed or published, and if you believe most historians, the Illuminati disappeared. If the Illuminati vanished, how did their legend move on? Almost immediately after the Illuminati was disbanded, conspiracy theories about the group sprang up, blah, blah, blah. Are they related to Freemasons? We've already looked into that. They commingled with them. Similar, but different. Why do people still believe the Illuminati today? The Illuminati never disappeared from popular culture. It was always burbling in the background. But in the mid-1970s, the Illuminati made a marked comeback thanks to a literary trilogy that gave the group a simultaneously spooky and laughable image that holds today. The Illuminatus Trilogy by Robert Shea and Robert Anton Wilson depicted the Illuminati with ironic detachment. The trilogy became a countercultural touchstone. Blah, blah, blah. Are Jay-Z, Kanye West, and other celebrities in the Illuminati? Here we go. The Rock, A-B, A-O-B. Hold on, what's chat saying? Left-handed, what? Left-handed redheads are the real, what? Illumination is something of the devil. I agree, RB. Owls can see at night. It's symbolism based. Not based that you know that. That's a based comment there. Not based that they do that. I can see I'm going blind. Napoleon was a Mason. Never mind, I think I have black olives as well. Mr. Mad, you going to give us those results? What are we talking about? Is olive skin green or black? Oh, Lord. Freddie said that to me, too. Why are you copying Freddie, Stubborn? How dare you? Muslims in the form of ancient Arabic order of the shrine. The Shriners? Ooh, I didn't think of the Shriners. Egyptian Hermetics. JC was probably swarthy. Yeah, he was a little swarthy. Tar Baby about to have us all get... Okay, I read that. All right, cool. Yep. Flash Savage said, yep. We contacted Kanye West and Jay-Z's spokesman, but they did not return the request for comment. He thinks his rumors of the membership in the Illuminati are stupid. Kanye West has said it's ridiculous, of course. To conspiracy theories, that's exactly what a member of the Illuminati would say. Facts. Will the Illuminati kill me for reading this article? If they do still exist, you already know too much. That's funny. I like that. All right, so let's... before we move on from the Illuminati, I did a little research. Here's 10 suspected celebrities that were killed by the Illuminati. So allegedly, I got to get this fly out of here, guys. Oh, I almost got him. I don't want to smack my electronics. The trick is, yo, did I just catch that fly out of the air? Oh, he got away. Oh, I think I had him, but he got away. I catch flies out of the air all the time. I just want to let you guys know. I'm not bragging or anything, but I'm kind of like Danielson. Like, if a fly comes by me, I'm going to get that. I'm going to get him. When they land, here's the trick. You just swipe your open hand and close it about 3 inches above their flight. Because somebody told me when they take off, they can't go forward or back. They have to go straight up. I don't know if that's true, but this trick works if this thing is flying around my face. If they're on a table, you swipe. Oh, I almost got him on accident. You swipe just above him. He doesn't want to land because he already knows I'm like a ninja in this piece. Anyway, let me talk about 10 celebrities allegedly, and this is an unfounded conspiracy theorist claim. We disavow these. We're just doing it for entertainment purposes, YouTube. 10 people allegedly killed by the Illuminati. First, Kurt Cobain. Kurt Cobain, what do you guys think about that? Was he in the Illuminati? Was he saying too much? We got XXXTentacion. If you're into musical conspiracies, this is an interesting one. The idea is that Billie Eilish, in order to get famous, and this is all unbased, crazy conspiracy theories, we disavow this, but the claim is that Billie Eilish killed XXXTentacion as a rite of passage because some of these groups require you to cold kill somebody. They want you to murder somebody. A cold kill. It's usually homeless people. But the theory is that Billie Eilish, in order to gain fame, killed XXXTentacion as a rite of passage to an Illuminatic society. I don't even know if that's a word, but I just said it. We got Jimi Hendrix on the list. Next, one day I'm going to do, I never knew how deep the Princess Diana theories went, but one day I want to do a whole segment on Princess Diana conspiracy theories because there's a lot. There's a lot of weird stuff around the Princess Diana death. One of the theories is that the Illuminati killed Princess Diana, or it was MI6, but some people say the Illuminati. So, for future references, we might have to talk about Princess Diana one of these days. It's an oldie but a goodie. Guys. We got Marilyn Monroe on the list. We got Whitney Houston on the list. Nah, I think she overdosed legit. Like, but Whitney Houston's on the list. Then we got John Lennon. Now, there's a lot of interesting theories, music conspiracy theories. If you look up like music conspiracy theory iceberg on Google, there's a lot of crazy stuff about the Beatles and their backmasking, or what's it called? Backmasking or whatever. Hold on, let me catch up with chat. Cobain, stay on point. Who, me? Oh, Lord, stay on point. If you have a lot of flies, pop on a plate and put it in the center of your room. They'll all come to it and just spray them with alcohol. Okay. Your hand is pushing the air to make them fly away faster than you. I don't know about that. Yeah, we're getting sidetracked. Stay on point. You're right, Baby Yoda. Don't go down this road. Wait, don't go down this road that we're going down? Truman was a 33rd degree Mason. Basically admitted J. Edgar Hoover was a 33rd degree in fact. Fun fact. Basically admitted he had his mom sacrificed. Dean, a certified killer with a plan and know-how. Flies. So the Beatles stuff is kind of interesting. There's a whole conspiracy theory about how, like, Paul who died, and they said they brought in a body double, and then you can backmask in some of the songs, and they say Paul is dead, and then there's all these weird lyrics about how basically Paul is not Paul. But anyway, we are getting sidetracked. The one we're talking about is John Lennon, who was assassinated. What kind of assassin do you think killed John Lennon? Here's a hint. He has 3 names. Have you ever seen the movie Conspiracy Theory with Mel Gibson when he talks about how all the assassins have 3 names? And now we see women having 3 names like Marjorie Taylor Greene and stuff. Not good, ladies. That's a sign that you're an MK Ultra assassin or you're an Illuminati puppet. You don't want to be a 3-named assassin. Mark David Chapman. We're about to mention another 3-named assassin here in a second as we go down the list. The next one on the list after John Lennon, killed by a 3-named assassin, is MLK Jr. There's some theories that MLK Jr., the socialist guy, civil rights leader, that he was killed by Illuminati. The next one on the list, JFK, we read about that earlier. Was JFK killed by the Illuminati? Huh. Who killed JFK? Lee Harvey Oswald. Mark David Chapman. Who killed Abraham Lincoln? John Wilkes Booth. There's multiple other ones. All these famous people are always getting killed by 3-named assassins. Is this Illuminati or is this government, CIA, mind control, MK Ultra? I don't know. I just do find it interesting. And then the last one on the list is Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was flying a little too close to the sun talking about some stuff. And I know, we might get people in chat saying he was a baby, a diaper sniper, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I think he was weird. I think he had some stuff done to him by Hollywood and these elites and maybe this Illuminati stuff. But in America, we believe guilty until proven innocent. And, he never went up for that trial. He died before that trial. Maybe they were scared of what he was going to say at that trial. I'm not saying Michael Jackson was innocent, but I'm not saying he was guilty either. He's dead. We can't take him to trial. I'm more interested in what he could have potentially said at that trial that they didn't want to get out there. And they Epsteined him. What do you guys think about that? But that's it for that. I think we spent enough time with Illuminati. Adam Weishaupt, I had that Wikipedia pulled up. He's the one of the later founders of the newer Illuminati in 1700s. Let's go into Freemasons. 7 things you may not know about Freemasons. Freemason secrets allegedly lurk behind everything from the planning of our nation's capital to murder. Members of the enigmatic Masonic, this is from history.com, YouTube. Masonic Brotherhood include prominent politicians, founding fathers, and titans of business. In modern times, Masons are known for donating millions to charity. But who are the Freemasons and what do they stand for? Is there really a secret Freemason handshake? Here are the 7 things you may not know about Freemasons. Before I keep reading, like I was saying earlier, I've known guys who are Freemasons. They go to the meetings. They got the ring. I believe my stepdad had a Freemason ring, and he wasn't super into it, but I think he had went to some meetings and stuff, the lodges, and I always understood it as just like a men's club, a place where guys can hang out, no women around, kind of like how the Proud Boys were when they got started. Men, hang out, talk about stuff, religion, politics, the stuff you don't want to talk about with women around, hanging out. I talked to a guy who was a Mason. He was telling me about some of the basic criteria to become a Freemason, and everything he said I agreed with. It was like, if you have the ability to help your brother, help your brother. Build yourself up, have a higher power, things like this, like really basic stuff that I think most non-degenerate people would agree with. And according to the chat, you know, it starts out as a harmless thing, but once you get up to those higher levels, then that's when the weird stuff starts happening. Then that's where they start getting they get you to do something, and now they have dirt on you. Be what the TV tells us to be. I'm calling you, Jay. You're calling me? Bro, you got to save numbers in your phone, Mr. Mad. You're probably calling Freddie or Bibby or somebody else. You got to save numbers in your phone because I'm not getting a call. Or are you calling me on Discord? You know some stuff I don't know? Hold on. If you're calling me on Discord, I'll open it up. Because you might know more about this than I do. And if you got some insight, I'd love to hear it. Yeah, I missed a call. Try it again. Do it one more time. I didn't have Discord open. Tune in, tune out. That's right, Flat. Tune in your weekly program. But this is the Monday night show, Mr. Mad. You got to keep no M-bombs. I don't care if you cuss, but no M-bombs. We're doing the Monday night show. And I'm saying enough crazy stuff to get demonetized. I don't need to add that. Let's try to keep that to a minimum. But if you got some secret society input, let me hear it. Call up again. I'm looking at the Discord now. You're reaching, just learn. That's right, Flat. Tune into your weekly programming. Be intelligent. Dang, probably right about Michael Jackson. I'm calling you, JS. Diaper sniper. Yeah, I like that one. Be interesting and intelligent, Josh. I'm just reading. I'm doing live research. Why are you instructing me on how to stream, Yoda? You do your own stream. Make your own stream. Let's see what Mr. Mad's got to say. Hello.
Yo, what up, though?
Whoa, that's loud in my headphones. All right. No, it's my fault.
I'm a loud man.
All right. What's going on?
Well, the original reason I called you was because Whitney Houston had Bobby Brown fist her rear end to remove feces from her intestines because she was so desiccated from crack cocaine that he actually had to remove waste from her intestines. What? Yes.
Okay, I don't know what that has to do with secret societies first, but
no, because earlier you were talking about Whitney Houston.
Yeah, they said she's a potential Illuminati.
No. She was high on crack
at all
times.
That's why I kind of brushed over her real quick. I didn't. But hey, cocaine and crack is like I made the joke earlier when I was talking about the coke in the White House. I said I got to poop. Cocaine and crack are usually more of a laxative. Opiates are the ones that clog you up. So that doesn't make sense.
I can't vouch for any of this. All I know is if you look it up, Bobby Brown
I'm not going to look that up.
Literally reached inside of Whitney Houston to remove her waste product. I know nothing about the actual ingestion of, and it sounds right. Opiates really do clog you up because I've had back surgeries.
Usually opiates constipate you, and cocaine does the opposite because they cut it with laxative.
Well, it depends. Maybe it all depends on what they cut it with.
Yeah, maybe if she's getting higher quality stuff, it does the opposite.
Yeah, maybe. But again,
so that gives whole new meaning to the name Bobby Brown.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough.
Oh God,
it's bad news, man. Whatever it is, man, I heard that he had to reach inside of her and like literally pull out problems.
He gave her an enema of the state.
Manually, yeah, like a manual release, I guess.
That's horrible.
I know, dude. That is disgusting. On top of it. But all right, let's move on to the next topic because after I tried to call. Matter of fact, you moved on to the next topic, but it was something else.
I was looking at Freemasons.
Freemasons. That's exactly what I want to talk about. So I had an invite from one of my guys at my job, and I don't know if it was a legitimate invite because he was black, and
the Masons not have black people.
Well, I don't believe that he gets the correct invite that everybody else gets. They call it the white party, and you show up and you pay like $400 just to show up, and you fill out an application. And he gave me one of these applications, and everything has to do with like a higher power or God or something like that.
Yeah.
But
and then I remember there was something in there because somebody was telling me about it, about you help your brother. If you have, you got to build yourself up. And if your brother needs help, you help your brother, which sounds based. Sounds cool.
Well, no. It sounds communist, nigga. Like, to be honest, it sounds communal. Like, honestly, like everything that I was looking over when he sent it to me, he's like, oh, you want to join the lodge, bruh? You know, like, well, let me look it over. He's like, I'll tell you, come to this white party and everything like that. That's what he told me. He's like, come to the white party. I got you. This and that. Because I was like, man, you know, he had the Freemason symbol on a gold chain, mind you.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, you with the shits? What's going on? What's up with that? He's like, oh, you don't want to know about this. Like, you know, he tried to make it a secret. And I was like, no, I do want to know what's going on. This is like 10 years ago, mind you. And he's like, all right, come to one of these parties. I got you, right? Big, tall, black dude, mind you, you know, straight up black dude, like not even like hiding it black dude, you know, like, you know, some of these black dudes are like, yeah, I can assimilate. No, this dude was like a Rika type of black dude, you know, like he's like, I'm a pharaoh, you know, like, like
he leaned into it.
I'm going to get with your white people shits, but at the root of everything, you know, I'm a pharaoh and you're going to respect the blacks and everything. I was like, all right. So anyway, the whole point was, I was like, all right, let me see what y'all on, you know, like what's going on with this? I've heard all about this, you know, I've heard about the Freemasons. I know everything about 33 degrees or whatever, you know, as far as legacy goes, you know, because I've never been invited. I've seen The Simpsons, you know, I want that remote control that opens a rock and then I get the side passage, you know, let me get that. So again, he gave me the application. There was a literal application, paper application. And it's got all this mess, you know, hey, you know, like if your brother's in need, you know, how you doing, you know, like blah, blah. You know, how did you believe in a higher power? You know, like what, you know, if you were faced with a situation like this and blah, blah. But the main gist of it, though, was like, can you handle basically, can you offer $400 a month?
So it's a money grab. Yeah, it's a money grab.
Dude, it was a money grab all day. And I told the motherfucker, I was like, dude, I ain't giving you all niggas $400. Get the hell out of here with this shit. And he's like, no. And he's like,
no inbox.
Right. He's like, no, you got to understand, man. Like, you know, this goes to the cause. And I was like, no. Like, bro, I don't got like, we work at the same place, bro. Like, I ain't got these kind of monies to give to you. You know, like, I'm barely struggling on my own. And he's like, no, we all got this. We're like, you know, like we're a family. And like, I've been down this route already. Look, dude, I've been like a juggalo. Like, get the hell out of here with this shit. You know, like, go on somewhere, bro.
Yoda says the Black Masons have a different organization. They are called Prince Hall Masons.
You know, honestly, I honestly believe that. Honestly, dude, I honestly believe it because I don't think they're the same shit that's really going on in like the real Masons shit. Because I think somebody's swindling them as well, you know?
Yeah.
But I think their goal is to swindle each other because they're so good at it, you know? Like, all they have to do is say, like, you know, come on, bro, our skin color, our family, yo, you know?
Yeah, I have the website. I have the Be a Freemason website opened up right now. And it says, blood is thicker than water, but nothing is thicker than brotherhood. Has some guys fishing.
Yeah, dude, it's the same exact bullshit.
Who says you can't choose your family?
Dude, it's the same exact shit. And honestly, this is the same thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is like the fucking Fish. You know the Fish guys. You know that band. You ever heard of Fish?
Fish. Yeah, I've heard of that band.
Yeah, it's like that, or like the Grateful Dead, or like Dave Matthews Band even does that. There's all these subcultures of people who are like, you're one of us now, and then you're gonna get, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna just pay a couple dollars for our cause. Like, dude, like I said, I was a juggalo, nigga. Like, there's the Insane Clown Posse. Oh, you know those niggas, right?
Quit dropping the M-bombs.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, I can't stand juggalos. I say all the time, I can't. I know we're not supposed to hate. I'm a Christian, but damn, I hate juggalos.
No, but they ended up becoming juggalos. I mean, Christians essentially. They started believing in God. That was like their whole final mission, everything like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like this was a thing. Like I didn't get with them because like I enjoyed that scene. I just liked
the family
ridiculous music. Huh?
Oh, you got in it for the music, but a lot of them get in it for that family feeling. Like
the antithesis of my shit was with the family thing, because I was like, look, I just like funny music, and then they're like, we're family, and I was like, yeah, I don't even like my own family. What are you talking about, bro? Like I don't like you. What are you talking about? You know, like I'm not gonna give you a ride. You're not getting $5 from me. No, I can't. I don't get shit on your smokes, bro. Like, go on somewhere. You know, like I liked the Insane Clown, like, you know, the Insane Clown Posse for the music. I guess barely, if that, and if anything, right?
Yeah, they did have some funny songs. I like that.
Right. That's exactly where I was at with that. I was like, they got some funny songs. I'm with the movement for that reason. And they're like, no. Now we're linked together for eternity. We're a cosmic, dance. I'm like, nah, bro. You know, I wanted to say the N word. I'm trying to, I'm trying to help yourself out.
Okay. Yeah,
bro.
And I've met juggalos who I liked as individuals, but as a group, they do some
right
stupid.
People. Like some of them are cool, you know what I mean? Some of them are alright, but like the majority of them, they latch onto this concept of like you said, family or belonging. And I'm like, bro, like I don't know who you are. Like I don't care who I don't care who anybody is, to be honest. Like you could be my dying brother, in my arms. I'm probably not going to treat you the same way, as you assume that I'm going to treat you. I'm sorry, This is not how it goes. But these MFers, thought that was, that was sweet. But, nobody gets down like that, bro. Especially N-words like me that are from the, you get to know some S's. Okay. I'm trying to censor the hell out of myself, but... It's rough, man.
I don't care about the cuss words, just the N bomb.
Just the N word. Okay, all right. Let me readjust my programming here.
Look, it says,
but you know what I'm trying to say, man. Like
a Freemason is committed to bettering himself, his community, and the world. He is on a journey of self-discovery, believing in something greater than himself. A journey in which he will be supported by
everyone all day. Especially on my channel. If you missed Friday night, bro, I was saying R's and everything.
I know you were saying you were dropping hard R's. I know
R's.
And then your friend was like, "No, I'm not saying that."
He was scared. He was scared as hell. He didn't want to drop one R at all. And I was like, "Come on, just drop one. Make it feel good." He was like, "Nah. He may have a channel coming up one of these days. I don't know.
Yeah,
probably not.
He doesn't want that stuff on the internet.
But but me, I'm like, bro, like. Look, you know what I'm saying. Like, I'm testing these J words. Pause on that. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
never mind. I'm not testing anybody. To be honest. I'm just a man, and I want to say what I want to say. And when somebody tells me I can't say a certain word, I'm gonna say it a million times now.
I agree. I know.
Know what I mean?
But my thing is,
regular.
I signed the YouTube agreement. You signed the YouTube agreement. So
me too. I'm monetized. I've been monetized since 2009, probably. And I'm gonna say R's all day if I need to.
How come you don't how come you don't have a super chat icon when I go in your chat though?
Ooh, that's a good. Oh, you know what?
Maybe you haven't.
Everything that has to do with like paying. Like I can't receive a gift. You know what I mean? Like
well, then how are you monetized? How are you receiving your payment? You got to give them your tax information and all that.
Yeah, they got all that. I got AdSense, like Google AdSense. I get like maybe $100 a year, from whatever views I can get.
They only pay you
got like, I don't know, 3,000.
They only pay you when you get to $100, and yeah,
exactly right. And I think I don't even have 3,000 subscribers. I think I have like 2,000 subscribers, 2,000 maybe at the most.
If I don't get any super chats, I get like $15 to $20 a month off of AdSense. So I usually, They might pay me out every five or
I get
five
it,
or 6 months.
I think I've gotten $100 a year, and I've been on the game since 2009, 2012, maybe 2017. I think it was the most. Yeah, 2017 was when I really branched off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that was just because I had some tutorial for how to hack a Nintendo Switch or something like that, a Nintendo Wii,
and it got a lot of
something
views.
weird. Yeah, I had 99,000 views on some weird ass video, and everybody started subscribing. And I was like, "What the hell's going on here?" And PlayStation, how to hack PlayStation stuff, So I don't know. It was weird. It's none of my content. My content itself only gets maybe 20 views, per video, 60 views at the most. Who knows,
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I'm not in it for that though. I'm in it for y'all niggas, if I'm gonna
I'll tell you, your reviews are good, and if you did a little bit of effort in editing and you didn't,
I don't want it though. I don't want to be. I don't want to be a slave to the
all right,
system. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, I was just
I got my money.
Gonna give you because it's good content. You might want to take out the N bombs.
My content is bogus as hell, nigga. All I do is just cuss and yell and scream and eat. And,
people like those. People like those food reviews, and they like the unboxings.
I don't know, man.
But you're a little edgy. You're a little too edgy.
Oh, yeah, I'm edgy. But I think that's why they come. Matter of fact, I think they come for the edginess. They know that I'm no holds barred, like Hulk Hogan and what's that other Tiny Lester?
I don't know who that is. I know who Hulk Hogan is, but Tiny Lester.
Yeah, it's old boy from Friday. Debo. That's Tiny Lester, I think. He was in No Holds Barred. You never seen that movie?
You mean little I don't know.
Debo, nigga. I mean N-word. Sorry.
Oh my god. I'm white.
That doesn't mean you never seen Don't Hold Barred.
And here's the one thing. Okay. When you say that, you sound black. So if you if you don't want to sound black, why would you say that?
Oh, because that's how we talk in Chicago. I think that's just how it is. If you're white, you're black, you're Hispanic, you're Jewish, nigga, you're gonna say nigga all day long.
Oh my god.
That's just how it is in Chicago.
All right, Mr. Rad. You got anything else about secret societies? You know anything about Skull and Bones, Bohemian Club?
Yes, I do know about Bohemian Grove. Is that what you said?
Yeah, Bohemian Club. What? Bohemian Club is Bohemian Grove.
Bohemian Grove.
Yeah.
Bohemian Grove. That's actually, matter of fact, how your boy, what's his name?
Alex Jones.
Alex Jones got his start. Bohemian Grove.
He went in there. He snuck in.
Yeah, he snuck into Bohemian Grove. And I don't know if honestly, I'm half and half with Alex Jones. I love Alex Jones, mind you. I think he's kind of based a little bit, but I think he's also a shill at the same damn time.
I hear a lot of people saying that he's controlled opposition. I don't think so. But
I don't think he is, but I think like he stumbled upon something and he's like, you know what I mean? All right, let's say you snuck in, you just stumbled into some worldwide grand conspiracy. And they're like, all right, we're going to give you just a show. You can talk your S words on, YouTube, and you can just run your mouth all day long. And then we're just going to, we'll back you up. But at the same time, we'll, don't get too close.
But they didn't have his back with the Sandy Hook thing. That's
what I'm saying. Don't become Icarus. Your wings will burn and melt if you get a little too close to the sun. And then he's like, let me get close to the sun and see what happens.
Fun fact about that Icarus story that a lot of people leave out. He was also told don't fly too low or the water would get in his wings and clog him up. So they were telling him don't fly too high, don't fly too low. You need to fly in the middle.
Well, how low do you have to get for the water to affect your wax-covered wings?
I know that one makes less sense. I think that's why people leave it out of the.
Okay, well, I think maybe they were trolling you now at this point.
No, that's in the story.
With that story,
I think I read it before. I don't remember.
You don't sound too certain about it, though.
I know you're gaslighting me. You're making me question myself.
We'll both look it up and then we'll see what happens.
Okay.
All right, cool. But no, what I was just trying to say before we got into that tangent, I think Alex Jones, I think he's allowed to know certain things because I think as Satan does, he wants you to know what he's doing. You know, like any megalomaniac, you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah,
as they're unfolding their plan because they want you to know what they're doing. They want somebody to just tell the story for them like a villain would, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like think of any hero story. It's like, oh, I could have got away, you know, you could have got away with it if it wasn't for me.
It's a secret society, but at the same time, they want some glory for it.
They're dying for somebody. Like what good is a secret if nobody knows about it?
Right.
And nobody knows the intentions behind it.
That makes
and nobody
sense.
knows, you know what I'm trying to say? Like think of you as a villain and you're like, this is my greatest work as a villain, of course, right?
Yeah.
You're not just gonna like,
you want the infamy.
This guy just ended like 500,000 people's lives. No, you're gonna be like, yo, the whole purpose of this, get this, is because the atrazine in the waters is because, you know, like you need that guy in front of the step.
Yeah, the villain's always got to tell the hero his plan before he.
What's that?
The villain's always got to tell the hero his plan before he does it.
That's exactly, dude. Like you watch all those movies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every movie in the entire world, it's like, oh, I knew you were gonna do this because blah 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 blah, you know. And then the villain's like, mother f, you caught me, you know.
Yep.
But secretly, he was just like, I just wanted you to acknowledge the fact that I've done this because of this, and now I can get caught in peace, you know. Like that's really what the villain wants at the end of the day. Attention. Typical female. You know what I mean?
What are these chats saying? Is DJ on Paul your friend who was at your house the other night?
I hope so. Are we not friends, DJ on Paul? I thought it was boys. N-word.
No. Is he the one that was at your house with the wings last night?
No. That's that was somebody completely different.
Oh, okay. I think that's
what
Seasal was saying. Somebody was saying that in chat. All right.
Nah, that's my homeboy. He's Puerto Rican as hell, so I don't even think he has an alias, to be honest. But yeah, it's a shame about those wings, though, man. Those
yeah, I know.
Dude. I was just trying to entertain y'all, you know what I mean? And
I was hungry, and you.
But here's the thing:
it's a travesty.
Like, no. Here's the thing: like, all right, I make wings, but like when I cook, I want everybody else to just enjoy. You know what I mean? Like, but they did get cold because we were saucing them up, and then we started the whole video up, and then it was a whole disaster.
Were they too spicy? Was that it?
Not for me. Maybe for old boy. I know he was probably. I did give him like a whole gallon bag of wings. It was 40 wings in that bag. But like, all right. I didn't drop the premiere yet. Out of respect for you, JS. By the way, but today I dropped the premiere.
Thank you.
No, yeah, but yeah, bro. Like, I'm not gonna encroach on your territory. You know, like I'm gonna ride with you. And then tomorrow's another day, you know, like I got all day tomorrow to drop my little premiere. It's just a recorded video. It's nothing. I went to Burger King and I bought a whole bunch of chicken wings. I mean, not chicken wings. I'm sorry. Chicken nuggets.
Oh, okay.
Chicken nuggets.
I say you got wings from Burger King when they do that?
No. Fiery chicken nuggets, right?
Okay.
And so I ate them like that. And I'm like, these aren't spicy. So I'm like, all right, let me try their buffalo sauce. Not spicy. Let me try, I got the tangy Apollo sauce. Not too spicy. So I've got some stuff called death drops or death shots, I believe. Death shots. And it's a tincture. And what they do is they take, 10 or 11 Reaper peppers and they infuse them into 100 and something percent ethanol, which is just straight alcohol. Somehow it compounds all the peppers into 1 ounce. So you're talking about 11 or 10.
Is it one of those ones that has a dropper, like an eyedropper?
It's a dropper. Exactly. It's an eyedropper. So you're only supposed to take 1 drop. I did the whole dropper on top of 1 wing. I mean, 1 nugget. I'm sorry. And then, you know, I ate it that way. And it was really good, man. It was spicy. Don't get me wrong. But that was the video for today. And I had my mildly attractive t-shirt on that I printed, you know, one off.
Yeah. I want to try those hot sauces and do that like hot one challenge. You see, I got my 1 chip challenge sticker.
I saw that. I matter of fact, I have a 1 chip challenge video. It's been a minute. I don't remember the last time I've done every single year though that they've come out. They never get me.
I did it once. I did that blue one that they came out with last year. Me and Dean from the chat did it on the stream one day.
Oh yeah. How did you guys handle it?
He handled it like a beast. He didn't drink milk for like the 10 minutes or whatever.
Nice.
I made it like 2 minutes, or maybe not even a minute. And I was drinking milk.
Man.
But
play my video right now.
I got a video. I got a Reaper. I ate a Reaper on the channel. I got a video of me eating a Reaper, and I didn't drink any milk for 10 minutes.
Matter of fact, you're more gangster for eating a Reaper than actually eating the 1 chip.
And you know what? It wasn't the heat. It was the fact that it was they're so caked in that powder that I couldn't. No, my mouth was sticking together. I couldn't swallow. And
it's not even that, dude. Like honestly, the Reaper is more of a challenge. Like a full Reaper, even a dried Reaper. I have dried Reapers right now in a Ziploc bag, just chilling right there. Those are more rough than any 1 chip challenge I've ever done in my entire life. And I've done since like 2017. Every single year that they come out with a 1 chip challenge, I do every single year, and they're never anything.
What's up, Hitarn?
What'd you say?
I said shout out Hitarn in the chat.
Oh, I didn't even see. If you want a little bit of extra content, if you can, you know, I've got a video on my channel where I'm the same dude that you saw on Friday. We're doing the 1 chip challenge. Probably we've done it for like 3 years in a row, I think. But the last year, I think we handled it pretty well.
Yeah.
If you want to watch it, if not, it's all good. Don't.
I'll watch it. I might not play it tonight because we're already getting late, but I'll play it in a stream sometime if I've looked through your channel. I haven't seen it, but I'll look harder.
I mean, it's like probably a year ago from now, like maybe last year. When was the last time they came out with one of those?
The 1 chip challenge was this 2022. Was the last one.
Well, we're in 23.
Did you do the blue? You did the blue one that turns your tongue blue. That was the most recent.
Yeah,
that was the most recent one.
Dude, I got a story for you. I bought I don't know if it was the original 1 chip challenge. I think the second year of the 1 chip challenge, I bought the 10-pack. It came in a coffin case.
Yeah, I got the coffin case out in my living room for the.
I had it for $100. I bought it for $100. It came with 10 sweatbands, 10 chips, 10 stickers, all this other mess, right? For $100. I put it up on eBay. Some dude in North Carolina, of all places, bought it for $1,200.
Wait. Say I got zoned out with the chat. Wait, you bought a 10-pack and you sold it for $1,200?
I bought the coffin pack. I bought the coffin pack for $100. It came with 10 Reaper chips or whatever.
Yeah.
It came with 10 sweatbands, a bunch of stickers, all this nonsense, right?
And you sold it for $1,200?
I just put it up on eBay, and this dude bought it for $1,200.
What? Damn, I don't have to invest
in North Carolina. But
they sold them at the gas station here. The 2022 one.
Well, that was the thing. So the first year when it came out, I believe it was 2017. They came out, but they were only at Speedway, I think, for us, right? I don't know what happened in North Carolina. Maybe he never heard of it, but I remember the next year I ended up buying them directly from the website. So I bought the coffin pack, and I was gonna keep it because I was like, man, that's cool. I just want a coffin pack. That's awesome. I did the 10 chip challenge myself, or not 10 altogether, but like I bought a bunch of them, right?
Yeah.
And I put up on eBay because I was like, nobody's gonna buy this shit, right? That dude bought it.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. The universe has a funny way of balancing things out. I'll tell you why. That same exact day that I shipped it out, I had $1,200 worth of brake repairs on my car.
So you had to spend the money. Easy come, easy go.
Dude, that's exactly what I said. Easy come, easy go. It was $1,100 worth of brake repairs, but then $100 towing fee. So I was like, wow, exactly what that man paid is exactly what I'm going to pay to repair my brakes right now. Easy come, easy go. Yep. Literally, that's exactly what I said.
But
ain't that something?
That's how it goes. Yep.
That's how it goes, man. Easy come, easy go. That's why I always believe that the I guess God, universe, whatever you want to call it, whatever you need, it's gonna be there, and you'll always get balanced out at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. Well, I gotta get on with this show, Mr. Matt. You got anything else?
All right, man. Nah, I ain't got nothing else, man. I just I want to tell you about that Whitney Houston thing. That was about it.
Yeah. Thank you. I don't know what we would have done without that information.
Look it up, man. I hope I'm not making this up.
I don't want to look that up. I don't want to.
I don't want to be spreading misinformation. You know.
I'll take your word for it.
I want to be verified legit. You know, like certified legit. That's all I worry about in life.
Yeah.
Make sure I'm certified legit. And those are the type of things that, like, you know, nobody wants to look it up, but probably 100% true.
All right, when are you streaming next?
Man, you got me, man.
It's just
I don't know. Yeah, it's a stream of consciousness, so I don't actually schedule these things. It's just like when I feel like it's gonna happen, the world takes me where it needs to take me, man.
Yeah, but you got the video premiering tomorrow.
Well, it's supposed to be today, man. It was just a Burger King review. That's all. And then I got the wing cooking. Remember from the wings that I made?
Yeah. You made a video making those?
Yeah, I got like 3-minute videos. I was going to drop those back to back, but I got caught up cutting my lawn. You know, like I was weeding, feeding, mowing, double mowing. You know, it is a disaster, man. So I didn't get to the stuff that I needed to get to tonight before your premiere, because I saw your premiere was scheduled since yesterday, and I was like, let me get this in before all of this mess starts. But next thing I know, it's 7:00 my time. It's JS time now.
Yeah. This show is same time every week, Monday night, 6:00 my time, 7 your time.
So that's 7 p.m. my time. So I'm like, nah, I can't encroach my man's territory.
Well, thank you.
I try, man. I try. You know, I'm respectful.
Yep. All right, man. Well, good talking to you.
Yes, sir, man. I'll holler at you later.
Later. All right. That's the real Mr. Mad. Check out it's the real Mr. Mad on YouTube. He's got some cool cooking videos. His streams are wild. But he makes good videos too. Food reviews, mukbangs, product reviews, box openings. So check out It's the Real Mr. Mad if you haven't yet. Most of you guys probably already know about him. All right. Let's finish this up. We were on point with the Mason stuff we were talking about. I don't know about the Whitney Houston stuff. And I don't want to Google, did Bobby Brown? Never mind. Anyway, the Bohemian Club is a private club with 2 locations, a city clubhouse in the Nob Hill district of San Francisco, California, and the Bohemian Grove, a retreat north of the city in Sonoma County, founded in 1872 from a regular meeting of journalists, artists, and musicians. Well, that sounds bad right there. It soon began to accept businessmen and entrepreneurs as permanent members, as well as offering temporary membership to university residents, notably Berkeley and Stanford, and military commanders, interesting, who were serving in the San Francisco Bay Area. Today, the club has a membership of many local and global leaders, ranging from artists and musicians to businessmen. So when I was talking about Illuminati may still exist under a different name, well, we have the Bohemian Club. Same symbol, the owl, the Moloch. Is that right? Moloch is the owl god the pagan god. Is that Moloch is the owl? Same symbol that Illuminati used, so could just be Illuminati by a different name. Lots of elites go to this place, like Mr. Mab was saying. Alex Jones infiltrated this, and this is how he got popular. One of the ways he's been known forever, but he infiltrated Bohemian Grove, and he saw them doing the rituals and the dances. Let's see, Bohemian Grove in New York City and other America metropolises in the late 1850s, groups of young culture journalists flourished as self-described bohemians until the American Civil War broke them up and sent them out as war correspondents. During the war, reporters began to assume the title Bohemian, and the newspapermen in general took up the moniker Bohemian, became synonymous with newspaper writer. California journalist Bret Harte first wrote as the Bohemian in the Golden Era in 1861, with his persona taking part in many satirical doings. Harte described San Francisco as a sort of Bohemia of the West. Mark Twain called himself and poet Mark Twain called himself and poet Charles Warren Stoddard Bohemians in 1867. But yeah, so membership, a number of past memberships in the list of public domain. Modern club membership lists are private. Some prominent figures have been given memberships, such as Richard Nixon, William Randolph Hearst, U.S. President, many cabinet officials, CEOs of large corporations, military contractors, oil companies, and banks, including the Federal Reserve. Utilities and national media have high-ranking officials. But here's something interesting. Enough of the Wikipedia article. I also never got to the part when we were talking about Illuminati, how they said conservatives started the oh man, I didn't read it and I already closed the article, but it's something about conservatives who were against the French Revolution came up with the idea of Illuminati to stop the French Revolution, and that's like a conspiracy theory and stuff. But here's an interesting story from BBC, known for writing hit pieces, known for being a garbage media source. Clarence Thomas in Bohemian Grove, what goes on at the all-male club. So they're saying our boy Clarence has gone to Bohemian Grove. Now, I have heard we've reported on the stories about how he's receiving money to go on vacations and things like that. I don't want to believe it. I like Clarence Thomas. I don't want to believe it. I don't trust BBC. I think this is a hit piece. I think he's just taking that money and going on vacations and using it for campaign funding, which I don't see as a problem. But he's got some lawsuits going on because of that. But now here's BBC, the trash hit piece publication, saying that Clarence Thomas is a member of Bohemian Grove, an all-male club for rich and powerful, is the news after it was reported that Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas visited the retreat with a billionaire friend. Revealed that Justice Clarence Thomas accepted luxury trips around the world from billionaire Republican donor Harlan Crow that included a visit to Bohemian Grove. Now, when we reported on this story like a month or two ago, I didn't read anything about Bohemian Grove. It wasn't until I was researching secret societies that this article from BBC pops up. So I think it's trash, personally. I think it's a hit piece. God forbid we throw Epstein under the bus and say that he was running a Bohemian Grove type thing. You know, we'll just kill him and Ghislaine Maxwell. We're not going to bring that up. But then we're going to throw Clarence Thomas under the bus. I don't believe it, but it is interesting. Anyway, so that's Bohemian Grove. And then the workers at the secretive elite club Bohemian Grove, workers sue the Bohemian Grove for wage theft. So not only are they doing some grimy rituals and some Satan worshiping and probably diddling little children, they also don't pay their workers. Figures, they're all damn communist movements. So that's Bohemian Grove. Let's look at a few more. A short history of conspiracy theories. Listen to part 3. This talks about Illuminati, secret societies. We're good on Illuminati stuff. I got a few more things we want to touch on here. Let's look at Skull and Bones. You might have heard of this before, from Yale, a secret society out of Yale, the Skull and Bones. They've made movie. There's a movie about this. Let me see what chat's saying, and then we'll read about Skull and Bones, and then we'll wrap up with the Trilateral Commission and CIA finders. Let me see what happens when I type that in Google, but I think it's involved in the Trilateral Commission stuff. FBI records, the vault, the finders. Finders movement, international community, and a cult founded in Washington, D.C. in the 1970s by former Air Force Master Sergeant Marion Pitt. Okay, so we'll read about the finders, Bohemian Grove, and the Trilateral Commission, and then we will wrap up the show with one last song from ASAP Preach. Tyson James sent me there, so we'll listen to one more of his songs. But let me see what chat's saying. That's what. Okay, wait. Oh, shout out Raymond11. You're late. It's almost the end of the show. Stubborn one Uno. Yes, surprisingly, I do. Mark Twain has this one book that I really like a lot. Which one? I think he wrote a lot of good books. When he explained that the M word had nothing to do with racism. It was just what they called people. Ray, where the F you been? I feel retarded. I just realized it's Monday. My bad. Oh, the premiere's going up. Mr. Mad Seaside fault. She never lets me know. We feel ignored, Raymond. That's why Josh didn't give you a wrench. That's not why. Why you get a wrench if you're not using it to wrench around and wrench it off? What the? Pause. So now it's bad being there. Now it's bad being there? Oh, right. You're right, Hitarn. You're right. There was no problem when Alex Jones was talking about these rituals going on at Bohemian Grove. There's no problems. Don't just look away. Don't worry about the Bohemian Grove. It's no big deal. They're just guys having fun. But then if Clarence Thomas supposedly allegedly goes there, oh look, Clarence Thomas went to Bohemian Grove. That's some BS, bro. I don't believe it. I think they're trying to turn the right again because they know people on the right talk about this stuff. Talk about these secret societies and the cabals and all that stuff. So if they say Clarence Thomas went to Bohemian Grove, it will make his own people turn against him. I don't believe it. If it is true, maybe he was, I don't know. Maybe everything that goes on there isn't bad. I don't know. Maybe he is into some weird stuff, but I don't see him promoting that sort of thing. I see him going against it. So I don't believe it. I think it's a hit piece. She white like a man. Baby told me she was tall like a man. Who? C-South? What's up, Ray? Dang, man, you had me thinking about Miss Doubtfire all day about a drive-by fruiting. What? C-South stole my edibles clearly. How come chat isn't working? It's working fine for me, Dean. What's wrong? What's wrong with your chat? Skull and Bones, also known as the Order 322, or the Brotherhood of Death, is an undergraduate senior secret student society at Yale University in New Haven, Connecticut. The oldest senior class society at the university, Skull and Bones has become a cultural institution known for its powerful alumni and various conspiracy theories. It is one of the big three societies at Yale, the other two being Scroll and Key and Wolf's Head. Oh, nice. So we got a 3-in-1 here. The society's alumni organization, the Russell Trust Association, owns the organization's real estate and oversees the membership. The society is known informally as Bones, and members are known as Bonesmen. Bonesmen, members of the order or initiated to the order. We'll just read the history and the symbols, and that will be it. Skull and Bones was founded in 1832 after a dispute among Yale debating societies, Linonia Brothers in Unity, and Calliopean Society. Over the years, Phi Beta Kappa Awards, William Huntington Russell, and Alfonso Taft co-founded the Order of Skull and Bones. The first senior members included Russell, Taft, and 13 other members. Alternative names for Skull and Bones. Okay, we already read that. The society's assets are managed by its Okay, we already read about that. The first extended description of Skull and Bones, published in 1871 by Lyman Bagg in his book 4 Years at Yale, noted that the mystery now attending its existence forms the one great enigma which college gossips never tires of discussing. Yale senior societies, the underclassmen members, freshmen, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we read about Skull and Bones. Since its beginning, Skull and Bones annually solicits 15 members of the junior class to join the society. Skull and Bones selects new members among students every spring as part of Yale University's Tap Day and has done so since 1879. It taps those that view as campus leaders, blah, blah, blah. All right. The society's badge is gold and consists of a skull that is supported by crossed bones with the number 322 on the lower jaw. Its members worshipped Eulogia, a fictional goddess of eloquence. That sounds gay. The number 322 appears in Skull and Bones insignia, is widely reported to be significant to the year of Greek orator. The Greek orator Demosthenes' death. Is that the guy that lived with dogs and had sex with dogs? Greek statesman and orator in ancient Athens. His orations constitute significant. He's the cynic, right? Is this Demosthenes the cynic? Contemporary Athenian electoral powers and provide insight, politics, and cultures, ancient Greece. Is this the cynic? The cynic philosopher who slept with dogs. Oh, that's Diogenes of Sinope. Okay, so it's not the same guy. All right. Woo. I was about to say Demosthenes is there. What their group is, the 322 is when Demosthenes died. Not the same as Diogenes of Sinope. He was the legendary cynic philosopher who he lived and slept with nasty dogs. And he did other stuff with them too. And he was the cynic. So don't be cynical. Don't be cynical, guys. You don't want to be like Diogenes. But anyway, enough about Skull and Bones. Last but not least, this was submitted by Stubborn One, the Trilateral Commission. And then we have the Finders Movement. Let's read real quick about the Finders Movement, submitted by RB in chat. We're an international community and a cult founded in Washington, D.C. in the early 1970s by former Air Master Sergeant Marion Petty. The movement loosely based its teachings on, among others, the writers of philosopher Lao Tzu. Lao Tzu. Have I read Lao Tzu? Various other ways. Semi-legendary ancient Chinese Taoist philosopher credited with writing the Tao Te Ching. Lao Tzu is a Chinese honorific generally translated as the Old Master. I feel like I've heard of that name. In the spirit, it's not Sun Tzu. In the spirit of Mahatma Gandhi and Martin Luther King, they believed in complete passivity when faced with assertive official authority. 1987 arrest case, the Finders came to wider public attention when two members of the movement were arrested in Tallahassee, Florida in 1987. That's when I was born, and charged with misdemeanor child abuse of the 6 children accompanying them. What? The two men having responded with silence when in the public park, the police inquired as to their identity and relationship to the children. The men were Douglas Ammerman and James Michael Hallwell, both described as well-dressed men in suits. They had a van to transport 6 scruffy, hungry children of varying ages. The age range of the children was between 2 and 11. And here we go. So here's these people think that children are lifeblood. The whole conspiracy theories about adrenochrome, and the adrenochrome comes out with fear. And so you drink the blood of a child, you put that child in mortal fear of their life before sacrificing them to some sort of god or goddess. And then you drink the blood, and it's like lifeblood for these people. Whether it's true or not, whether that stuff about the adrenochrome and the lifeblood and all that stuff is true or not, doesn't matter. What matters is that they believe it's true. These people like Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein, these Bohemian Grove people, and these Crowleyan, have you ever heard of the Crowleyan baby cake parties? Or I forget what they call them, but basically they make a cake that looks like an infant, and then they cut into it and they eat it. And it's like a ritualistic thing. The imagery is what they really want to do. They really want to eat babies, but they do imagery with a cake for the public to see. But what are they doing behind closed doors? Stuff like this, stuff like these Finders guys who had a van full of kids. Whether the adrenochrome stuff is true or not doesn't matter. They believe it's true. They believe they can sacrifice these children to these false gods or these demons and get some sort of lifeblood out of it, which is messed up. So The two oldest children, referred to as Mary and Max, were interviewed by law enforcement as the others were too young to properly communicate. It was noted that medical examinations of the children showed signs of sexual abuse and malnutrition, as well as bite marks. What was I just talking about? Eating children, as well as bite marks, because it's not just about the blood. You also need to put fear into them. The fear is what activates the pineal gland to release the adrenochrome in their ideology. This is conspiracy theories. We disavow, right, YouTube? You have to put fear into the child and drink their blood. And they think that's like the fountain of youth. And these people believe this, and they do this stuff. And then people wonder why we talk about it, because it happens. It's not a conspiracy theory. These guys, they found these kids in a van, well-dressed men in suits, probably well off to do, and these were members of this club, as well as bite marks potentially belonging to an adult human. Potentially? No, it did. During the interview, as well as eyewitness testimony from neighbors, it was discovered that the children were raised on a farm belonging to Petty with little adult supervision, like a boys' village, like a Never Never Land type situation. With there being 20 adults and one other child present, the younger children were observed to display behavior indicating they were not used to being in a house or using indoor plumbing, they treated like animals, requesting to go outside to use the bathroom or urinating in their pants. Max had a poor concept of time. They explained that they were being weaned from their mothers and were rarely allowed inside the house and even sleeping outside. Neighbors observed that the children apparently lived in the farm's watermelon field. Mary described Ammerman and Holwell as their teachers, teaching them to read and play games. One game involved disrobing a man, wearing his clothes, and going through his pockets for money. She later revised her statement and asserted that only jackets were involved. This is horrible. The two reported seeing female. Thank you for this nightmare fuel, RB. But this is definitely what I was looking for when I was wanting to talk about this stuff. The two reported seeing female members of the cult naked and believed this to be another game as well. When questioned about bad touches, Mary denied sexual abuse but became very fidgety and wanted to end the interview. At another finder's farm in Virginia, agents recorded cages on the premises, with witnesses asserting they were used to keep children. As of 2022, the full medical and psychological reports are not available for public viewing. Of course not. Of course not. There's a lot about this. This is interesting. This is definitely interesting. Actually, it's getting late, guys. I gotta go to bed and stuff. I gotta work early in the morning. But this is definitely interesting. I'm definitely gonna read more into this the Finders movement. This is crazy. 1987. And this is all, this is on Wikipedia. Finders leader Robert Terrell publicly gathered with members at the Vietnam Memorial Park in Tallahassee to speak with members of the press and give the public an opportunity to meet the group personally in order to dispel the bad image disposed on the group by law enforcement and the media. Okay. Federal authorities concluded there was no evidence of criminal activity, with it being noted that although more could have been done for the children, it was difficult to compile accurate information with what knowledge they did have into their lifestyle, only being able to judge subjectively. You found the kids in a van with bite marks on them. You found Kate. What do you mean? These guys got let off? Men were released 6 weeks later, with the state of Florida dropping all charges against them. What? I guess we are reading all of it. Robert Gardner Terrell, who owned one of the raided properties, claimed, "We are rational people, not devil worshippers or child molesters, and anything we've done is based on the desire for the children to have the richest life they could have." According to Terrell, the recovered photos of naked children were of Hallwell's own children, and the dead goats shown in the photo mentioned by the Customs Service were already butchered, with the children being taught how to prepare them. The men were released 6 weeks later, with the state of Florida dropping all charges. This is crazy. Allegations against the cult, conspiracies. In 2019, the FBI released hundreds of documents related to the Finders, noting on their FBI Vault website it was their top requested topic. Despite a lack of evidence or verification by Washington, D.C. Police Department, the belief that these reports indicated a larger conspiracy became popular in some quarters. The documentation itself revealed no known CIA interference in Florida when the child abuse investigation would have been taking place. Wow. That's deep. That's deep. That's deep. The Finders. Damn, RB. I think you submitted the craziest, deepest. I think all these groups are into some crazy, evil stuff. But I mean, this is on. I read that off Wikipedia. This is just Wikipedia. That's crazy. What's chat saying? My daughter got my phone apparently. Sweetie dreams for Seesaw too drunk. Seesaw going to bed. I can't deal with this shit. It makes me sick to my stomach. I agree. 12:30 is where I cut this off. I know I need to finish up. Usually I don't go past. Usually I go to 10:30. I don't know why we've been going so late lately. Look in Fred's chat group. I sent some links and videos about Finders this morning. They were the original Epstein Island, all publicly covered up by the CIA. Evil roaming around seeking who it may devour. I gotta wrap this up. I can't. Dang. I'm gonna have nightmares if I keep reading about this crap. We're gonna have demons coming in my sleep. So, pause. The Trilateral Commission. Stubborn One told me to look into that. We got their website right here. Apparently, this is tied into like the World Economic Forum, championing a commitment to the rule of law, open economies and societies, and democratic principles. And Soros is involved in this. We got, let's read that again. Championing a commitment to the rule of law, open economies and societies, and democratic principles. That sounds bad right there. Just what Google's saying, the Trilateral Commission is a non-governmental international organization aimed at fostering closer cooperation between Japan, Western Europe, and North America. And I'm going to read an excerpt from Alex Jones's book that Stubborn One sent me. Raymond sent me something too. The dark occult intelligent forces behind gifted programs with Steven Sider. That seems relevant. It's too late though, guys. Maybe I'll play this video in another stream when I'm doing like a gaming stream or something, Raymond. I'll check this out. It's just too late. I gotta wrap up. But thank you for sending that. I want to find that excerpt from the book. America, from Benjamin Netanyahu. America is a golden calf and we'll suck it dry. Chop it up and sell it off piece by piece. Okay, I don't know if that's relevant. Okay, let's read this exit about the Trilateral Commission. It was created by David Rockefeller, the chairman of Chase. We've talked about the Rockefellers ad nauseum before. Chase Manhattan Bank and from the Rockefeller Oil Dynasty. The other founder was a political scientist from Columbia University named Zbigniew Brzezinski. The two of them founded the Trilateral Commission. I'm going to read an excerpt of a page from his book. This is page 41 of The Great Reset from Alex Jones. According to Wood, the members of the Trilateral Commission had sufficient contacts among the foreign policy elite that they could reasonably expect to be placed in the top positions of government, regardless of whether there was a Republican or Democrat administration in power. President Nixon, a Republican, had Henry Kissinger as his national security advisor, and Democrat Jimmy Carter had Zbigniew Brzezinski, the guy he just mentioned, as his national security advisor and confidant. And didn't even Trump, who was Trump's national security advisor? Wasn't he a dang old a mess? You know, I think some of this stuff happened under Trump too. They get these people to infiltrate our politics and whisper in the president's ear and lead them astray. The technocrats finally reached the center of American power in the 1970s after more than 40 years of effort and could begin putting their plans into action, starting with a test case for their ambitions. Their choice, not the United States, where they knew they'd run into predictable opposition. Instead, the technocrats chose China, as Wood explained. China looked like North Korea does today. They had no economic system, There was starvation. They had no industry, and it was horrible, oppressive culture. However, it was a blank slate to do anything that the Rockefeller crowd wanted done. When how do you say that? I'm assuming the Z is silent. Zbigniew Brzezinski got a hold of Deng Xiaoping. Brzezinski did not teach China about free market economics or capitalism. He taught them about technocracy. That's one reason the ascendance of China has been so dramatic. They have excelled at using that, exploiting it, expanding it, and extorting it. We've talked about Sharp Eyes. We've talked about Smart Cities program. We've talked about Skynet. It's not just a Terminator thing. Skynet is actually a program in China so that they can keep people from leaving China. They use it for their immigration system and stuff like that. And then Sharp Eyes is the social credit score program, the surveillance state, all that stuff. And then Smart Cities, the 15-minute cities. This is all technocracy. They're using surveillance, satellites, cameras, facial recognition software to control the population, as well as social media, targeted advertising, social media, AI, all that stuff. It's all a mess. Technocracy. So they're saying that this trilateral commission is a bunch of elites infiltrate politics, and then they push technocracy, which we see happening a lot today. That also falls in line with the World Economic Forum and Agenda 2030 and Agenda 2020. The one, not 2020. Agenda 2020. I forget. There's two agendas. There's Agenda 2030, and then there's another agenda which is just about 70% reduction of population. But yeah, so this is another secret society. Let me finish this, and then we'll be done with this segment. They have perfected surveillance. I was just saying. This is what I was just saying. China is the poster child for technocracy. They have perfected surveillance, artificial intelligence, the use of social credit scores to keep their citizens in line, and strong arming the population, forcing them to do whatever they want. If they don't comply willingly, they will start shooting them. That is basically the story of China and how it came to be where it is today. So, Wood's presentation of the history was so succinct and provided me such different, but had a close relationship between China Communist Party and the technocrats. So, that's an excerpt from The Great Reset from Alex Jones. That's the Trilateral Commission pushing the technocracies, the Chinese technocracy on the world. And that's all we got. That's all I got for the secret society. That's some dark, deep stuff. We could have done probably a whole show just talking about that. That was supposed to be like a 30-minute segment that turned into a 2.5-hour segment. So it's time to end the show, guys. It's late. We're going to play one last song to play us out. A song by ASAP Preach. It's a long song. It has a cutscene in it. But let's play this as I roll us out. Sounds like a Tyson James beat off the rip. Spooky video. Shout out Raymond, Stubborn One, Jeff Hewitt, D Melk, and B Wise. It's the real Mr. Man. Hit on. Jeff Hewitt, DJ Alpha. Sorry, Baby Yoda. Hit the like button on your way out. Told you about the rock rap stuff. Devil mad cause it can't touch you. Covered by the blood. In Christ you will see like 5-0 lights my gun. I kinda like it. Come from here, but I wanted the marquee right like green light. I won't stop, I won't fold up. Like a switcher, I'm about to roll up. To the nearest block, I'ma show ya. We ain't scared of Corona. We ain't scared of Ebola. The government can't hold us. Won't stop until we go up. A lot of dark imagery in this one. Now we have like a cutscene in the video. I'll drop the volume and say my stuff. Guys, it's Monday night. Kicking the week off right. Dreaded Conservative show. The world's a crazy place. I just report on it. Every Monday night. 5 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Mountain, 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern time. If you like it, tell a friend. If you hate it, tell everybody. Hit the like button, subscribe, share it with somebody.
I want to propose something to you.
How long is this?
For a while now,
all right. I want to get back to the song.
It's all yours.
He's offering money. That's like Satan.
I could give you fame, popularity, success.
Speaking of secret societies,
Any woman that you want.
devil worship.
All you have to do is renounce Jesus.
What?
Sign this little contract.
Oh, never that. Never that.
But before you make your choice,
soul agreement.
Think about it.
What is there to think about? Tear that piece up. What is going on in this video? Why is he shooting up an apple?
Give this to him.
It's a poison apple. It's the poison apple.
Are you hungry?
Don't eat the poison apple, bro. The forbidden fruit. I picked a really long video to close the show out with. It's like a movie in a video.
Lose my soul.
He said, what does it profit a man to gain the whole world but lose his soul? 322 is your daddy. Good night and God bless. Hey, shout out Stubborn One. It's a long video, man. Later, Hitarn. Shout out Lord Spike Protein for the super chat. Shout out to the members. You got the membership.
Hold tight, his promise. People will say he's a prophet. I don't believe none of this nonsense. He's at the right hand, my goddess. My God got a plan for all this. Stars, comets, fire will rain on all this. Real Christian will all be caught up. Whoa, better not cop that foreign. Think about it when you die, can't even take a dime, shouldn't even try to buy that Porsche.
This is dark.
Yeah, gotta live right, no sin. Well, trying to lead you astray.
It's like Christian horrorcore.
This life that I'm living, I'm loving it. My God is good, ain't gotta butter it. Me and the Lord got a covenant, but suffering comes with it. Don't mind me, I don't trust the government. My God is my only true covering. Even though I feel this pain, I will not breathe. I will not fall.
All right, all right. Cool video, nice production quality. Boom.
Gotta get up, gotta wipe that mud off. Well, don't like I grind my butt off. No complying till my head get cut off. I won't comply. You can see what the feed our kids. They say to be open.
He's on a tractor.
Yeah, we did it. Sport the truth and the trans be living. They wouldn't be mad if they had ripped.
Swarty in a mug. Hey. Ooh. He said, be careful what you eat because they're trying to put the vaccine in it. That's true. Kind of repetitive, but it's all right. Yeah. Six, 666.
Is it done?
This is like a whole movie. It's finished.
I've been watching this family. Let's go after them too.
Is he naked in the background? Boo! To be continued? Is it Biden? Whoa, what the? Who's that guy?
The battle's already won.
Damn. Okay. That was pretty cool. I like the production value and all the stuff. kind of like a movie in a song. But anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next week. Shout out everybody. Thank you for coming. Hit the like button on your way out if you haven't.